the stuff. That's the stuff. Good afternoon, everybody. How you doing? Oh, that's the wrong model. That's the wrong model. Hold on. We gotta stop. We gotta reset this. Hold on. I'm erasing myself in real time. Hold on. Is this the right one? They're all named the same. They're all just named Frey 2. Okay, we're not gonna have this. We're not gonna have this cut here. We're gonna remove that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. I think that should avoid a lot. Alright, take two, everybody. Alright. Everyone in places? Everyone in place? Yep. Okay, good. Good afternoon, everybody. That feels good. That feels right. That feels so much better. Oh, God. I have been a lot jollier this past week. I have been... Okay. While I do my ritualistic shilling on other social media, I want to ask you guys, anyone here eat bulldog? Anyone here eat, like, bulldog noodles, that spicy stuff? Anyone here do that? I can't see chat right now because I want to talk before I risk myself seeing spoilers. But, I don't know about y'all, but do you ever, like, get a bowl of bulldog, and you just scarf that stuff down, like, you violently slurp it like you think it's gonna kill you if you don't eat it fast enough? Dude, I don't know what it is about that. Maybe it's just the gusto, the chutzpah about it. Maybe it's just doing it with the gusto. But that makes me feel alive. I've been feeling more alive ever since I had 2 bowls of bulldog this week and just did that. Like, it's quite literally a spice of life. It's quite literally just feeling more in tune with myself. God, I love running. How y'all doing? Without spoiling anything out about the Intervallo, I think I already know enough without knowing much about it at all to be very optimistic about it, very hopeful. Is it good? I've been told at the very least it's very good. Live now, y'all. I turned Limbus into a roguelike Canto X. Come on in. There we go. That's a plain Jane. That's a plain Jane shill, but that's fine. Whew! Okay, and now I actually look at chat. Now I'll actually look. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's enable you guys now. Okay, cool. Hello, definitely liked it. Phrasing the Intervallo. It was genuinely peak. Hello, excellent. Weaker than usual, but still great. What time is it now in your region? It is 2 p.m. It is 2 p.m. Frey, can do your best Merceau impression. I will do exactly as you request. I almost called you child because I'm so used to seeing Merceau called child in ID uptie stories. That is not how he is referred to. But he is still someone's child, and I'm sure someone deeply cares for him. We will find out in likely 2 to 3 months. I now crave bulldog cheese top instead of shepherd's pie or pita bread with some meat on it. Darn it, dude, get it. It's gonna be a long stream. It's an Intervallo stream. But I do need to explain some things first. Because a lot of y'all know, not all, but a lot of y'all know that I recently shot myself in the foot, figuratively, not literally, by doing a challenge that resulted in 36 identities being banned for me until, like, May 2027. And I thought it would be funny if we said, all right, bet, now let's do a new challenge, which is like the reverse of that, where all of the IDs are banned. And I have to get them back over the course of the Intervallo. Also, the chat on stream hasn't scrolled down. That's weird. That's actually unusual for that. Here, let me try something. Pop out chat, because it's not... I've never seen it do that before. I didn't know it was capable of stalling like this. Here. Oh, it might be because it lost its URL. Hold on. I'm gonna make it look really fucked for a second. But no, the idea here is that, just so you guys got something to see, I have made a wheel of every non-banned until 2027 ID and ego inside Limbus Company. And you can see in the pinned message, I believe the pinned message is still there, that every stage, we are going to unlock 3 of these, like a little unboxing. And I'm gonna get access to those, but I'm only allowed to use what is unlocked by the wheel, not only throughout this Intervallo, but throughout Canto 10. So if anyone was here for Canto 9, we basically started with every ID, albeit chosen randomly, and ego available, and you guys slowly banned them throughout it. This is gonna be the opposite, where I slowly get them back. And there's like a little way to trade in some IDs to get certain specific ones if I want. Like, we can go into that a little bit later. That is intended to be a part of the rules. But throughout, like, the start of this challenge, I want to see if there's ways we can get chat to interact with it. Because I know you guys, like, we may not have channel points. You guys have gotten to a habit of, like, having ways to interact just from, like, donos and stuff. I want there to be some way for you guys to interact. That is the idea. That is what I would like you to have. Also, yes, if you guys do send spoilers, even joke ones, I mean, act like it's 1984 with this one. Even joke spoilers, you're gonna get banned. My mods might be nice and ban you for a day. They might ban you forever. That is your warning. Be very careful on that stuff. I would even dare say, if you're wondering if you need to be careful, don't do it. Just don't. Question, how and when do you unlock Durante and its abilities? You go through the story. It's all through the story, starting at Canto 6. I guess that's a spoiler, but oh well, oh well. Forever Banned is crazy. It's had to happen, especially during Cantos, because like people would just come back after the first part, and then in parts 2 and 3 do it again, so it had to be perma. Like, YouTube doesn't allow you to ban, there's nothing in between 1 day and just forever. I wish YouTube would give us more stream tools, because they seem very intent on giving us AI tools. But alas, we make do with what we have. That being said, let's get into Limbus. Let's check on Jimbus Company, yeah? Oh, that's the chat. That's not the right one. But yeah, I'm gonna haphazardly look at you guys. I've never said that before. I'm gonna haphazardly look at you guys. No clue people spoil. Yeah, welcome on the wrong side of the bed today. I hope being unfunny is worth it. It's oh no, that's your warning. That's your warning from Olette. All right, let me get just the regular-ish, the regular rewards. Target extraction, Gregor. And we're gonna start off just by taking a look at the new IDs. I made it a point this time to not make a kit review of the IDs. I'm actually planning to make a whole channel update video about that and a bunch of other stuff from the past 17 months. But we're probably not gonna have kit reviews for at least a little bit. So instead I've been researching the Blade lineage, and I think it'd be a lot of fun to take a look at what we have on the exact numbers of these ego. So first off, we got the Shadow-Vested Blade Singer. And ooh, hold on. Let's take a look. Someone sent me the proper pronunciation of this abnormality, which I assumed was Bamboo-Hatted Kim, but I guess I might get details on that later. Believe the pronunciation is, oh no, this is for a different pronunciation. I can just say it. Gesundai? Yeah, it just looks like Gesundai. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. They were right to release Shadow-Vested Blade Singer. Dude, it looks so cool. Okay, so Pride, 6 resources. Of course, that can be cut in about half. It only cost 3 Pride on first use. Okay, and only 5 SP. Not bad at all. This matching up with what Merceau has, including Envy on the counter skill on the Blade Lineage Merceau ID makes sense. Consume 15 less SP. When it's the first time and you're using Blade Lineage Mentor, gets up to 20 by default, but Clash Power can get up by 8, meaning you get 28! That is how much that Bamboo-Hatted Kim had when we were fighting him. Thankfully, I'm going in fully blind. Thank you for asking. Also, chat, just to keep me honest, were you guys able to hear that dono message? Or was it just me that heard it? Oh, it was probably just me, right? Because I don't think I set up... No? Okay, let me set that up. But I did admit it, I'm glad I was able to answer them. Let's set this up to SpeakerBot current. Didn't hear it? Okay. Let me just do a quick little testy here. Commands. TTS, no. No, we can just leave it. I can just keep watch and we'll change it later. Cause it's easy for me to see supers. If this unit gained Drink to the Fallen during the encounter, deal 100% damage against the main target. And you get that after the attack. Okay. Do you have any other you do have a passive beforehand though. Oh, you inflict 2 bleed on the target. I thought it was just gonna be 1 on the cursory glance. That's nice. Oh, that's already nice for Mirror Dungeon. Okay, I love this always active effect, meaning you don't have to use the ego to have some passive. I'm very curious to see if we're gonna get more of these in the future period, and if it's going to be just for ego that are specific to certain IDs. That is gonna be cool. All right, we got Drink to the Fallen, which is one of the more, like, main thematic statuses we have. Gain 1 points every stack, Blade Lineage or so gains 2 points every stack instead. Okay, simple as. So we can get up to 8 at turn start. Turn end, lose 1 stack. Base skills deal up to 15% damage on critical hit, based on the poise. And they gain more clash power if the skill uses or gains poise count. Okay, I like that a lot. It is definitely not going to do anything major on its own, but everything in Limbus is done through a series of small changes. Let's play this one next. We're doing a little more analysis here. Do not look at the announcer. Don't worry, I never look at the announcer before I finish it. It's all good. Then we got gain highest Resident Value 2 attack weight, max 2 rounded douse. This gets up to 3. Matches up for some parts of claim their bones on the ID. Before attack, 3 highest Resident allies with the earliest Floators gain 4 poise count. Okay, that's a nice buff. 4 other ally Blade Lineage identities that have the lowest HP heal 10 SP. I mean, at this point, I only feel like there are maybe 2 Blade Lineage allies you want to be healthy. Like, Kim and maybe well, Yisong. Yisong, I guess, is good too. Either way, you're not really here for the base effects. You're here for the passive. But let's take a look at the corrosion, because why not? I call it Pede. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. You have every right to do that. I'm not gonna do that, though. Targets randomly. Clash power plus 2 and deal 6% damage for 4 poise on self. Max 16 for 29. Oh, that's nice. Okay, for a corrosion? For corrosion, just being able to buff yourself for the amount of poise you have by default? That means that at lowest you're gonna be at 21? That's nice! Okay. If you gain Drink to the Fallen, deal 100% extra damage. Cool. Blade Lineage minimum or so deals 200 damage against the main target. I would like it if they said instead or not, because this implies it could be an additional 300% damage. Oh well. Let's see, base power -2 for every cracked coin. Again, this is after the clash. But even then, minus 8. Again, this is only clash power, so it's not gonna factor in here, but still. If you use this when you've got a lot of poise, you shouldn't be losing it. All enemies and allies gain 4 poise count, 1 slash damage up, and 1 slash fragility. New poise for everyone legislation is passed. And then the 10 SP and the Drink to the Fallen, and then the final coin can get 6 coin power, or I'm sorry, final power rather. That's okay. That still brings it up to 19 at best. And at the very least brings it back to 13. I think that's fine. For corrosion, that's fine. And then on use. Bah, why are we Ezraing? Manifesting Gross Phantom or so for your first Mur ID rolled. Look, Mur IDs are probably gonna be what I do the funny for. By the way, so the plan here, just so that I can get deets in there real quick, I'm gonna put this inside the description. Frey is, oh god. Frey is allowed to trade in 2 IDs or ego for one other one of their choice. That's how that works. I can just get something, but it's gonna cost me like access to the other ones. I might raise that to 3 if it feels too easy, but we'll see. Anyway, this is what we're here for. This passive is the main draw of the ego. And also, if you gain 1 Drink to the Fallen next turn, this still decays, so I guess it's fine. Gain 2 Drink to the Fallen instead. The max stack is 4, so you don't want to lose them too quickly. If the unit has Drink to the Fallen, enter Resentment State. So I have seen something interesting that Project Moon has not corrected for. Evidently, Blade Lineage Merceau has an ability to gain a certain, what is it called? Where are you? Drink to the Fallen, Drink to the Fallen, Resentful Scabbard. Oh, here we go. Swordplay of the Homeland, the True Essence. The idea is that he was able to get a kind of resentment buff, similar to growing resentment here, in order to allow him to better stack up for Yield My Flesh to claim their bones, but they just never corrected the text. So this kind of addresses that. Yeah. Resentment applies to all Merceau IDs. Let's take a look at growing resentment, because I'm curious about that 999 stack. To claim their bones, gain stack divided 1/100 final power, max 6 rounded down. On it, using final coins or either Yield My Flesh or to claim their bones, deals stack divided by 10% Excuse me? Plus stack by... That's about 100 extra damage. That's more than we usually get for this stuff. In practice, it's nice. I'm not gonna say it's, like, overpowered, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Resentful Scabbard. When an ally, including this unit, takes HP damage, gain growing resentment equal to the damage taken. Okay, so yeah, it is based on damage taken, of course. Alright, let's see. Why, Frey, why? It's 2 p.m. here? It's 2 p.m. here, too. That's why. I don't want to do this so ass late anymore. It's bad for my health, dog. When an ally, including this unit, so it's not just himself, takes HP damage, gain growing resentment equal to damage taken. In Memoriam passive now ignores conditionals and activates at max potential, which basically means this used to only activate when enough Blade Lineage members had died. Now you just get it, which is great. Now you don't need to go to the trouble of killing Blade Lineage Otis. She can stay around a little longer if you want. It's really about equal in value. When activating Pride, Resonant applies Swordplay the Homeland, the True Essence on all Blade Lineage allies other than this unit. On using Yield My Flesh, okay, so slightly different, but still the naming convention kind of changes. In Memoriam was the main different one. On using Yield My Flesh until skill end, this unit's HP does not drop below 10. Someone was trying to tell me that this was going to be 1, but I was leaving it out. I was leaving it out to say, like, no, it doesn't have to be 1. It doesn't have to be 1. The X on here can be 1, but it doesn't have to be 1. Lose poise on self, divided by 2 clash power with no cap? Oh, that's nasty! Yes, please! Dude, you can just stack poise on this sucker and you can reliably get his skill 3. The only thing that would make this better is if you could generate more skill 3s on him. That's tasty! Sword of the Homeland, the True Essence activates. Base attack skills gain final power, plus the number of Blade Lineage allies on the field divided by 3. We would want more Blade Lineage allies on the field for this, I feel, because there's a total of 6. And I don't think you want to field all of them, but that's fine. That's fine. I mean, technically it is capped because poise is capped. Okay, it's capped at 50. Well, 49. You're technically right. My bad. If the unit's Blade Lineage stalls to base power gains, final power plus 1 deals 120 divided by the number of coins. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay. Okay. Given haste next turn, this effect expires. That might be enough to justify, like, kind of like Venom played Library of Ruina, a full stop office style level of play, where you just try to do as much damage and you're absolutely gonna die. Very interested to see how that goes. I'm not gonna pull this go around. I'm sorry, I need to save for Wulp. But I am gonna look into Ishmael because this looks cool. True Essence is applied to all units. Yes, indeed it is. Thank you. I did not mention that. Also, let's take a look at Sanity. This does not look terribly different. I wish I had a greater reason to look at Sanity. And I guess I don't have a reason to look at it here because it's an ego. But okay. By the way, how do you guys want to interact? Do you guys want to, like... Because I brought up this idea about the wheel and gaining IDs last stream, during the art stream for APR. Which, by the way, we've got 2 more APR streams this weekend. But some people were saying, like, oh, instead of, like, donoing to ban an ID, you can dono to give an ID a greater spot on the wheel. Or you could make it so that an ID was banned from the wheel, but not banned from being traded for. What do you guys think of those? What do you guys think of those? I feel like that would have to have a cap, because eventually everything would need to be spun at some point, you know? You forgot the resentment effect, not growing resentment? Let's give it a look. Let's give it a look. Resentment effect. I guess I didn't read it out. Yeah, I just acknowledged it. Min-max speed plus 2, on hit heal HP by 10% of damage dealt using the skill. That will help with getting growing resentment. I remember there was a healing ability. I did not just acknowledge that. So yeah, that's where that would come in. That's where that would come in. Let's see, that works. At one point your money into Kim, so I mean, I guess sometimes I'm gonna level with you guys. Sometimes I don't know what you guys get out of it, but hey, fuck it, I'm not gonna say no. Let's start by going into the passives. Demon Fire Spine Cleaver on base attack skill end. If you have 15 plus Mook Workshop, I'm not reading the rest. Activate Even the Balance Lucent Rippling Flame, which is the skill 3-2, which is her ult. So you want to get to 15 to get to her ult. Okay. Stacks up to 20, so it's like charge. Can get up to 10 stacks per turn, unlike charge. Slash base attack skills do plus 1% for every stack, caps at 10. Defense skills lose 1 clash power for every 2 stacks. This is a good thing because she has a skill 2-2 that is for basically the same as Kim So's. Yield my flesh to claim their bones. Let's see. And then turn in game 1, haste next turn for every 5 stacks, up to 3. Okay. And then on defense skill clash, lose. If this unit has 3 plus haste, they can't be staggered from taking damage until defense skill end and activate to claim their bones after being hit twice per turn. Okay, so your ideal state is 15 Mook Workshop, 3 haste. And then Tori must return upon entering the encounter for the first time to gain Bearing of a Salsu. Offense level for every stack. On hit, using slash shields, gain 1 poise. It's not even based on the stack, you just have it. Lose 1 stack when an ally with lineage identity is defeated. So once you have 3 allies die, it's a god! Okay, got it. That's fine. And the assist defense counts? True! You're right. We will acknowledge that soon. If 3 or more Blade lineage IDs excluding this unit are defeated in this encounter, or in other words, if enough friends die for you to lose Bearing of a Salsu, you'll gain Swordplay of the Homeland, which has all of these, which basically mean they get coin power when you have enough poise, and you deal more damage on crit. And when you have even more poise, your skill 3 deals more damage, including on crit. Okay. When you gain poise potency and poise scout with a skill coin effects, gain 1 additional one. This you usually need Shin for. Now you can just be sad that your friends are dead. If 5 or more Blade lineage allies are defeated, gain 2 additional... Aren't there 6 allies? So this means that Kim has to also die, by the way, to get it. Unless we get another Blade lineage ally. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm wrong, because there are 6 Blade lineage IDs. This is technically one of them. Wait, this is the 7th Blade lineage ID. Okay, I'm happy with that. Cool. All right, I'm having Mook Workshop is getting mentioned again. I need confirmation Old Boy and Wheels are still employed. Yeah, okay, with 7, that's nice. That's nicer. And then at 3 res, which, yeah, this makes sense as a res passive. Combat start gain, don't get heavy arms and heal Pride Resin SP for Blade lineage allied identities excluding this unit. She's got her own little middle style passive. Why are we trying to heal the SP of Blade lineage allies? Is it because they need all the help they can get? Take minus 15% damage. So if you want 3 pride resin and you want 3 haste as often. On skill, you gain 1 haste next turn 2 times per turn. Okay. This effect expires and gain +2 poise count. Okay. If there is an allied identity at less than 30% HP on the field, excluding this unit, gain 1 assist defense. Yes, we will check on that soon. And then gain 1 Mook Workshop. For every 3 poise potency on self, max 5 twice per turn. And that's at skill end. So you're almost incentivized to give her 2 skill slots. Exactly 2, though. This might make... no, never mind. It's so rough to recommend this. This might make for... No, I actually can't recommend it at all. I was gonna say this might make for a good, like, surviving ally to have on the field alongside, Blade of the House of Spiders Ryoshu, but who are we kidding? You want Middle Ishmael so that she can die. Nah. Cut down what must be felled. When out with fastest speed, deals 10% damage using slash skills, and if they have haste, 15. That's pretty nice. I mean, maybe, I'd say that's another case for, like, Blade of the House of Spiders Ryoshu, but man, you really can't do better than the actual House of Spiders IDs, right? Oh well. Anyway, it's absolute Pride Resonance gaming. Technically Pride Resonance, but haha funny. Alright, let's take a look at the assist defense exclusive skill. This is what you're gonna be using when you're, when your allies ain't looking too good. Clash will guard. Heal 5 SP on the target, and this unit guarded. Gain 3 poise. That's just nice. That's just kind of nice. That's fine. And then let's change music because I'm kind of tired of this. I still want to keep it chill. This is fine. Then, when you use the guard, you also get 1 assist defense, so you basically use this and this. Actually, wait. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. On defense skill clash lose, you can gain to claim their bones. You can just naturally use 2 skills per turn. Oh, I'm a fool. Yeah, okay. Because assist defense is a skill, so clearly if you're defending, you're going to use 2 skills per turn. Or if your allies are at low HP. Wait, that's such a good way to make use of it. Okay. You need to not kill Blade Lineage Otis. You just need to make her half dead. Exactly. That's it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright. Also, a little bit of gloom. Tasty. 2 haste next turn. That's almost the engine you want. Gain 2 poise count next turn, gain 3 poise. Could you? Wait a second here. Wait, where else do you get haste? Hold on. Show me where you get haste, you sucker. You little wonderful little shit. You beautiful little motherfucker. I could have sworn you could get haste. Flare Warriors counter silly strong blue gain. She doesn't have a way to get haste through her passives. Doesn't on skill use gain 1 haste next turn. Okay, so wait. If you're at 3 pride res, let's say including using All Light the Path Forward, you can just start consistently getting 3 haste next turn, and then you can be in a spot to like generate your Mook Workshop, and then when you're at 15, use an attack skill so you can use your skill 3 too. That's pretty nice. Check the statuses. I'm sure they have some flavor text. I'll double check. Nothing here. Some of them will going forward, though, so I understand asking. Nothing here, I fear. Not this time. Maybe later. Okay, and then Lucent Rippling Flame. This is not the skill 3-2. This is just the regular skill 3. Deal more damage on crit, max 30. This gets at base 17. But she can get up to 2 additional final power, 2 additional coin power, so that's 7 and 6. That's 25. 25 per skill 3 is about the meta these days. Gain 2 haste next turn is nice. Gain more Mook Workshop, and then Slash Fragility. This is just solid. There's just solid damage buffery. Poise count, poise chen, 3 poise count, gain 2 poise, gain 3 poise. This is like 5 poise, 3 count, which is just solid. It makes itself even and makes you more likely to get it. And then the Kozai, but newer. Let's see. This skill does not trigger defense level skills because it's it's not used against a clash, so that's why it's unclashable. Max 30%. Let me just check the clash power. This at minimum gets up to 17 as well. I guess since it's unclashable, you don't really need to worry about trying to get the clash power high. It's all just juicy extra damage. But on the final coin, you can deal 25% additional damage if you've got 20 Mook Workshop, because you have to get above 15 for that. And then you can reuse the coin at 5 haste? Excuse me, how do you get 5 haste? I guess you can use the skill 3, and then you can use this to get 2, and then you can use another method to get 1 more, I assume? Sure. Oh, yeah, that's like the Doka Evi, right? Okay, you could do that. You can make that happen. And then skill 3-2, it's just general poise gen, but to claim their bones is also on deck. You can get 15 additional % damage from with haste, 20 based on missing HP. Does it gain attack weight? Does not appear to. I don't remember seeing that on the kit either. This is a lesser to claim their bones, but it's still a very welcome to claim their bones because it's literally just more attack skills. Plus, wait, you might be able to chain to claim their bones into even the balanced Lucent Rippling Flame into like 3, maybe 4 or 5 skills. On-based attack, hold on. I know we're not getting into the Intervallo yet. I want to see this. Wait, hold on. I want to think this through. If you have 15 Mook Workshop, base attack skill end. Base attack skill end. This isn't a base attack skill. Okay, you can't juice it. You can't juice it that hard. Oh well. You can use 4 skills technically. You can use 2 guards and you can use to claim their bones twice. But to claim their bones won't proc into the skill 3 too. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. And then Rending Arts just looks healthy. It just looks healthy. You can reuse the coin. It'll get you more poise. It doesn't look like she's gonna be super poise gen focused like, you know, Pinky Sinclair or just any of the Pinky units, frankly, are. But it looks like she'll be able to handle herself at the very least. She'll be poise neutral. She's got 3 poise count, 3 coins. Technically, this is poise minus if you have enough haste and Dokebi arms. And then this technically is poise minus, but I don't think we need to worry too much about that. There are more ways to generate poise passively now, so I'm not terribly concerned. And then, now that we got this going, let us get ourselves... Hi, Gregor. Into the Intervallo proper. Alright. So, oh, did I just not... Oh, yeah, I didn't finish my shit from last week. That's fine. That's fine, I don't need to get it. Let's take a look at the rewards, and specifically S-Corp Honglu. I want to give this a look real quick. Not quite Intervallo time. We got one more ID. Target is... so this is... Chunokun Honglu. He's basically a taboo hunter, or in some cases just regular fixer. I guess we'll find out soon. But he's definitely a Blois unit. Trust. Base stack is 3. Anyone inflicted with this gets min and max speed -2, and they take more pride damage. Expires when the inflicted retreats is killed or inflicts it on a different target. And then as long as you keep attacking, they get it. Prisoner transport arrangements. Base stack is 1. If there are no trust targets, expires, so you just got to keep trust on someone to have it. On against enemies that have trust Honglu, inflict 1 bleed and gain 1 poise. That, honestly, is just nice. That's just nice for generation. And then this makes me very happy, because it's kind of a Lamp Gregor situation. When chaining seals, if there's an enemy that this unit has inflicted trust Honglu on, then you can redirect the enemy's attack seal targeting to itself regardless of speed. Oh, but it's only for focused encounters? Maybe there's a reason for that, but that actually makes me kind of sad that you can't select it. Oh well, whatever. I guess that might just be rendered moot by the way that human encounters work, but oh well. And then Scouring Headband for 3 res. Scouring Headband, so that has a purpose. If speed is faster than the target, deal more damage up to 10% in increments of 2%. And then if target is Trust Honglu, double the damage effect, which is nice. 20% is nice. And then, oh, I thought this was like deal 5% damage, like this is a fucking Merkaya fight from a Canto 7 deal. But no, it's just a buff. Deal extra 5% damage to every ally that has a slash pride skill equipped, max 30. Okay, so it's more damage. That's nice. The elders can't see shit with this side. Wait, that's actually true. That's really fucking funny. And then Spiteful Pursuit. Ally there is deployment or attacks enemy that has bind, deal 10% damage. This is good for what? The Sank Association, like the South Sank? This seems like it's good for South Sank. Also, let's take a look at Sanity. Nothing! It's boring! Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Must warn you, Frey, this is peak. I'm excited. I'm excited. Don't spoil, because there are consequences, but it's exciting. Throwing the Aura Bond. I assume that might be this. Whip slash chain. Let's find out. Clash will counter. It will inflict trust, so that's a major deal. Gets up to 13, but can get up to 15 with additional clash power. Based on Blois, gain 5 poise, gain 3 count. That is a juicy way to generate Blois. That's just nice. And then no skill 3 too. I remember looking at this on the release and thinking this is very season 5 coded. Hunter's Scouring. This gets up to 5 coin power, so by default it is at 16. At max is 24. If target has a Vulsion Wound, deal 20% damage. If you have Trust Honglu, convert them to UBs and gain... Oh, wait! Final power +1, you're at 25! Right? Yeah, you're at 25. And the final coin applies the following on hit. 2 bleed count, attack power down. There's something about attack power down that makes me happy. The funny thing about Limbus buffs and debuffs is that none of them are like huge by design. No individual buff or debuff is meant to be huge. They're all meant to be stacked upon each other like a soup. You're trying to give someone a poison soup or a sweeper juice, if you will, and you want them to like be inflicted with it. It's like a bunch of death rites, some would say. So I like being able to see another ingredient in the soup. Let's see. And then we've got Inflicted Bind. If you don't have Trust, Inflict Trust. So we've got 2 means to inflict Trust. Avulsion Wound I want to take a look at. Gain 2 Bleed at turn start. Gain 1 Bind next turn. Lose 1 stack. That's just a reliable way to maintain Bind and like a nice little bonus for Bleed. Blood Fiends will eat a little bit of that. Also, is this Pride Slash? Yes, it's Slash Pride. Okay, so Blood Fiends won't make use of that. Not that all of them were Slash, but still. Gain 5 poise, 3 poise count. Same generation here, that's nice. Inflict 2 bleed count and 2 bleed and 3 bleed. And then you get Avulsion Wound, more on crit, and Fried Fragility! Tasty, okay. Okay, IMO this top 2 intervals. I still like Spring Cultivation more personally. I am looking forward to this. I still think the regular checkup is my favorite Intervallo, and Spring Cultivation is second, with Time Killing Time in third. But this is looking good. And from everything I've told, it's looking good. This gets up to 16 by default and can get up to 20. 21 if they have Trust. Gain 2 poise count, gain 3 poise, and then activate Bleed on target. Let my like Kurakumo Ishmael, which is shenasty. And then you have 2 Trust Hong Lu, consume 1 Trust on target to reuse this coin once per skill. You consume it, but you don't get rid of it, and you can maintain it by continuing to attack the target, so it's like, that's fine. That's fine. I like it. I like the coin reuse clause here, which means that this gets up to 28. Wait. I'm not saying this is as good as Ringy Song's skill 2 was, but I am saying it's a little reminiscent of it. I'm saying it's a little reminiscent. Or no, 29 actually with the final power. That's what they were saying in chat earlier. Okay. Okay. On, and then someone said 19 rolling skill 1. Let's see. Coin power plus 1. 15. It looks like 18, yeah? 5, 10, 15. Because it's 3 plus 2 coin power. And then final power plus 1 is 3. That's 18. So we got 18, 29, and 25. Which, like, it's fine. Skill 2 can be for Clash Power. Skill 3 can be for what you apply with it. That's fine. They're still pretty good. Clashing-wise, I'm kind of surprised that's on a reward. Like an event reward unit. Historically, those are a little underwhelming. But I guess this just means it has the clear purpose. Okay. Well, no need to stall anymore. Okay, I do love seeing all of the people in business suits walking around. It gives me big Momo energy, and also, like, it kind of made them look like a dark cloud inside the promo, which made me very happy. Moe still hasn't been topped for me. I don't blame you. Okay, guys, I'm going to do one more thing because I forgot to shill on Twitter and Blues, guys. I'm going to do that real quick. Because that's how we survive out here. And then we'll get started, alright? Let's see. Make the post. Yo, I banned every ID and ego and am getting them procedurally back during the, new Intervallo. We're starting literally now. Come on by. There we go. That's for Tweemtums. I don't like calling it Tweemtums. Better than X though. Alright, let's get the thumbnail in there. But no. While I do this, I do want to say I've been researching the Blade lineage a lot to prepare for this. Because I kind of want to do what I did last Intervallo and make a review of it afterward, because you guys seem to really like it. But I also want to do a retrospective on the Blade lineage itself, because now it seems like we finally have enough information. Lincoln replies, enough information to actually make a story for what's happened there and in S-Corp, right? So I think that would be enough for 2. But if it just feels like it's way too much, or like it all just kind of blends together, I might just stick to 1. Twitter, what do you mean something went wrong? Brother! This is your one job! Okay, post. There we go, it's better, just a refresh, solved it. And then link to stream, Control Z. But no, from everything I've seen, for one, Mnestic experience, or is it Mnestic experience? Either way, this sounds like it's a reference to the canned experience from N Corp, but also we've got Blade lineage lore, We've got S-Corp lore. We've got distortion lore, specifically in the case of Kim and Ongdu. We're gonna have distortion detective shit going on. And there was one other thing I was curious about. Someone did tell me we might get, and not as a spoiler, this was all before it came out, we might get more League of Nine information, which is interesting because I think we only have 7 or 8 members of it confirmed by now. But I think this is just gonna be very dense. I feel like I've forgotten one faction to mention even. I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll see Raymond during it. Again, no spoilers. Okay, I've been able to post all the things I wanted to post. So let's just go. Let's go. Stages! Oh, wait! This is already good! Guys, you can... I'm gonna... By the way, this is for Taria, this is for anyone watching the VOD. I'm gonna be fucking excited throughout this. I've been so much jollier lately in general, and I'm just happy to be here. And seeing consultation session, because I've been wanting to see more of how these little shits work. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Stop talking. You're in timeout. You're in timeout for 30 minutes. All right, we go. We go. Let's see how this works. Oh, No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... Beat me to it? Olet, you always got my back, dog. Love you, mate. Oh, wait, is that why Faust is in the promo art? I was wondering why Faust was relevant in there and was like, maybe it's because Dante picked them for a team. No, Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Oh, this might be War Games. Dante? Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. So there's a fight going on right now, and Dante's having a consultation? This is how you run a tech support company, by the way, speaking from experience. On top of that, Roger's shopping chat is starting to get a little distracting, so Dante's having to deal with forcibly unlocking Malkut too soon. Okay. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district. Oh right, N-Corp's taboos, because the N-Corp fuckers had like little cameras, or they looked like little camera briefcases from the trailer. Okay. The bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. The contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over the area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the Sinners into several groups and send them out. Oh, okay. Otis, Ishmael Sinclair, Don Quixote, Isong, and Merceau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Roja and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. Makes sense, you kind of have to balance them out as much as you can. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. I'm gonna get into a tangent already. Back when I was working in tech support as like a chat support agent, this is entirely how it felt. You would have to like have 2, sometimes 3 to 4, and in some worse places 6 conversations at once to try and help someone because there was just so many people and they did not want to hire new folks. So your focus was so split between folks no matter how much you wanted to help them. What Dante is going through right now is a lot like that. To reiterate, there are no issues regarding special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. So there's shit talk going on in the Gesellschaft. Okay. Yeah. Funny how all the people with BL IDs except Faust are on one team. True, good point. Also, let me check my mic audio. Oh no, we're so fine, I mean, that's good if there's all there is to it, but... This was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before where she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? Or I should be pronouncing Gesellschaft, yeah. May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You're really cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't? She's on thin ice right now after the whole deist juicing, you know? Shepherd's pie finished? Everyone, baw for their shepherd's pie. You have my permission. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Bah! No, I hope you enjoy that shepherd's pie. That shit goes away far too quickly. Congratulations. Maybe my next short is just gonna be sticking my hand in shepherd's pie. Thoughts? Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes. Your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that the memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. Let's see. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. That makes sense. That makes total sense. If there's only one person that can record it, it's Dante. I do wonder if they are capable of writing it down, though? Maybe it's already in Dante's notes. It very well may be him. I kind of remembered seeing some mention. But if the memory just, like, goes away from some other folks, kind of like it did with Kathy, that might apply here. But Ryoshi's sword seems to be different. Probably a non-issue. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left intact with memories, huh? Ooh! Oh, right, that was K-Corp. From the black and white, I thought it was N-Corp. Alright. Frey, get some water ready. This interval has a lot of long words in it. That's so fine. That's so fine. That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow Power, and Rayashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Well, I mean, that makes sense. If, you know, your head is emptied of memories, it's gonna go panic like a baby that's lost its favorite food and wants to know what the hell's going on again. So it's gonna develop a skill to retain memories better with the new head once the new memories come in. Your head is a baby, Dante. Congrats on your pregnancy. But let's move on. What the fuck, man? Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Dante's pregnant? Yeah, in the brain. Some call it a tumor. I call it the miracle of life. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Faust, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if I'm meant to understand this. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is your allotted mission. No, I low-key get her. I don't think she knows. I feel like this is her riffing it, like when she had to explain stuff back on the warp train. Receiving feed and increasing body mass will provide no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Just because it eats doesn't know why it exists. You're not terminal stage when exposed to kitchen instruments at the heat of the stove. Its limited experience will prove inadequate to constitute an understanding. So you're saying that it was raised to eat and then became food and it doesn't know why it's alive. That's a very... I'm sorry, Faust, that sounds profound. I don't think I'm on board with this. You know what? It's an analogy that you made up on the spot. Why am I judging you for it? It works. It does the job. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road. At the end of hell. We are going to eat Dante. You know what? Fair point. Faust is going to eat Dante. She wants to eat the brain baby tumor. Correct. And that treasure will give me back my memories in my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I'm glad we're finally talking about this again. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. Oh shit. It remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you. Oh wait. If it remains a piece of inspiration, inspiration, sure, we'll go with that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. If you need to be told to know what it is, then it's irresponsible for me to tell you what it is. Okay, that means there is knowledge surrounding the aspect, separate from exactly what it is, that would be dangerous for Dante to know before they are ready. Got it. Pay it no mind. You're still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. Basically, if she needs to tell you, she shouldn't. It's one of those deals where if you feel compelled to do something, you really shouldn't, you know? More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests that you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Rogue's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every Sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. I'm very curious to see the different ways they're going to implement this new power, because this is like the first time we've seen it be something that Dante has reason to use on the daily. And I'm glad, because with the Hesed's Mercy, the Gabura's whatever, and the other two, you don't really need to use that outside of major combat. This one is just useful to have in general. And I'm glad they're not sidestepping it or shooing it away as something that can only be used every so often. Right. I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure to not stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. I wonder if they can apply that to gameplay soon. I know they did it in Canto 9, but I'd be very curious to see if we get to go through 2 fights at once, instead of just split across several segments. As for Roja, wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? Dude, you get deep pockets. If there's anyone who's gonna have deep pockets around her, it's gonna be fucking Roja. Also, baguette, we're in France. I noticed this group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. And that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC... No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. I guess they're meeting up with Kim. Considering the way things ended before, I suppose Dante would want to be there. That makes sense. Sure. Alright, let's see. That's a good start. Are we getting right into fights? No, just a rendezvous. Okay. Well, with that in mind, it is now time for us to get our first spin of the wheel. Let's go back over, get the window up. We are going to be getting 3 IDs and or ego that are now allowed to use within the game. Every single one that has not been banned for an extended period of time is at play. You can donate to expand a slot on the wheel. And I guess, like... okay, people are gonna hate this, but I feel like I need to do it. Chat, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What would you rather have? We just don't give you a way to remove stuff from the wheel, period? Or I do it at a higher cost than usual? Because I feel like if I do it before, it's gonna be way too easy, because I've seen it happen several times now. It's gonna be way too easy to, like, get rid of everything on the wheel, and we literally can't afford to do that this early on. Okay, I'm seeing no removal, higher cost, no removing, ban removals, no removal, higher cost, no removal. Okay, it's kind of split. I'm putting it to a poll. No removal, or let's say $10 ban. And that's only for the wheel. I can still, like, trade in IDs to do that. No removal. Higher ban. Make it 100? Okay, well, let's just put it to a poll and see what's more interesting now. I'm gonna get the spins in. You guys do that, we'll save time. Again, YouTube, I would love it if we could do channel points, but oh well. The first drop that we get to use now and during Canto 10. I mean, it did get a buff, so that's cool. Welcome back, 4th Match Flame. You're now allowed.
Expand the slots for as many Blade Lineage members you can, with priority for us all.
Okay, I think that's 4. I think that counts for 4. All right, thank you, Speaker. Thank you, Speaker. No removal? Okay. Okay, that works. That works. Speaker, I will ask you, do you want me to just give them all to Merceau? Or just want to, like, Merceau and 3 others? Because that's what I can do. Okay, most people want no removal. So that's what we'll do. We'll do no removal. We'll do no removal. We won't allow that for now. Okay, so then I now need to find Merceau. So can I sort this? Oh, I can sort it. That's so nice. Okay, so I need to find, we'll say Don Quixote Blade Lineage. We'll go advanced. Yes. Okay, Don Quixote Blade Lineage. We're gonna add weight to this one. There we go. And then I'm just gonna go down. I guess Blade Lineage Faust would be next. That's gonna be 2. And then Gregor's not Blade Lineage. Save one for Merceau. Heathcliff's not Blade Lineage. Honglu's not Blade Lineage. Ishmael is... Sure, we'll get Blade Lineage Yi-Sung. We can do that, we can do that. Ishmael's not Blade Lineage. I should say it should be 5 USD, but since this is something new and you guys are, like, joining in, I'm gonna do that. Technically this is Blade Lineage, so I'll expand this to 2. And then we'll get Merceau and Yi-Sung. That's fine, that's fine. Middle brother, no. I need to scroll up for this. Okay, 2. And then Yi-Sung. Yi-Sung is at the bottom. I'm so glad it's in alphabetical order. This would be hell otherwise. And then I also need to remove 4th Match Flame. Okay, now this is at 2. Now they've got greater weight to it. I also want to make sure 4th Match Flame is gone. It looks like it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. And we're good. We're good. If you're removing from may lose some colors, are you sure you want to continue? Lose colors? What is this, T-Corp? Let's see, let me go back to advanced. Let me just make sure these went in, because we're gonna have to get used to this system, and I want to make sure it worked. It didn't. Okay. Sorry, I gotta fix it. But then, now we know. Now we know. I guess I can say add entry. Okay, that's how that... Oh, these are just blank entries. Okay. I will just go down the line and add these. Ishmael Oser. That's what we had before. It was LCD, right? Yeah, LCD Oser. And then Merceau and Yisong, and that's it. Merceau. Let's get Blade Liege Mentor. That's good. And then Yisong, and we should be set. Okay. Yisong. But I think this is gonna be fun because it acts like I've been getting really into Slay the Spire lately. And I think it is a fun way to turn this into a kind of way to emulate that. So we got two more spins. Frey, am I evil for dunking my BTS Oreos in water? No, you're adventurous. Oh, are we getting Oser? Holy shit! An ID I don't have, but it's on the list now, so congratulations. I think I actually need to add that here. Okay. I mean, it's a Blade Liege that already went to good use, so that's something. LCD Oser. All right. That works. That works. Remove you. All right, next, can you not support it? I just don't have it. Oh, you mean support it. I don't like using supports. It's a pet peeve. That's okay, I can always get it later. The rules, the pulls from this challenge are going to last through Canto 10. So this is just like priming it. Honglu K-Corp Class 3, okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll let this be allowed now. And that's enough for the wheel. Let's go back. Let's go back. And now we have fourth match flame. You are so right. Okay, we move. Rendezvous. Yeah, we are gonna be here for a while, aren't we? It's gonna be a long stream. I shouldn't be surprised by this anymore. All right, we go. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. I am not used to Otis looking that concerned. Why are you waving your hand all the... arm and hand signals? Oh, what signals? What's swing the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it! So scatter! Ugh. That was close. You almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make a boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. I've been noticing that Otis, over time, has gotten, unlike other sinners, has gotten less familiar with the sinners, and has seemingly gotten more frustrated or upset with them. So, like, I'm very curious to see what the cause for this is. To think that of all the personnel on the team, only the Swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? Yeah, that's a fair call out. What gives here? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're still all ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signals. I don't even think Dante would know those signals. Yeah, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Oh, hi, Yusong. Oh yeah, and Heathcliff is also here. They're not all war veterans, that's the reason. Yeah, exactly. No using Epic the Musical for this, but if I recall correctly, the longer the voyage went on, the more colder he was towards his crew, which is what could possibly be going on here. Maybe? I mean, he did get used to them dying a lot, so there's that. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Oh, hi, Ezra! Oh god, I gotta remember the voice. Megaton landing! There she is! Hey! Pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Yes, you do. It's good to have you back, Ezra. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? I need to get my new Sinclair voice. He's not supposed to sound so Deku anymore. He's actually respectable. Ugh. The sheep, yes, everyone, get your paws out! Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. The weight of a building just crushed that guy? Dude, she's got those G-Corp gauntlets. She can just make them as heavy as she wants. Sunil is now playing Limbus Company. Good for him. Don't you worry about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Oh, Cayman is gonna hate you. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great. Can you check on the distorted people's faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl, not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. So a real rogues gallery and hodgepodge of people. Okay. Poor Cayman? Cayman's just a hater? I think Cayman's got some reasonable complaints to make, I don't know. As of now, I'm kind of pro Cayman. Super can be distorted? They're still human, so I would assume so, yeah. I do his voice acting in their role.
The presence of a sweeper among the force distorted implies sweepers can distort naturally or even manifest ego.
That it does. Also, I can now confirm that you guys are able to hear the super chats. That's great. Yeah, which would be very interesting to see. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. The suppression request is kind of a pain. Well, I need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. Ezra, oh my fucking god. I would absolutely work with you in a business setting. Holy shit. Literally my favorite character. I feel so seen in this kind of dialogue, man. I'm fucking happy. I'm so happy. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Oh, hello, Hohenheim. Welcome to becoming a member. You're gonna get a very special video soon. For everyone, not specifically for you. You don't need to be threatened by that. Or maybe you can be threatened a little. Mods, you can threaten them a little. Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has oft been the structure for our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands.
The new translated announcer we got for them. Also add another chance to BHK.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. You know, I think I've been a real stickler for like stuff with keeping the amount to USD.
Like streaming Mnestic experience.
Yes, that we are. I think I've been a real stickler for like keeping stuff to USD when it came to banning IDs. I think changing the odds is a little bit lesser intensity, so I can extend that to like CAD and AUD. I think that's fine, just to keep it simple for everyone. I'll add it in now. Actually no, I will make a note and add it in when we spin the wheel, because if I don't, we're gonna be here all day. I mean, we're already gonna be here all day, but like, I don't want it to be clogged up for this reason. Add notch to BL-mer. Cool, made a note of that. Alright, cool.
Sweeper with Shin and Mang?
That'd be cool. I think that's technically possible with all we know about Shin and Mang. Moses might genuinely know more about its limitations than we do based on Dante's notes, but we'll have to see. Really? Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you?
PLS
Only our new girl.
For the new announcer, big spoilers.
I won't. I never pulled through the announcer, don't worry. This time, that dude, Mr. Bamboo Hat Kim's also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is! You'll be surprised just once to see how okay he is now. Oh, is he gonna have like a super power up? Because he was like level 40 when he was distorted. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Ongdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. Yeah, man's definitely needed therapy after everything I'd seen him go through. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Alright, let's see where he's at.
Carmen knows Sweepish.
Hello there! Ongdu, good to see you again now that you're more relevant. Now I need to get a better voice for Ongdu.
Goat-hatted Kim.
Alright, let's see. You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Feels the aura. Dude, I love the paint. I love the painterly style that Project Moon has with some of these CGs, man. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I hate the fact that this sometimes gets swallowed up by the controversy that happened, but I fucking loved Valmori's, like, angled art style. But I'm glad that, fuck, why am I blinking on his name? Fuck, no, he deserves respect. I'm glad that Naiga is still able to carry over, like, that painterly style from LOR2. Like, this just fills me with so much joy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No. Oh! Is there more to the sun than this warmth? No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the Man, alright! I guess we don't need... Alright, we don't need Pilgrimage of Compassion anymore. Merceau said the thing. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light?
Just dropping by to say hi and then dipping from spoilers.
Alright, Hano operator, thank you so much. You have a great time. Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Okay, my goal for this stream is to get a fully fledged, comfortable voice profile for Ezra. Because it's gonna feel very, in my eyes, it's gonna feel very uncanny valley to like my regular voice. It's gonna be like only slightly different. I need to get that down. No one's gonna care about this more than I do, but I fucking love this character. This is like the character that makes me want to get up and run in the morning. I feel so happy. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. Oh, you will know how to voice her soon? I mean, I've heard her in Canto 9. It's just been a while, and I want to get a personal profile.
1560, wish me luck.
Alright. I appreciate that. I may say to, like... I'm gonna ask. We're not gonna make a new rule yet, but I will ask if we're gonna do frequent super chats. It would be very helpful for the flow of the stream to wait until it's during a fight, or when we're spinning the wheel. That's all I ask. It's nothing too major right now. I just want to throw that out there early. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. Is it the arms or the light? Oh! I'm gonna assume this is Moses based on the text, so I'll go with her voice. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. Could be Kim. Okay, it was Kim. Never mind, it was Kim. Alright. Now I gotta figure out Kim. He sounds like he would be deep and proper, not unlike Merceau. I'm getting like the formality of Otis. And around the depth of Merceau, so we'll try that. But, Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Sounds like something she'd say. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Interesting. Hang on, did you just say mentor? Ah, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Oh, I already love this guy! Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Dude, mood! Wait, am I gonna love Kim? Dude, that is my exact perspective on leadership. Wait, I might love that. They keep getting hits with the Distortion Detective crew, man. I fucking swear. Switch. Where's the switch? Ah, gotcha. attack? Did Light Yagami come for it? You just exasperated. What's up, buddy? Sorry, we've got a little taboo going on, and then there's a dead man. Didn't really know where to go for it. Hohenheim's younger brother? Juniorheim. Miniheim. Tricked me, did you? Guys, Tricked Me, Did You is like my fucking favorite Project Moon meme. If there's one I'm always gonna give people lenience on, it's that one. Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Wait, what? That's Kim? No! No, what? Oh no, Owen's gonna lose his shit. Oh, he looks like a 30-year-old washed up man failure. I love him. He looks like he's straight out of One Punch Man. You know, he deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves to be this chill now. No. After this man has been through more more losses of life that are important to him. He's been through more team kill wipeouts. Dream face reveal, god damn it. This man has been through more team wipes than Philip, and he's processed it better than he has, even if we count for distorting. Him just taking a load off. Oh, him taking a load off is not at all what I expected, but he needs it, man. He needs a break. Oh, I'm so happy.
On that one Naruto song over BHK in the next node. You know the one. Also more BHK Mural chance.
Speaker, I'm sorry, I actually don't know the one, and I probably can't because this would get the channel copyright claim or get the stream copyright claimed. I will add your chance though. I'm sorry, this is taking me aback. I'm so happy, man. I thought he'd be super serious, but now he's just like super fucking lax, which is such a departure from what we learned from Rousseau. All right. Enough steeping in the moment. Let's go. Oh, he shouldn't be so deep anymore. God, wait. He's from S-Corp. Shouldn't he have his like turn of phrase? What the fuck is going on? Is he like fully changed? I know people want me to get to this, but like, there's so many implications here that I'm enjoying myself. All right, let's try it. My gut relaxing after a hard day of work. Yeah. All right. Le Hung voice? Bumpkin? I'll give him Bumpkin, but like, I think what people see is like Japanese Bumpkin, like, it's a mixture of Bumpkin and Valley Girl, or Valley Boy. Well, like, Californian, there we go. I need to get, never mind. Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. We'll workshop it. It's all hung up. It's all fucking hung up. Holy shit. I see him described on Country Mud on Korean Limbus Twitter. I'll tell you this, he sounds exactly how- Wait, that was perfect? Wait, really? Okay. That voice is perfect. Okay, so something kind of like this, where he sounds like super chill and all. I think he's gonna need to sound more serious soon, but I'm glad I wasn't talking to a dead guy. That's awesome. Let's get to the wheel, shall we? That'll be fun. Oh, I'm so fucking happy, man. That's so good. Today's a good day to feel joy. Today's a good day to be receptive to jolliness and whimsy. All right, let me add on the 2 new Blade Lineage notches. BL Merceau. Here we go. That's up to 4 now. And then we got 3 more spins. Let's go. Frey, don't try to throw up every time you see him. Look, I've gotten some accusations that like I try to juice moments. Faust LC Art or Blossom Star. Let me check to see which one this is. I'm pretty sure it's the ID. I think it's the ID because I think the ego specifies the ego. But I will check. F. Or A for Ardor Blossom? Faust Ardor Blossom Star. Control F Ardor. LCE Ardor Blossom Star.
BLE sang.
Wait, are you saying you want me to extend BLE song slot? Because I can do that, sure. I guess it's dealer's choice, but I really do think this is the ID and not the ego, so I will add the ID. I will add the ID because I believe that's closest to the spirit of it. Faust? Wait, how did it already get there? Whatever. Reset. What? Is someone else in here than me? That's like, got it tabbed up? Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. And for your donation, the boost goes to Kim So. Okay, I've got 2 boosts to make. But no, I've gotten some accusations that I like juiced up for money, like whenever I got excited about Ezra after Moses. It's like, oh, it's the Show Me Moses shit again. No, I just genuinely love those characters, and I feel like I want to steep in these moments. I really like steeping in it, because, I don't know, with a lot of games, it's very easy to, like when you're playing fucking Mario, or sometimes even Hades, or Slay the Spire, you kind of want to get from one moment to the next. With these, it's like, I have a reason to want to really stay with it. There's a reason it just makes me happy to see all that's going on. And appreciate the fact that I only get to experience this for the first time once. Anyway, second spin. Kim is very adorable, not gonna lie. Yeah, I understand. Gotta enjoy your life while you can, exactly. Why else are we here if not for that? Hey, Show C, Gregor. I don't believe I'm banned from this, Gregor. I also made the wheel to not, like, specifically have IDs I'm banned from, so we'll add that in.
Loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, Disto Bamboo-hatted Grim Reaper.
That's the man. That is the savior of S-Corp. I'm sorry, it was C-Branch. Let's fix that. All right, one more. I'm glad that Kim doesn't act as expected. Yeah, no, that's really charming. Oh, are you guys finally gonna get it? Oh, yep. Blade Lineage E-Song on the menu. I believe that means we have 2 Blade Lineage units now. Ishmael and Yi-Song, only one of which I have. Congratulations. Yi-Song gets an ID. All right, that's it. We're moving on. No fight just yet. But we've got plenty to look into. How many nodes are in this? How many stages are in this? I don't need to know, like, anything else. I'm just looking for a number. Just looking for a number just to gauge this. Another BLID. 24, 16, 12. 12. I'm getting a lot of 12. Okay, you guys are saying 26 because it's that's the number it ends on. But 26 includes the last intervallo. So I'm going to assume 12. It's short? Okay. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. 24 because last one? Okay, makes sense, thank you. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is bamboo-hatted Kim? Yep. We double-checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Oh my god, man! The facial expression, too! He really does have the bumpkin attitude, doesn't he? You know what he wait, no, okay, you guys are gonna hate me for this. Okay. I'm tangenting hard here. I'm tangenting so fucking hard. This reminds me of one short. Content warning, Ludwig, but I promise you I have a reason for bringing it up. Oh, hold on, please tell me I can find this. Please, okay, maybe I don't even need Ludwig for this. Never mind, I can just get it straight from the fucking source. Hold on. You know who this guy immediately reminds me of? From the get-go, he's like... Oh, do I have browser audio up? I need to get browser audio up. Hold on. I feel like he's a lot like Germa. I'm already getting like some solid Germa energy from the man. Is that off base? Like that feels right. That feels right now. He just, like he seems to have a real curiosity about the world. Like, sorry, not sorry, but...
Is this the right coffee? What? Was this here? Why do they have the same amount of liquid?
No, it's not slander.
One of them is just a little bigger. This one has ice in it, though, so this is the real one.
Like, he just seems curious about the world around him.
Yeah, that's real.
He just seems like he'd be curious about the little things around him right now. Maybe I'm too early. Maybe it's too early to do it. Maybe it's too early to make that judgment call. It certainly is. It's been like 2 scenes, but still. I'm excited. You've created a meme of the Intervallo? Listen, I'm just calling it like I sees it. Like, tell me you read this line and it doesn't sound like Germa. Oh, that fire on your head's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff. Also, let me make sure Limbus isn't muted. It is. Let me fix that. There we go. Can you... Okay, can we check again? Just in case. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Is this not... Do you not see this as something Germa would do? Do you not see... Am I insane? This sounds so accurate so far. He's literally getting sensory proof. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? I love it. I love it so much. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. No, you nailed it? I hope so. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Can a man... What is the charge? Can a man not simply be full of whimsy and wonder? Dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all starting to sound like... They're all staring like they've just seen a ghost. I told them you were a gallant and formidable warrior, mentor. But honestly, him having this attitude makes sense as a mentor to other people. You would, if you want to look up to someone who, like, is good at what he does and is, like, some kind of paragon of peace, I could see that being him. Dude! But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. I also told them you were a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Ongdu, yes, mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? Alright, no, I've got it. She really is a follower despite the fact that she stabbed him in the chest. That's fine, I like it. Never meet your heroes? No, I love this guy, I love him. No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. True! I can very much vouch for that. So I refrained from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting upon his name, and mine, by extension. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, ooh. So you can't see anything if I block this pardon? Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Okay, he's a little bit more formal, but like, I still see it. I still see the Germa energy in him. Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. And? Why dost thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. Why dost thou not go out and touch grass, Sir Bamboo-Hatted Kimb? I'm sure people are gonna make use of that. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Pardon me. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider Pyre, rather. You will have to account for your absence at the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. Oh, I hate you! You're not... I could see it, I could be convinced. Also, reminder, Otis is our resident traitor finder in the midst, and this is how she does it. She found Nelly, she found Shren. Like, this is just SOP for her, so I'm not really looking towards her too much for it. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis. Also, does anyone see him being like a Wano country character from One Piece? I'm definitely getting that energy from him, which, like, sure, duh, swordsman, but like, I don't know, it feels fitting. Feels like he's drawn that way. Yeah, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, and clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about that hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. Kim, people died. Kim, many members of your fellowship, if you are now indeed a part of Limbus Company, died. Ongdu lost her arms, Kim. What are we doing? Whoop. So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job, with the frown too, I might add, only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Ongdu who's apparently been promoting me as, folks. Oh, so he's just Netzok. Okay, I feel that. Your Honor, he was EP that day. Wait. Now hold on just a second. There's a non-zero chance we are primed to get Netzok's power during Otis's Kanto. This could make for a really good contrast. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Okay, this one I kinda get. After what he's been through, I get it. Fine, then why didn't you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. You catch on quick. First, they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. Damn. Frey, everything you say can will be used against you if it's possible. I hope you know that. No, I know that. I've been accepting that as a part of my common life now since last December. And the other day, they were again on about, what's its name? Golden Bough? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. That's right, it's only been a few days since the events of Canto 9, so this is like when the attack happened. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Ongdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Not quite the compliment it seems to be. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. These... Oh, his face! These two really make for a solid comedy duo, huh? I wasn't expecting that. These two are just not on the same page ever, are they? I feel like I'm watching a fucking schoolyard anime of just two people that make for a good comedy. This is like some fucking Psyche K energy. I love how soulless Song-do looks now. I wonder about her. I wonder about her, yeah. He feels like a perfect member of the detective crew. Wait, you're actually right. He does. Every member of the Distortion Detective crew is required to work on some level as a comedic unit. Like, that is just not an option. Ezra's just Ezra, Moses is the straight man, quote unquote, Vespa steals snacks while being stoic, Urea was just really into workshop shit and was a bear.
Building up a mystique and it all vanished in seconds. Mysterious swordsman to cool unemployed uncle in a single story node.
True, Kim is just lazy unk. Ong-do is the one that is trying too hard, frankly. It just really works. At this rate, they're gonna have their own Limbus Company LCB style area. Alright, Scooby-Doo and PM? Pretty much, yeah. Oh no! That right there, that's what I keep telling you not to do! You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can into the piggy bank while you can, or you'll end up broke! Is there truly no room for reconsideration? Oh, he is so tired of this. No means no. Also, little detail, Ezra is the one that has often been in charge of finances before she was in the LCD, so her being asked about the budget makes total sense here. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No can't do- Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. We are no longer the main characters anymore. Hi, thought I'd drop by after ending my own stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl! I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, Mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray, continue. Okay, so she was definitely distorted at the time. Like, I can't tell if she's just dead inside or what, but something's going on with Ongi. She's too much. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department? No sooner Ong-dude's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Either she is coping hard, this is a side of her that we had never seen before, or she is really trying to torture Kim based on everything he's put her through, and this is just her insanely passive-aggressive, subtle way of doing it. I'm very interested in seeing which one it is. Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess? Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah. I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ong-du's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Ong-du, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Ong-du's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Ong-du had lost both of her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. They did talk about sparing no expense for it, so like, coming from Ezra, she's not exactly stingy, but like, that must mean quite a bit. Also, I'm sorry, I need a second to check this out because it's bugging me. Ong-du Limbus Company. Wiki GG. Okay, I need to see her blade lineage getup. Okay, I can confirm her eyes are the same. Her eyes have not changed. They were this, like, entirely devoid of color from the get-go. Here, hold on. Like, this is nothing new. Like, so I would not put too much stock into her eyes looking like this as, like, some kind of indicator of character. Just want to throw that out there. Also, let me fix something real quick. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I was floating a little too high. Alright, cool. Also, she got a new cut. This is true. This is true, and it looks good. The fit is fitting. It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had them prepared in advance. With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh! Such graceful smoothness went to machine articulation! 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself! Siegfried's got prosthetics? Ah, good to know. Oh, wait, that's right, we're an N-Corp. Yep. Showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to the Schwartz Industries N7 lineup. But I thought that model was discontinued. Where is this Sinclair been? Can we get Tech Boy Sinclair? Can we get Prosthesis Familiar Sinclair a bit more? That's interesting, man. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by the LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put him on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like him. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Wait, what? We can do that? Alright. Siegfried's like a walking advertisement for K-Corp prosthetics? Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Still, we need to see more of why prosthetics make you sad, sir. I refuse to believe that it's as shallow as, like... I mean, I guess maybe feeling compelled to get them was a part of it, but I don't know, that feels... I feel like we needed more time to stew on that, rather than a Season 1 level story, you know? For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Shallow? In comparison to the other Cantos, absolutely! It's a Season 1 Canto. And we're this far in, like we've gotten a lot more on the past of the other two characters from Season 1. We need more on Sinclair. I'm at the point where I'm not upset to get more about him anymore. I actually want more about him. And I really think this is a blind spot that needs to be addressed. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. I mean, if I watch the people around me slowly become more and more mechanical, I just want more time to steep in that. I can understand it from a factual perspective, I really can. But we've seen the nuance on how this affects people more and more as Cantos have gone on, and Sinclair's kind of been left in the dust on that. I want to see more of it. I'm not saying we just go back for no reason and have him say, oh yeah, this actually fucked me up because of this other reasons that we never got to before. But I do think we have a great opportunity in N-Corp and Canto 10 in general in order to have a natural means of expositing that. And I think it's something that will go far to reflect his character. I want Sinclair to have that. I want more reasons to latch on to Sinclair. I factually know why, but I'm not emotionally connected to it right now. That's just it. How do you skip two of his flashbacks, bruh? How did you skip the exact explanations I just made, bruh? But... sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. Have you seen the new Canto 3 CGs IMO? They're really cool. I have not gone back to them. Oh wait, no I have. It was just a while ago and I forgot. Yeah, I've seen them. I saw them in the updates. They do look good. Let's see. It appears I lacked tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. He's earned that, I really don't like having the tell don't show part of Sinclair, but he has earned this. I'm not going to deny that. He really has... Landed on a little thick here, Dante. Show don't tell, please. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. Nah, that was more of an, I was there with her. Oh well. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. He's such a good negotiator, man. Oh, please, girl, we walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. While everyone was distracted taking in Ongdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what's this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Again, odd for N Corp, but go off. Oh, okay, here we go, serious business. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably? This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up the small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hand, studying it with curiosity. Yeah, bro's scavenging around? No, I do the same thing. I just pick up stuff and leave it in my pockets. You never know when you're gonna need it. Yes, I know it's called hoarding. Yes, I do see it's an issue. No, I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? No, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. Fucking Gen Alpha kids. Nope, that's... Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. And Merceau's taken notice as well. If he takes a photo, that's going to constitute a taboo. But Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What'd I do? Oh! Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the rigid section on the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Photos are fine? Oh, was it? It was recording specifically. You make a good point. Oh my god, no, you're right, because the photographer distortion existed, and that was photos, not video recordings. Wait. Oh, that's such an important distinction. No, you're so right. Okay, yeah, okay. And yes, the sun. That reference isn't lost on me. Although these little windows, they do look nice. It implies there's a curvature. I'm gonna assume that's a curvature for a window. Okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep. It went back in. With a quiet nod, Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment number 4. God, it's the two deep-voiced fucks. Okay. This is my Merceau voice. This is my Otis voice. They are distinct but similar, and now it's back to Merceau. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before? Yes. Thank you, Merceau. Merceau's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I do like that Otis has a habit of goading people into explaining themselves more, and Merceau just doesn't do that. Not quite a comedy duo, it's like a stagnant water duo. The cylinder must remain unharmed, Frey. Fuck off. That was good, though. I have once again received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Okay. Film rolls used by N Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. Interesting. Okay, so it's a particular kind of film. Oh, yeah, sorry, baby war veterans on here too. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. You are my fucking favorite character in this entire franchise. Jesus Christ. Both Ezra and I, we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. Those people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. New term, huh? Inflection point? Anywho. Finding an inflection point without the team leader around's gonna take some time. Well, maybe it won't be too bad with your help. I totally forgot Kim existed for a second. Okay. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. Maybe Kim's got a couple of those pieces in his pockets. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? That would imply to be what an inflection point is, Otis. I mean, I guess you're begging the question, which is kind of useful here. Why am I scrutinizing Otis so much? Whatever. Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized polyseme. Yeah, I think I got that right. Referring to the point at which distortion occurs. The motive, intent, or indeed, the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Him walking around with a comedically large sack slung over his shoulder full of stuff. Yeah, that sounds right. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So, in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you can never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right? Oh, this is gonna be so cool to see! I've been wondering what the comparison here is. You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one! Get back here. But from where we're standing, distortions are really high-maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. Yeah, there we go. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not! Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo! Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the ZVI and the Combat Specialized Fixers offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere in the streets. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds right. The trailer line? Yep, that's Ezra's in the trailer. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Chat, I really want to eat some bulldog noodles right now. God, I wish I had those! I mean, I've got them, but it would take me way too long to start getting them and slurping them. Can I say something really, like, unethical and annoying as a streamer? I'm making it sound much worse than it is. Trust me, it's nowhere near as bad. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Ugh, God. Dang it, Frey, made me start craving them too? Yeah, I know that's true. Neat ash gray suits, and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Yeah. We love it when you're unethical, dude. 10 bucks. I have to justify it because again, I don't have fucking channel points. Dude, if I get a $10 super chat, I'll make Bulldog and I'll slurp it on stream. Come to think of it, wasn't Merceau... He was once employed by N Corp, yeah. I feel like I should just be able to do that without making people do money for it, but it also detracts from the stream, and by rule, I just make some barrier for it. But, yep, he used to work with Nagaloon Hammer. What the heck, Frey? Yeah, I know, it's so terrible. Yeah, he did mention he used to work at N Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Get that money flowing? That's not what it's about. But like, fuck it, I'm not gonna try and defend myself. Do you know who those guys are, Merceau? Yes, manager. These are N Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin frame team of Service de Clos. Wait, Service de Clos? Service de Clos. Was that the French term that I was given in DMs, perhaps? Yeah, Clos. Okay, that was one of them at least. Clos de Service is in the Warhammer Lexiconum. I'm getting a reference for Claude. Clos de Service. That has to be a reference to something else, right? That has to be a reference to something else. Oh, it's in French. Okay, wait, no. Translate to English, I guess. Oh, nail service. Okay, fine, cool. The pin firm team on the nail service. Got it. All right, I don't think Merceau ever since he worked for the Hammers, true. Merceau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Remember, Mnestic experience. Mnestic refers to of memories, so it's an experience regarding memory.
I have no idea what the $10 was for, but it was first thing I heard opening this.
Thank you, Sing Shahua, for that. Wait, SEK 200 to US. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll make Bulldog. Yeah, okay, I will make Bulldog. I'm gonna do it once we get to the first fight, okay? I will start it once we get to the first fight so that I can win rate and just let shit fly, and then I'll make it, okay? I'm doing that. Thank you so much for enabling me. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about him? Yes. It is one of N Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N Corp's internal information, analysis of N Corp's internal intelligence, and sorting and arranging of N Corp's internal information, and intersector, I'm gonna assume communication, which makes sense. Okay, so it's a recon team, essentially. That'd be enough. Oh, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. Think it'd be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Now Frey will eat. Yes, you will hear my slurping noises on stream. It has now been inflicted upon thee. Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. I mean, it's not like Merceau's using that skill a lot, but that's fine. Love first content ensures of any time I kidnap friends to play PM games. That's very sweet. That's very sweet, Sing Shua. And thank you. That's that's very much enabling me. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Awesome. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N Corp's nest, too. Why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby back streets like this? Got any guesses? Oh, he's gonna try! I am unable to determine that. Huh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Yeah, he really is talking like ChatGPT. I don't want to lean into that comparison too hard. I do feel like there are rumors around that Merceau distorted. My prevailing rumor or theory about him, which is not based on a lot of evidence right now, and heads up, I'm probably not going to read too much into Merceau for a Canto video for reasons I'll get to later. Like not today, but later. My thought is that he might have had like a giver situation where he was meant to experience a lot of things and like document them and not judge it. I'm very curious to see that. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Of course, no spoilers, please. If anything like that is related, we'll see it soon enough. Yeah, that's understandable. Ezra staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Oh, it's like they're talking to her. Okay, I see. Isn't that Hong Lu's story? That was for entertainment. The Giver style is more for logging, encyclopedia style. Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, so maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view, and that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Merceau's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, there is no such thing as an objective point of view. Jesus. Okay, we did touch a nerve. Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. That's the most direct, not just direct, but like committed a response we've ever had him say. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. Just see. Ultimately, all things are subjective. I mean, this is, by all definition, true. That is true. Why does it matter is the next question. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner, got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had come all the way to the back streets. Good. You know how to maneuver him. Great job, Dante. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Not gonna lie, Merceau sounds like goddamn Sheldon. He is the character that I think is the most comparable, and this is a loaded statement, I know, to someone on the autism spectrum, which I know representation in the Big Bang Theory, not great. Specifically not great. It was better for the time, but also caused problems. Whatever. I can see why you would say that. I also think, like, his own lived experiences are almost certainly going to contribute to that as well. But then again, the stranger was also, like, basically making the same implication. So, you know, a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. Because I'll never know when I get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of NCorp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with NCorp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. So someone that violated a taboo, a rendezvous with someone from the back streets working with the nest, or just regular criminal proceedings. Okay. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the departments in charge. I'd say these guys here are NCorp staff. Let's see. Ooh, why are you troubled by that? Miss Songdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I am looking through their belongings for... Too high. I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. She is an eternal student, and I respect that so much about her. Let me take a look, too. This is an employee card, and... Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from NCorp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place! Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and charge thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by coming through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Okay, okay. Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective? Forsooth? Oh, Don's been holding on to that for so long. Good for you, Guile. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. Sorry, bump the mic. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Roja, Ryoshu, and Hong Lu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Unfortunately, yeah, we do kind of need to be party poopers, but I feel like there could have been a kindness there. Time killing time 2 of Mnestic Boogaloo. Yeah. Why ruin her dreams? It's a job. It's a job. I don't think we can really do it. Okay. We should get moving too. Oh! Hi! Okay, I see where this is going. Awesome that. Maybe my prayers are about to be answered. Ooh, misconceptions! Okay. We are now going to get our next wheel spin here. All right, 3 more IDs and ego, y'all. Let me just replace or refresh this. M-Corp Blade Lineage Rousseau is still on the docket. Let's get it. Drop number 1. Again, we are banned from everything except what the wheel gives us, and that includes through Canto 10. We've got Soda Ryoshu. The lesser soda, if I may say so, in my personal opinion. But we have it now. It's better than nothing. Honestly, if I can be honest, well, no, it is better than nothing because at least it's another option. Thank you for the second Zayn Ego. All right, we got soda. Number 2. Let's go. The slightly flatter soda, yes. All right, let's see. Next we have Ryoshu LCCB Assistant Manager. That's fine. We can get the lucky SIG effect. That's something. I'll take a second Ryoshu. That's ego. I need IDs. LCCB. Right here. That's a usable ID. We can make use of that. Yeah. And then one more. Let's see if we can get Blade Lineage Rousseau. Alright, C. No, we're not getting it, but maybe Don Quixote? Nope. No, something else, but it's a Don Quixote. Don Quixote, Queen of Hatred, Ego. That's pretty decent. That's a Bob Ego. I've got access to that now. Okay, I'm here for it. Queen of Hatred, we go into the Ego. And that's Bob, and then Able Love and Hate. Okay. Reset that. That's all 3? Okay, we are next going to... I'm gonna start boiling water for Bulldog. And then I will make the team. That's gonna take me like 30 seconds to boil it. All right. That's set to boil now. Okay. Let us set up a team to go through the misconceptions. Clearer than 10 turns. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I get 7 IDs. All right, so if we go for story, did I set this up beforehand? I did not, unfortunately. Okay. Is there a way I can clear all? I don't believe so. Also, I think I only have these 2 ego on for each song. We're just gonna set these guys back to their default statuses. Actually, this is the one Faust ID I can use, so I'm gonna make use of it. Alright, Don Quixote, I believe you are stuck on LCB, and the only ego we can use are these. Ryoshi is gone. Merceau, you are stuck on LCB Sinner. At the very least, you have chains of others, so that is nice. Ishmael, I believe the only ID we have access to is your Oser, the new one. So we're going to remove that and just stick with Snag Harpoon. Sinclair, I don't believe we have any IDs for you, so you're going to be on base. This might be the hardest fight we have throughout the entire Intervallo. And perhaps, to a lesser extent, maybe even through Canto 9. Okay, and I can't do anything about these guys yet, so I'm just going to leave them be. The red button exists? What do you mean the red button? Wait, is this? Oh, I've literally never used this until now. That's so fucking handy. Remember Blade Lineage song? Yes. I am going back to check on the IDs I do have. So IDs, I got Blade Lineage song, LCE Faust, who I believe I have access to. Yes. And then I've got Honglu I don't have access to, Ishmael, technically I don't have access to, and Gregor I don't. So literally I have 3 non-base IDs. Blade Lineage, Ardor Blossom Star, and is this, no, actually, is it just 3? It's just 2. It's just the 2. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll set you up for it. This gets me more currency, so that's nice. That's a perk that's valuable outside of everything else. Don Quixote at least gets In the Name of Love and Hate. Gotta check Yisong, Faust, Don, Ishmael, and then Otis, Sinclair, Merceau. Let's take a look at the dock again. I know you guys can't see it. I know you guys can't see Limbus. Soda, La Sangre de Sancho. What is cast? And that's really it as far as Ego go. Oh, no, I do have 4th Match Flame. Can't forget that. Make sure that's equipped. So I guess we got a light burn team going on. That's something. As far as deployment, I mean, I really should put these guys at front, huh? Does it really matter much? Well, I guess since it's not a focus encounter, I should focus on the Sin resources. If I go based on that, I'd probably want Gluttony and Pride, as well as Wrath. Gluttony, Pride, Wrath, and then a slight edge to Sloth. So let's open these up. Anyone got Gluttony? Yes, we've got Gluttony here. I'm gonna put you there. We want a lot of Wrath. Pride is also quite important. Any more Gluttony? Yes. And then the rest are kind of irrelevant. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. I'm actually gonna go check the water because I have a really fast kettle and it might already be working. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go get the kettle. And then read through that. I have retrieved the noodles. Not a drill. In 4 minutes, we'll have Bulldog. In 4 minutes. We're so ready. Did I mute the Limbus audio? I did. Okay, we're back. Okay! Let's see. We spent a long time while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. See. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Ongdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. He was a little jollier with that, but oh well. But, Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Ongdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Oh. Ooh, hold up. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? Oh, she is definitely still holding on to something. Ooh. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Ongdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. Oh, hold up. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace your past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Jesus, is he really that destructive? Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. How is he this irresponsible? Ow! My belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly! The spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking at the scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Such a fucking bub, man. Ah, is that so? Ongdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I have written down the words that I have just said. Oh, she is so being passive-aggressive about this. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. She's so fucking passive-aggressive with it, man! I love her! You are required to be a component in a comedy troupe if you're in the LCD, I swear to God. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Ongdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Ongdu said he had? Young Ongdu, there is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Okay, it's been 4 minutes. I need to put the sauce in. Let me go get some chopsticks. And cheese! Everything's about to burn! Alright. Ongdu is more like Kim's Moses? I can see that. Just smoosh this up a little. Zhoosh it. Ah! Burn my hand! It's fine. Okay, let's just keep reading. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but... I, too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time meeting Mentor with his shoulders... shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. This is very interesting. I did not expect to see Ongdu and Don Quixote connect over this kind of topic. I like it. That's a neat little interaction. They really don't miss their chances. Prepare for us, traditional beast. You'll start to digest everything from your ear as your audio will be all but munching noises. Oh, I'm prepared for that. In fact, you know how prepared I am for you guys to hear my pain? We made something special! Where are you? There you are. Time to see one very special ally of the Blade lineage. I got a Jacan, well, I got a Rusted Chains model made specifically for this. It's nothing too special, but it's nice. It's nice. So now, if you hear me bleeding from within, you know why. Oh shit, I got sauce on my mouse. All right, anyway, we continue. We continue and we play the game. We play the game. All right. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike. My determination to safeguard what must be protected. Even should my arms be torn apart, all these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Okay, that's a reasonable take. Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor... Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. Alright, let's get that cheese going. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. I'm hearing more and more characters mention a very interesting flow as time goes on that I did not think would be aware of such a thing. It's hard to tell which of those are related to Virgilius's quote-unquote flow, or the one that's more associated with Limbus, or those that just like say it as, if this happens, it happens. Ongdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. I'm really curious to see how far the vision goes with her, because she was like, she stabbed the man. I know she was under like the influence of a monolith at the time, but even still, something about this feels off. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Oh, hold on. Besides, unless I speak with this feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit." There it is! There it is! Alright, alright, alright. Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. Oh my god! No, she is actually the Blade lineage's Sancho. Wait, that's such a nice touch. I love it. She wears the pants in the Blade lineage. She does! Okay, so this is just how she deals with him. Got it. So that's what it was. I get it now. Oh! Ooh, look at these designs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hurt tomorrow. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Oh god, I don't think I can give these guys, like... I think they've got to be given suit vibes, nameless suit vibes. It's giving Matrix, so I'm gonna go with, like, that guy that keeps saying Mr. Anderson. I've never seen The Matrix, but we'll go with it. Oh, no, you know what? This guy is gonna sound like Le Roro from Tower of God. For anyone that fucking knows that. We have arrived at the target's location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait. They're all gonna sound the same. Fuck it. Wait. Who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Ah, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna end well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... Ah! We getting flashed. A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Oh, that's the stuff. Yeah, there's the same pop and... With my vision blinded, the only thing that I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Think fast, Chickle! No! Oh, shit! This looks like memories of S-Corp. Even the hanging right here? Jesus. Okay, shit, this is extremely dour. Oh. Kim's past is there, it seems. Yeah, it would seem so. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Fuck, this is like the Infinity Corp camera. Or videotape. Infinity Train videotape. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart. Too late, Roro. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart. Wouldn't you say, Mongdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? N-Corp agent, send them to their own personal hell! Is that right? Looks much the same to me. Ah, this place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point towards a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. Wait! Is this to say that N-Corp has found a means to capture and produce locations within the fathoms? Damn, okay. They're completely different distortions. Yep, nope, that was right. They're completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a minute ago, Executive Manager. This is exactly it! This is what I was trying to explain! Holy shit! That is disturbing! Oh, they're Chunokun. They're Chunokun? Oh my god, I love this! Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished. In their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Ongdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And, wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he has no desire to cross blades with the Chunokuns of S-Corp twice. Come on, man! Not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive Manager. Wherever Kin's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Very schadenfreude. Wait, no, you're very right. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. By the way, didn't we see these expressions, like those realistic depictions, in the promo material for the gaze bearing? Like that feels very reminiscent of it. Under orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle. Alright, it's time for me to slurp the biggest slurp I've ever fucking slurped. I gotta do breath control. Fuck. Alright, one more. Oh. There it is, it's done. Alright, it's all gone. Ezra's here! Whoa, 9! Holy 9! Okay, we've got a lot of reading to do. Oh my god! Frey, what flavor is it? Sweet and spicy Korean chicken. It's probably the best one I've ever had, honestly. Alright, let's take a look at the different Chinokun here. Are you not entertained? Are you not happy with this? Wait, isn't this just like what happened with the T-Corp collectors? Wasn't there a suppress and a, not extermination, but another version? So this is like incapacitate and bind. Very interesting that. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Discovering many things about myself this stream. Good for you, dude. I love this being an educational experience. All right, we start with jumbled memories. We already have an observation level as level 3 danger. Very interesting. We even get logs for these guys? Okay, that'll be handy. Gain 1 to 3 offense level up and 1 to 3 defense level down. Sure, whatever. All right, they're sore losers. They decrease on a clash count. That's good. Head splitting memory. On clash lose, gain 1 head splitting memory once per turn. Max stack is 1, gain 1 bind next turn. Gain current turn count divided by 4, clash power up. So we want to kill these guys fast. Got it. This is up there with TKT's music. I will always be biased towards TKT. However, I gotta give it to him. This is already a good start. Scouring Hunter Band. Wait, Scouring Hunter Band. Deal 5% damage for bind on the target max 15. Q-Corp! Okay. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics, created using Q-Corp Singularity, are fashioned into many forms such as blindfolds and headbands, okay, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. I'm sweating so much now. I'm fucking sweating. Like, my hair is sticking to my skin. It's that bad. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, vibers, and combat prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide technical analysis. So they're the Google Glass of the city. Got it. Alright. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Okay. Tracking traces on Clash Win. Gain 2 poise for every Avulsion wound, which is what we're gonna get. Yep. But this is enemy Avulsion wound. The kind that can give us bleed count. Okay. Gain bind equals stack next turn. Gain 1 attack power down? If you didn't take any critical hits this turn, lose 1 stack. Damn! And then if target is staggered, inflict 2 bind next turn. Okay. And then, of course, your Blois. That's fine. So that's what Hung Lu is wearing. Yeah, so I think the Jean Ren are totally fine, able to see through that. It's just a little tinted. They're Lust categorized 14-37. Okay. The bind ones have more flavor text. I'll be checking those too, don't you worry. This one gets up to 11, 12? This gets up to 12, yeah, okay. And then this inflicts a Avulsion wound. You just get that? Okay. Okay, never mind. I like this music. This gets up to 14? Yep, okay. A lot of bleed count and bleed. And that's all we get for now. Got it. Let's check on bind. Sanity, same shit, different day. Chinokun. If the student inflicted trust on the target, gain prisoner transport arrangements. So Hong Lu's is the combination of these guys. Got it. Ooh, this is cool. Escort commands 2 sorts of taboo hunters, the Royal Censors and the Chinokuns. Agents of the Royal Court, the Royal Censors generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to break the taboo of Salpipio. Chinokuns, much like fixer offices, form bands within their own ranks. Makes sense. Once an order or contract to hunt down a branded is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in the manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Okay. Interesting way to phrase it, but that is basically dealing with the slave trade, because that's what Nobi are. It's an odd mix of Turkish music and Korean music. Hell of a combination, I respect it. Scouring Hunter Band, we've already got this. We've already read this is the same. Tracking Traces, okay, and that's the same as well. Chokehold, Choking's pretty good. This gets up to 14. And this one actually gets coin power, hold up. This gets up to 19, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Inflict 3 bind this turn, next turn. Okay. So try to kill them fast as much as possible. Okay. I mean, do I do anything other than win rate here? Oh, wait, I'm not done reading. Hold up. Doka, I guess we'll go with Ezra. Sure, why not? Sanity, insecurity mask, that still gets me. That makes me happy. Well, it makes me sad, but I'm glad to see it. Decreases after losing Clash based on the Clash count, sure. I mean, she's already going... I forgot how strong she was. I totally forgot how strong she was. Wait, she might be saving our asses here. Hold on. I'll block them and keep you safe. She's got 2 skill slots? Wait, this is a 10 skill slot team. Dear Lord, we are accelerating. All right. Special handmade golden retriever exclusive axe. God bless you, Ezra. All right, I don't think I need to see much else. I would assume that they do not expect Ezra to die. There is no fated path. They don't expect her to die. I'll just skip past that. All right. Her suspense is very nice. Yeah, agreed. Sanity. Rashenshimen. Gain 1 attack power up and 1 defense power down. Turn and gain 2 haste. And then just more of the same. And then if an ally is defeated, decrease by 5 regardless of the ally's level. She's gonna have an easy time maintaining SP. Got it. Passives. Limbus Company Specialized Custom Prosthetic Prototype MK5. Doka Ebi Arms. All right. What does it do for her specifically? Does she lose it? No. This is just good. 64 base offense and defense level with this. 2 protection. On skill use, gain 1 haste next turn. A combat and gain 2 poison count. She just has this. Zam. Doka Ebi Arms? Do you perchance speak of Doka Ebis that often appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it, yet after I have witnessed or relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Doka Ebis from folklore may be very well within reason. Come to think of it, I do recall hearing of a name called the Doka Ebi unit. I'm gonna have to file that down, okay. Ally less than 3% HP, gain 1 assist defense. Okay, cool. On the outside, it looks no different from prostheses you might find in other nests or back streets. But apparently, this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. That's not to say I have any certainty regarding the matter, I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Considering Otis's limbs, this does... They're Korean's will-o-the-wisps? Okay, thank you, I appreciate that. This might also be a tracker. We have to keep that in mind. I'm not gonna read all of this. Oh, yes I am. No, we're gonna read that flavor text. Are you kidding me? Max attack is 20 more slash damage. This looks exactly the same as what we have on Ishmael. You like that model? Ooh, New Girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. See, told you I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard come as a set, so grab them both and field away. How's that? Not as I always say, look, huh? Oh. So there's this powder thingy? In that scabbard under patent by Mook Workshop. A powder under patent by Mook Workshop. Okay, so we can see exactly what they do. Every time you sheath and unsheath the sword for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. So it's like, ding, voila, you got a nice buff on your weapon. I think this is one of the Yay series models. That's Mook Workshop's classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here, it's, what the heck? Hey, this is a Yay Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what, this stuff isn't really easy to come by. We're lucky we found one here. If it is such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to wield it instead. No, it's fine. No, I can see it's literally made for you. And it'll work real nice with those boosters on your prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider it a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Officially our new girl. No more temp ID. This is so cute. Then I shall accept it with gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup part? It's super durable, but there are delicate parts that you should watch out not to let break. Okay, you know what? Let it break if it really comes to that. If it really comes to that, just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart. Oh, every time I see the LCD or Distortion Detective team, it fucking makes my heart melt, man. Mook Workshop sounds like a proper workshop. It really does. No wonder Roland kept their stuff on deck. All right, and they have to claim their bones. That's good. Tori must return What is this swordplay of the homeland? Okay, it looks similar to what we have on the ID. That's fine. Let's focus on the skills. 13 plus assist defense, plus it'll proc to claim your bones, I imagine, right? Yeah. Well, can't say that with confidence yet. Hold up. Yep. Defense skill, clash, lose. And then 13, gain 5 poise. Pardon me. Okay, yep, that's good. I'm gonna skim through these really quick, because I don't think we've got too much different to look over that we haven't already on the ID proper. At 5 haste for use this coin. Okay. Yeah, this seems pretty similar. How to claim their bones? Still quite similar. 2 bleed, 2 para. I actually didn't catch the bleed and para amounts on the ID, but yeah, this all tracks. We definitely outnumber them, so we can just do this for now. Alright, let's go, let's go. Simple as, simple as. Got enough flavor text to entire spice rack? Yeah! The sheep keeps getting fluffier every time she talks. Dude, Ezra is like the Don Quixote out in everywhere outside of Limbus Company, and now also in it. Like, she does this on purpose, and I would like to see the two talk more, frankly. Like, it's just, sometimes you need that energy. Ooh, speaking of Don Quixote needing help, that's fine. I mean, we're not expecting a lot of these IDs to do great. We just need to make sure they don't die, you know? Ezra is Roja and Donkey's baby. I hate that I see what you're saying with that. Alright, by the way, your weaknesses are slash. I assume you're endured to pierce, right? Yeah, that would track. Either way, oh wait, no, this is the focus encounter. I actually can target them. What do I want to do here? I can nude on that. I won't struggle on you. Do you have any skill 2s? I'll nude on that. Oh, you're para'd, aren't you? No, you got... What do you have? Attack power down? What's on you? Oh, your trust. Fix this unit's speed to 1? I did not check that part. Hold up. Look how the baseborn hunt the other baseborn to serve them up to the powers that be. Yeah, you're telling me. Okay. Alright. Sure. That's cool, man. I guess I missed that part. Let me check on prisoner transport then. Let's see. Wait, prisoner transport effect. Doesn't seem to be there unless I'm skimming past it. Trust. Oh well. Oh well, not really much to see yet. But we'll get there, we'll get there. It's also perma paralyze? Are you serious? Let me check this now. Fix this unit speed to 1. Fix this base skills coin power to 0. Oh, that is evil. Oh, that is fucked. Alright, I understand what we're dealing with. You're struggling here, Merceau. Looks like we don't have anyone particularly good at handling this guy. But he's going for Yisong regardless, so the best chance of actually attacking is to do this. And then I think it would behoove us to try and get some guaranteed hitstone. So let's just prioritize a little bit of resonance on this guy. I'm okay with going ham on this fella. Total of 10? Sure. I can live with that, Actually, you know what? No. I think we got a good shot at staggering with those unopposed attacks. Alright, let's go. This should deal a good chunk of damage. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. We're keeping this. Come on. Okay, good shit, Ish. Good shit. Alright. AKA they break your shins in? Yeah, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it? I did not see how far down you are. Ooh, Ong-do! Ong-do! What are we doing, girl? Unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, never mind. I expected there to be a lot more damage. That's not, yeah. It's okay. We can allow one to fall. There's at least still some damage going through. I wish Don Quixote would square up, though. Honestly, not as good a turn as I was hoping for. but I guess I should gauge my expectations. I mean, a stagger for a stagger, that still balances out pretty damn well. Let's see, favored, struggling, where are you going? Okay, you're going for the kill. We can take this. That's A-okay. Why do you not have character subtitles enabled in settings? They added that recently, didn't they? Oh yeah. Is that a thing I can enable now? In combat dialogue subtitles. Okay. We can do that. That's just more info for us, why not? Let's see. And then you're targeting... Yeah, that tracks. So we may as well try to actually win the clash on that one. And make that work. Alright. Looks like these dudes are Nelly 2.2 with the Bind archetype. Yeah. Now we can hear these fellas in their sins. That'll be fun. I think that's a fun addition. You are not fried. I don't think you really need to get clashes in at the Mo. We just need you to win clashes. I'll balance the damage out around here for no reason in particular. I'm not going to pretend like this is some grand strategy. It's just a little more than before. That being said... Oh, it's a remix! Didn't catch until now that this is a remix on Bamboo Headed Kim's theme. That's great. Alright. Oh, sweet! One stagger, one kill. Beautiful. Yeah, this is another case of Limbus Company, or I'm sorry, this is another case of the LCB is also here. Granted, that's because, you know, I've kneecapped the IDs, but that's fine. We'll be getting more soon, and it's kind of nice to see a baseline. Let's see. Just asking in case it was a conscious decision report, wasn't trying to badge your enabling or anything. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, I appreciate you being cognizant of that. Because there is still a good chunk of times where that happens, but it didn't seem like that. It didn't seem like backseating or anything. You're all good, dog. Alright, 1 down, 9 to go. Let's see here. 2 skills on deck. Easy enough to handle, we just gotta count for these. Easy stagger. Are you free yet, Yisong? You are! Everyone is free, that's grand. Let's just get some certainty from Otis, so that I can make sure that she has what she needs. We're favored on this. Alright, you know what? We're close to a stagger on you. I'll just go ham for the kill. We're doing pretty well as far as turn economy goes. Not like we were ever in a bad spot. I'm due? I know that you're really good at finding a buyer. I didn't know you were this good at selling too. Zam, dog. You're being suspiciously well behaved. Yeah. Olet's gotta be like my bad cop. Olet's gotta be like my anger translator sometimes. Nah, everyone's chill. It's a good stream. It feels like a good stream. Okay, let's see. Getting closer. Spicy fist mode. I mean, I've got my own fair share of spicy fist here. Although Faust's time may be coming soon. By the way, I enabled every individual, wait. Oh, that's a combat start. No, I will kill her if I use that. Okay. I did enable every announcer, by the way. So we've got that going for us now. Neutral is fine. Favorite is fine. Everyone's at positive SP. As for this, I can just fucking ignore you. I'll take a W where I can. And then 2 should be enough on this. We should be able to at least get you staggered and capitalize on that here. That's fine. Anything is banned right now and you're slowly getting back into the real? Yep. Let's see. Let's do like... If you're making a prediction about the current fight, you can, but like we're very aware of spoilers here. Let's see if this comes through. Nightbot, please show it. Oh, wait. Oh, she doesn't have the haste for this. No to claim their bones here yet. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, there we go, Nightbot. Nice of you to show up, dude. Oh, so we should have more skills to look at now. Constricting Aura Blade. Avulsion Wound, Avulsion Slash. I'm trying to see if there's anything too new that a quick glance would show. I can't fucking speak. Prioritizes target that has Trust. If the speed is faster, deal more damage for every speed difference. Okay, and this gets up to 19. Escape Cutoff. They really are just hunters at this point. Wowza. Where's the bind one? We still have an unshown skill. Okay. I'll just double check for due diligence. What's here? We've already counted for these. Okay, it's only gonna be a quick glance. Another 19. Looks like it inflicts bind and damages. If target is staggered, this effect is inflicted without fail. Damn! You bypass the crack clause? That's a little mad. It's a little mad. Okay, Yi Song's not looking too hot, but at least he can get a dominating clash now, which he desperately needs. Let's see. Then we've got... You're neutral. I would like a more sure thing. Neutral. No, you're too slow, I guess. I still want to generate SP, so I guess neutral is fine. That's okay. And then the rest are accounted for. So we can just do this. Yi-Song, you need to get your SP up. And I think we can just have more folks target you over here. Then Faust, you can start inflicting some chip damage, and we should be fine. We should be fine. Alright, there we go. God, I need to just stock my house full of Bulldog, man. That stuff is good. Alright. So far, so good. I haven't had a need or means to use Ego yet, but that's fine. Though the DLC joy deployments will continue to be a regular occurrence going forward, and you know what? Yeah, sure, I'm down with that. I'm down with it too. I mean, as long as there's something new to show for it, right? Because this time we got Bamboo-Headed Kim, and what's going on is relevant to his story. A lot of the stories I'm noticing going forward, and for good reason, are starting to, like, do double duty, you know? They're having to get a lot of references out at once, which is not bad. It is just tricky to juggle, and I would see why that would not always be possible for, like, every occasion, right? But still, it's very nice to see. It makes me quite happy that it's even happening in the first place. Anyway. A lot of unopposed attacks are about to go through here. Who's attacking? Ishmael? Alright. Let's just get you on deck. And then I'm just gonna send something over to deal with the attack. If Dawn gets SP, that's on her. Maybe I'll start using Ego to speed this up. Oh, there we go! Beauty! Alright, another one down. It is nice to see Ongdu get to show her stuff. Ah, shit, I should have seen the text there. Oh well. God, that's gorgeous. Okay, this should be enough that, Oh, thanks, District 8 sweepers. I'm glad you're feasting. Alright, here we go. Time to claim some bones, right? Oh, you do have the haste for it. See? When you engage in slavery, even when you win, you lose. It's as simple as that. Frey, who's your favorite Limbus creator? So, I mean, I think it has to be me, because if I were gone, I would be sad. But if I had to pick someone else? If I'm gonna ignore the biases I have towards my friends, and like just someone that I've watched, not someone that I know, probably a piece of tuna. Their editing is really good. They prioritize stuff that's interesting about mirror dungeons, and they're short, sweet, and to the point, which not a lot of YouTubers, including myself, do. I got a lot of respect for that. Anyway, Lucid Rippling Flame. Are those base hitters? Yeah. And it looks like they're enough. Text said spread the impact. Thank you. Anyway, the impact is about to be spread here. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. The Laughing Flames were not enough. That's fine. I imagine this should be enough at least. There it is. Alright. Alright, let's see what kind of hodgepodge team we end up getting. Thank you, Hesed. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with a measured alert, Ongdu casts the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back into its sheath. Do you know about Jean-Pierre, the wild duck that's expert in MTE solos? I know about him, but other than their thumbnails, I don't really have a lot that stands out to me about him. Which isn't to say they're plain or anything bad, it's just I generally don't have a huge interest in watching Limbus creators. It's more exceptions than the rule. Because I try to not be informed by the styles of other creators so I can more focus on my own. I'm okay with taking inspiration from other YouTubers, but I like to avoid that with others that are like in my own niche, you know? I don't want anything to get too samey. And if it does get samey, I want it to be a coincidence. That's the idea. Thoughts on Northern Lion? How about you fucking beg for your life? Mods hold your fire, that's a reference. No, I like him. I like him. I don't think I want to entirely emulate him, but I like him. Huh, they're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Do you see some Don Schnack inspo recently? It's something I want to work towards. There's something I got on in the back burner right now that's going to come up in an announcement video when I get to it. There's just been a lot going on with APR and a few other things that I'm a little scared for some changes I'm about to make, but I think it's for the best. But that's a conversation for later. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let's search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Ongdu. I'll search here. These two make for such a nice team. I am glad that Ezra has experience being a mentor, especially after Vespa. Ezra and Ongdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Pretty. We gotta screenshot that. That's just a good shot on Don. Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. Ezra's weirdly the straight man. Someone has to be the leader. And sometimes, the person who's the leader is the one that only wants to do it when no one else can. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. This is a distortion? It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. Like the laundry of dreams! Or the mock exam! Or the third distortion detective reference. As for this one, it looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably? They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Middle stage is the last one before there's no going back, unfortunately, so you'll want to act fast. Then those people. Yeah, they entered the space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in. Huh. Interesting. I'm curious. Why would the flash from the N-Corp staff cause that, though? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh, man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. They know. They know. In any case, we'll be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop those guys' asses 100 times. Let's see. We haven't dealt with a distorted location until now. Correct. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over there too? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. But once again, if you like these kinds of stories, Distortion Detective has it for you. 42 chapters of it, dude. And these are the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. Chu bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chunokuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. I suppose Kim has the inflection point and that flash made it go wild? Not a bad point. I feel like that's a totally safe thing to say. That's a totally safe thing to say. I would recommend against trying to help me solve the puzzle, just for your own safety, because with story stuff, mods have a very itchy trigger finger. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna warn you, just because, like, you might, it's easy to sidestep that. I do appreciate that. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being disposed of their stations in Escorp, after all. Dispossessed, rather. Wait. Enumerated among their quarries, so he was chased by the Chunokun? Okay. We should have gotten a Nightbot command for DD. I can do that during the next fight, actually. That'll be fun. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening Escorp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. So Escorp itself has nobis. Okay. Indeed. I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends before the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise... Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of Escorp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter? Or does the hunter first seize his prey to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? Okay. Slave Corp? Not inaccurate, unfortunately. I guess it's Salpapio, but whatever. If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi, such as what Escorp has become today. Shit. My mentor, too, is one of the victims in that accursed place. Then, could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor or Yisong? Or me, perhaps. Or none of us. You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chunokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. And Pieces has Yisong been like Jesus? I mean, I wonder if they mean brand as Anobi as literal, like they actually put a stake, like a burning stake onto them to signify it. Very One Piece Fishman Island of them if they would, and that's the only reference to that practice I'm going to make. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the Escorp and its Chunokuns have appeared as a motif of this phenomenon. I gotta separate these two now, damn it. Considering the source of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with its memories most foul? The presence of Chunokun suggests the possible correspondence to Yisong's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. That's a good point, yeah. Escorp is career, so that's actually the One Piece it expected to be? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Headed Kim or Ongdu's memories. There we go, I separated the voices, we're good. So, you're the targets, perhaps. Or at least, since you were the targets of the camera... Ongdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one? I'm not getting that pop of inspiration, you know? Can't even guess at what this distortion wants, either. Well, thankfully we're getting help with that! The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Wait! Mnestic experiences. Canned experiences. What if what we're being shown is a form of N-Corp singularity? Don't correct me on that. Don't tell me I'm right or wrong on that. Oh, this would make a lot of sense. A location-type distortion is one thing. It would stand to reason that whatever is happening has been harnessed by N-Corp. Also, there's a ringing in my ears. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Blue Star motif. But it would make sense with the exploration to the mirror worlds, ego, and canned experiences that this kind of makes sense. Huh. Ugh, if only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. I need to get my Ezra down. Hold up, I'm taking that again. If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. Yeah, that's better. And we're back. So this is why he kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The Incorp employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. Was it not done by the employees? I mean, what else are we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. What do you think the other Incorp League egos, do you think, are? That's gonna distract me way too much right now, I fear. Sorry, I don't think I can answer that right now. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about those Chuno-kuns. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone! As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help out with that. Have you located him? Huh? What, Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now. Oh, okay, well that's simple. I love that Kim is a bum. Yeah, he's really kimming it up. Zam! Alright. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm glad we're getting more IDs because this is gonna make it more entertaining. But no, this really stinks of it being something from N-Corp in my eyes. There might also be a distortion going on here, for sure, but... I don't know, the way I saw them using camera flashes as a part of the combat in the trailer, I have my doubts that this is just all from the distortion itself. I don't know, something is super fishy there. Either way, I'm taking my Lunashi, and it's time to once again... It's something different. Oh shit, Stream Deck. Okay, there we go. We're back. Time to once again... spin that wheel. Find that wheel. Here's that wheel. Load that wheel. Please, where are you? Get in here. There you are. All right. Let's begin. We got 3 spins, and those are the IDs we start to reclaim. Number 1. We get... Ooh, another Don Quixote. Telepole, an ego, another one. Sure, I'll take it. It'll make Don Quixote just generally more usable no matter the ID. That's fine. Telepole is back. I guess that would be nice for a charge team. Number 2. All right, let's go. We have also unlocked on Heathcliff. This is Heathcliff's Fellblood ego. 2 ego now. Honestly, might be quite useful considering that we're getting back into Heathcliff and this is a Blois-style encounter. Lastly, number 3. What are we getting? That would be... Gregor's... Ooh, this is good. Gregor Edgar Family Heir. All right. That's actually a pretty decent sinking ID from the mans. I'll take it. I'm gonna assume you mean to like expand the hat sew segment. I will gladly do this. First, let me mark this here. We'll go here since I'm already on the wheel. And we'll go up to Merceau and open up Blade Lineage. Blade Lineage Merceau now has 6 segments. There we go, it's applied. However, we are now done with the wheel. Gregor has pneumonia as God intended. And we must now return to the game. Film. More of these guys. Okay, sure, fine. Do I get logs? We do get logs, okay. Due to the expected difficulties in recording a voice log owing to the noise level of the surrounding area, and as the relative lull of the situational emergency permits, this observation log will be handwritten. I'm getting Faust, Otis, and Merceau vibes from this.
John Bone Claimer.
Wait, what? Make it an even. All right, sure. We have tabbed out, but I'm going to make a note to add that in on the next one. Okay, I will do that. I'll make a note of that right now to add 4 more. Add 4 to BL Mer. Okay, this is fun. This is a fun way. I think you're right. I think this is more fun than like making donations to ban them. All right, let's go. Kim is so relatable. He's a chud like me. Can I make you VIP for a second? That was funny. No. But I will replace the pinned message. That's funnier. If that bothers you, just ask and we can remove it. Anyway, the flash is followed by an anomalous alterations to select entities or surroundings. The flash is always accompanied by a loud noise. The noise is a composite synthesis of various noises commonly associated with the photography equipment. The rustle of winding film, the high-pitched whine of electricity charging the flash component, and the like. That is fair. Altered entities universally exhibit anomalies and can do scrapbook-like collage of various print materials such as newspapers or magazines. For humans, these anomalies were mostly commonly observed in the face. Okay, fair. After a certain point, most altered entities began to exhibit identifying elements associated with District 19, and once the alteration progress caused by distortion was halted, they returned to Pinframe team staff members of NCorp Service Techlo. Okay. So these are indeed the NCorp staff members, just transformed for whatever reason. Okay. It does not appear that its main mode of interaction is spawning sub-entities or summoning their illusions, but... No! But overlaying certain appearances to entities already in the vicinity, NCorp already knows how to overlay identities on Doe, and did that in Canto 6, and did that in the background during Canto 8. No, this stinks of fucking NCorp. This so stinks of NCorp nonsense. No one say anything or you will die. Noticeable boost to the overlaid entities combat. I mean it, you're gonna fucking die. We're gonna kill you. I love you. Noticeable boost to the overlaid entities combat capabilities have been observed. The exact cause is unknown. Jesus, all things in the camera share a log? That's fine, but this is the first time I've been reading any of the logs. That's good to know. Current working theory constructed by the LCD on-site investigative reasoning team posits a high level of likelihood that this is a location type distortion. That feels unlikely to me. Following that reasoning, it can be concluded that this case cannot be resolved simply by defeating the altered entities. No further discoveries that are to be made. This observation log is concluded. I'm still skeptical. I feel like at the very least it's not only that, but we can continue. Oh, okay, everyone's reset. I guess I can start applying identities to folks. I know Ryoshu's got her LCCB one allowed, so we'll throw that in. I don't believe we've got a Merceau ID yet. We've got Keikor Pong Lu. Heathcliff. I mean, he's got Fell Bullet. That's something. I'll take Felly. Hold up. We'll stop this for a second. We've got Gregor with Edgar Family Heir. No clear team has come out of this yet. It's still very stagnant. We've just got 2 poise units. Do I have any other IDs from anyone? Double check. I mean, I guess there's Heisho C, which I'd kind of like to use more. Oh, Sir Keikor Class 3. No, these are the only ones. I think I'd like to have a Heisho. I kind of miss having at least one Heisho on my team, so that's fine. The rest of them, I guess I'll just start collecting them and putting Ego inside too. We've got Telepole. I need to add Telepole. So does Azayin, so I don't need to add that. Fell Bullet, I already got. And I think the rest have already been accounted for, so I will just add Telepole and we should be good. Yeah, okay. Strategy-wise, it's still very sparse. But at least there are 3 poise units. You're still quite useful. You will not die. I want Merceau in there. And you have Ego, and you also have Ego. And then you're helpful in the background. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So location type distortion means the person distorted into an entire place. Yes and no. It's different on a case-by-case basis, but they can vary. Sometimes it can be several people distorted all at once. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team... Oi! Bloody hell, Mrs. B, what's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere! How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things are going so well. We could have talked it out with those Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no! You just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Those bosses looked like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons in their pockets the second they get the chance. That's such a slight, Greg. What the hell, man? Oh, how many bloody months are you lot gonna milk that? This needs to be a meme or some kind of like copy pasta we have for when a meme is not allowed to die. I would welcome this being used if people start shouting "Show me Moses" in my chat, because that needed to die like almost 2 years ago. Oh, hello, Honglu. Which isn't to say that I'm annoyed, I'm just saying that I don't mind people using it on that joke. At all. Excuse me? Well, you got a problem too, mate. No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Oh, hi, Kimmy! Huh? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends. I've been a cup of fine Magoli to go with it. Had there been a cup of... well, whatever. Yep. Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. Hmm? He has a name tag, though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little Rick. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Heathcliff, no! Come on, man! You gotta stop moving on the X-axis like that! Hey, behind you! There's... ah, fuck, he got hit in the back of the head again, didn't he? Wow. He took out all those doppel-wearing people with just a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Oh, then, I'll leave the rest of you folks. Wandering blades and Miram tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. Where the hell do you think you're going? Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, that's it? Okay, awesome, that's great. Sure, man. He's becoming as fast as Earl King? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, we just summoned them. Okay. Okay, so we summoned everyone. We summoned everyone to their location. Okay, we didn't summon those three. And now it's just us. Now it's just us on our own. That's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna counter you if I don't have to. So I'm not. Let's see, SP-wise, we're in pretty good shape. I want to make sure I can get SP as much as reasonably possible at the start. So if I can get a dominating, I'm gonna go with that. Ooh! This does feel good. We'll put this here as a baseline. Favored, neutral, favored, struggling, favored. I guess that'll have to do. And then we spread the other 4 attacks around. I'll put him in the 2 in the back, why not? Faust ain't gonna have a chance to use all of her skills forever, so we may as well make the best of it. And then... that works! Let's go! Alright, let's see. New Kim ID evade still confirmed? Aw, man. That would be fun, can't deny it. But considering that Ricardo came in the banner after the last Intervallo, I don't know if we're gonna get something so thematic. Can't rule it out, granted. I just don't know if I'd rely on it. Y'all feel? Y'all feel? Ah, well. Ah, well. Good start, good start. Come on. There you go. Good job, Hongles. No stagger, though, eh? That's a shame. Oh, well. You're still sitting pretty. Ricardo's gonna jump us trust? I swear to God, now of all times. Okay, no one's countering, so I'm fine to just kind of win rate here. I think I can win rate my way through this. I think that'll be okay. I don't think I need to be terribly careful for grungy fights like this. Because, like, the Ring's Falvis were a greater challenge than these guys, from all I can see. Maybe that had to do with the challenge I was running, but these guys seem purely in jobber territory. In fact, I would go as far to say they may just be innocent civilians, and I will feel really bad if that's the case. Oh well. Canto X Ricardo will have Shin and Mong? I'm very curious to see what Canto X Ricardo will have. Deku. Ah, right. Then again, this gimmick is pretty potent, I gotta give it that. My man's is trust and bleeding. It's not very good. I should probably work to get that off of him, huh? Turn end, this unit do not take any critical hits, lose 1 stack. I just gotta keep you from clashing, man. Yeah, that's fine. Turn end, lose 1 stack, so I just gotta keep him from getting it again for 2 turns? Sure, whatever, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, the Intervallo feels much easier? Got it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let that slide, but just for reference, I'm gonna count any mention of Ricardo showing up. Yeah, you're right, we gotta be careful with that. Didn't see that coming, did you? I was just reminded of Johnny Test, and that makes me upset. I can't believe I was Pavloved by that phrase. Oh well, at least I can burn my worries away, that's fine. Let's see. Okay, another one down soon. Jesus, man, he is just oozing bleed. What? Ooh! This is nice! ICN Corp Class 2 Stab! Alright, I'm here for this gimmick! Let's go, Intelligence Obsession! In a clash against targets that have intelligent... Wait, do we still have Evulsion? You have Pinning Nail! Holy shit! Okay, so these guys... Yeah, same shit, okay. In Clash against targets that have intelligence gathering, this is such a cool mechanic, man! When using a skill of identical rank to the skill photographed, Clash Power -5. Defense and Ego are counted separately. Expires at... No way! Oh, they're gonna mark us? Wait, Intelligence. Pinning Nail, max stack 10. It's at 7. Gain 1 offense level down for every 2 bind, max 3. Gain bleed equal to the stack. They're Blemmer! On Traverse, gain bleed count equal to the stack. And then gain bind equal to the stack. Those are worse nails. This is just like link click? Wait, Olette, you're kind of right. Also, this is an evil effect. You gain bleed equal to the stack, and you can Tremor Burst once per turn to get bleed count? That's so fucking evil. And what do we have here? Memory Transition. Turn end, lose 1 stack. Unit has 0 stacks at the center of turn start. Certain units and effects transform. Wow, that's such a cool mechanic. So every 3 turns, the trial grounds are gonna morph. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay, if you inflicted intelligence gathering on an enemy, heal 10 SP. That is so fucking cool. Are they shooting nails at us with the briefcases? They might actually do that, yeah. Bakak ID? Quite possibly. I'd say a Bamboo had Kim ID, but clearly you already have that. The fights are crazy today? Yeah. Firm Nailing. On triggering Trip Reverse, raise target stagger threshold by pinning nail stack. Sure, man. That's cool. Briefcase Corner Point. Gain haste. Based on Blemmer. Inflict... Do they just not inflict bleed? Oh, this is such a cool concept. I'm getting a lot of Momo energy from this too. Icy N-Corp staff, reticent N-Corp staff, just like the reticent LCA agent. Doesn't look like much is too different, although this looks a little more tremor focused. Steel plate slam, focus, recompose. Oh, I love this mechanic. These getups are also really fucking cool. This just makes me happy. Oh, man. Okay. You're struggling? We can fix that, young man. We can fix that, young Merso. What are your resistances? I guess you don't know yet. Let's find out. I just realized I went in with a struggling flash. It's probably fine. It was a really slow one, so maybe they'll take care of it. Okay. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Alright. Beauty. Okay, you've got to win this one, right? And kill him, and kill him. Okay, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. There we go. And then, yeah, this is where it gets rough. Oh well. At least he's not staggered. Still haven't killed any of them by turn 5, by the way. I am washed! Hold up. It's probably because I'm win rating. See, even any streamer can be washed if they win rate. That's probably the cause of all my problems, and I should probably quit. So this is on skill 1. And this is on also skill 1, it seems. Yes. I believe this is not a skill 1. Oh, offense level down, which affects base power. Oh, but you're paralyzed. Got it. This would be skill 1. Dawn. I believe Joust is your skill 1, but you have literally no choice. Everyone else who is meant to be clashing is clashing, though. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that is so overkill, Greg. Oh, well. If it works, it works. That's so fine. Stop taking photos of me. I didn't consent to this. Regular N-Corp resident. But it's recordings, actually. It's not photos. Yeah, that's true. But I'm pretty sure they'd still be pretty iffy about it. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't kill you. There you go. Thank you, Rupture. Now we finally got some bodies under our belt. I think it's time that Faust gets some SP for everyone else. And Dawn, you can stab. Is the information gathering on anyone? Does not appear so, so I will not worry about it. However, this is a favored. Fix that. There we go, there we go, there we go. They're called Candid, Shud. That's pretty good. That's good, yeah. Wait, aren't prosthetics banned in N-Corp? How does Merceau and the agents have that arm? No. Prosthetics aren't banned in N-Corp, but there is a subset part of N-Corp that hates them. It does not mean they are banned, but people that have them there probably face a good chunk of discrimination. Or at least are more susceptible to it, if I had to guess. So that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. Gotta get ready for my cover shift. Good luck! I hope you have a good time with it. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Then rep emitter should be enough. Let's see what blunt does. I'm sure it's come before, but I want to watch now. Okay. Normal? Okay. It seems that they're normal on all accounts, so no real weaknesses, perhaps? Just fine by me. And back to Chuno-kun. Do you have sin Oh, you do have sin weaknesses. Okay. God, this is so fucking cool, man. You're on number 1. Your skill is 2. We really can't afford to just win rate on this turn, though. Claim his bones. Sorry, use the butt of your gun. Yeah, this doesn't matter. The value does not apply here, and we are already powered up. It is so fine. Damn, that feels good. Like Zoink Scoob, we're cleaning bones today! And such yummy flesh! I'm not sorry for that. Imagine the Scooby-Doo gang is just the Blade lineage. Except they all keep dying, and Shaggy is the constant. No. Fred. No, it's Shaggy. It's Shaggy is the constant soul survivor. I was about to say it would be funnier if Fred were the leader, but no, it's Bamboo Hatted Kim. Bamboo Hatted Kim is absolutely Shaggy. I still maintain that he gives off Germa vibes, by the way. I think that is very accurate. If you're recording now in Encore, does that mean you're committing a taboo? Now, live streaming is different. It's only an issue if I save the footage. Wait, no, the Mystery King's the LCD? Oh, yeah, no, it absolutely is. 100% that is the case. Let's see.
I love how the music changes from a remix of BHK theme to something with a similar motif with a encore feel to it. Also more BHK stacks.
Alright, I'll put that in the notes. Up again. Cool. Oh, we got 6 left to kill. I think that's simple enough. It's just playing out the clock. The mechanic is interesting, though. I would kind of prefer it if it were every 2 turns. That would give us a little bit more difficulty in, like, maneuvering everything. Honestly, every turn would be really funny. I think every turn would be a lot of fun. Yeah, see, the sweepers agree with me. Frey, did you get the eco? Nah, I'm not pulling. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, see, the sweepers agree with me. I'm gonna wait on that because Walp is coming up soon. And I really desperately need to save my resources. There we go. We got one more turn, right? Nope, it's now. Wait, there's only 3 left? Oh, 4 left, my bad. Anyway, Faust can go sicko mode soon, just not this turn, right? Yeah, she'll go sicko mode after this turn. That's fine, that's fine. It's weird to think each Kanto probably comes so fast for devs at PM. Dude, I agree. For one, I agree. They're always on top of it. They know what's going on. When you're on the inside, it's rough. Dude, new Kantos come... I'm 100% sure new Kantos come very fast for, like, anyone related, including content creators. I am always hoping that something gets delayed, because I'm always anticipating that it'll come out, and that I'll have more time to put some polish on it, because there's always something to juggle. But, like, it's good. It's actually very impressive that they've managed to keep this up, like this flow of content up for this long. I would dare say this is their best managed schedule of any season so far. Season 5 being the second place. It's good, it's good. Walp date is just guessing. I mean, we do have the roadmap. Like, the next Walp is meant to be I believe one of the, not even I believe, I know it is one of the last events before Canto 10. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Damn, that's a good effect, though. I'm not gonna say the last effect or event because they've known to like rotate 1 or 2 around, like with the Ryoshu capstone. All right, it's time for you to explode. Your head must burst. Good day. Oh, 2 yappers. 3 yappers if that includes me. Anyway, yeah, at the end of the roadmap for Season 7, they have a Walp, so I'm just keeping that in mind. Alright, what IDs are banned? Do I have the link? Did I forget to add the link in the description? Oh, I think I did. I think I did forget. Let me add that. Let me fix that real quick for you. Just... Let's see... Yeah, anyone with the link is a viewer. Here, let me put that in here. Link. Oh, come on. Link to the list of IDs and ego. There we go. Save. That should be enough. If you refresh, you can see it in the description now. So, let me get this straight. Dude was here a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? Yep. Bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, then did a run before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. He's such a bum! Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without a purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before we go zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do, tie him up? Lock him in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient. Yeah, there we go. We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel? Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us to hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? You have really encroached upon Otis's trust issues, dude. That's rough. Otis gonna glaze Dante, I predict? I think she's done that a lot less. She acquiesces to Dante's authority, but I think the glazing has stopped unless she's truly impressed. Like, she doesn't feel like she needs to put on a face for that anymore. Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside all alone taking down the ring auto mannequins who'd locked down the elevator that leads to the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster, and that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. Oh, so yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Then this soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Damn! Like, oh, that was a good crack. I like seeing Otis specifically get exposed to this because there's a running theme of stuff that she's dealing with. I've been studying her for a different kind of video recently, and there is a real pattern of just her having genuine trust issues, both with her placement at the company and just the general security of it in general, which is why I keep thinking she's gonna be related to Netsock more than Hod. I don't know, but then again, wanting to be a good person is also very Hod, so I can see it going either way. Anyway, that's for later. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind, it's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, "It's done." My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's gotta be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Bum just knows. Bum just kinda knows. He's like the man-child savant, really. Heathcliff scratched his chin, then kept talking as though he was stating an obvious fact. Heathcliff does have some pretty good intuition about people, to be fair. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockad couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were about to get into a battle, innit? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. I've got these moments when I'll get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man Matthew said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said, I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He do things he couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there's this one time when we were expecting a life or death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he's lost his bloody mind. Uh-huh. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. The flow? Maybe. And boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting blasted right before turf war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'd kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. Then we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it would play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. Is stream dying? I'm not getting any alerts on that yet. Not yet. If you're saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Every time Matthew We're probably gonna have to see more about Matthew in Heathcliff's second go-around, aren't we? Yeah, well. Yeah. Every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, a lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. Oh shit, wait! It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. This is a real thing, by the way. This is what people call instinct. Like, let's say you have I read this in a book, so it's not lived experience, but let's say you're an emergency operations doctor. I forget the term for it right now, but let's say someone that deals with, like, you're one of those doctors that works in an ambulance. You will have a way to tell if someone has, like, a heart murmur or is, like, at risk of a blood clot or a heart attack if you've done it for long enough. EMT, thank you. Yes, EMT. For long enough before they even show outward symptoms. Like, oh shit, you need to go get that checked out. I don't know why, but that makes sense. Like, that is a real thing that comes with experience that you may not be able to piece together naturally, but it is something that a lot of subtle cues from that experience will eventually tell you. You just kind of know, you know? The relic? I don't even think this has to be a relic. Make it a relic, make it the flow, make it whatever have you, but the point remains, this is a real thing that exists outside of Limbus. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Hey, stupid Faust, maybe we stop employing the cycles of violence, huh? Can we do that? Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all is past, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though, I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay. I suppose her team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. I find Faust and Heathcliff's connections fascinating. They're essentially the same. They're surprisingly quite similar. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine, fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. No, don't you fucking dare! And right then, don't turn on the light. This is a dark room. Oh, we gotta hold him down. I heard Merceau's clipped warning. I heard Merceau's clipped warning. His voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Merceau? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I am developing the film roll manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please, exercise caution. Oh, this is some heavy symbolism, ain't it? So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh. Didn't think you know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film development manager. I am carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that happened. The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to those photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Interesting. Where'd you get those photos? I brought some to the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district. Buildings, mostly. Also, now that I'm away from the topic, I guess we can safely say that it doesn't seem like N-Corp's doing, at least not these staff specifically, for what's happening with the location type distortion. It does seem to be something specific to Kim and Ongdu, but it does lead to some doubts about this being a higher up in N-Corp. I'm not getting up on that entirely, but I do think the case is weaker than before. Oh my god, I wish I could have Mochi. I'm such a fucking weeb, man. I swear to god. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Docugrapher? Docugrapher. Rousseau is just the men? Yeah. Rousseau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. Okay. He gave the container a shake every now and again with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Green tea flavored? Anything but red bean. It's good, but I'm kind of sick of it. Sesame would go hard. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. Wait, really? In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. Okay, and that is... Oh, docugraphers. Photographer. Docugrapher. That makes sense. Okay. And these docugraphers you mentioned are the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into Canto Experience! Ooh, this is getting good! Wait, so if they're taking photographs from people, and that can be turned into Canto Experience, does that imply that the photographs also take on properties of those experiences? Okay. A docugrapher. How could a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into a distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but at N-Corp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Huh. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh. Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. She's being a detective! Good on you, Ezra! Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Merceau came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light... Oh! Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. I suppose that would be something that Dante would have more control over, being the person in authority, so that makes sense. Aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Reasonable. Battle. There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Mans is gonna juggle the entire cylinder while he's punching people, huh? Alright. Can't experience sounds unhealthy? Guys, I'm just gonna let y'all know. Well, the most famous product that we know up to this moment that is related to canned experience from N-Corp is literally called, in Leviathan, the Suicide Vending Machine. It is exactly what it sounds like. So, no, I would not assume that canned experience is healthy, but they do value a variety of different experiences inside of the wing and nest. So, like, it is a very interesting culture. I'm not gonna defend it, but I am saying that we don't know the full story yet, and that full story is gonna be very interesting. Right, I forgot they did that. The what? Yeah, no, that's a thing they have. Do you just die if you use it? No, you experience death. That's the big difference. It is a canned experience. Like a can of soda, at least based on all the implications, you can experience whatever is inside as long as the contents continue. It is a willful thing that people would come to do. The fact that it's also called a vending machine also makes it more interesting, in that it's almost as if this was a requested flavor, quote-unquote, of canned experience. It's just very odd to me. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. What else did I come back to? Canon N-Corp lore. Oh, wait, can you slow down my chat to me right now? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this dark room share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Hung Lu, and Sinner Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Merceau is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Merceau, you should have warned us way earlier! Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. He's doing his best. He's doing his best, man. Oh, God. That's great. That's great. Apparently, to claim their bones does trigger issue skill 3-2. It just happened to me. What the fuck, man? Can we get some consistency on what does and does not count? As a base skill? Motherfucker. Anyway, it's time for me to spin. I'm glad I'm weaning myself off of kit reviews because that is legitimately annoying to have inconsistent language. Alright, refresh. Whatever. Let's us now take our chances to get a big spin. However, I have to remember to up the chances of BL Mer. Hold on, I got a message. They might take out the stream. They should. Hold on, I gotta deal with the DM real quick. They should disappear naturally over time. Are they just staying indefinitely? I can check on that after the stream. Okay. How many updates do I need? I think 5? Yeah, I need to add 5. Okay, awesome. Alright, cool. This is the proof that Frey has watched the Chapter 5 trailer? What does that mean? Oh, that for Deltarune. I actually haven't, but I know it's coming out. I haven't played past Chapter 2, by the way. I have managed to avoid Tenna spoilers so far. Anyway, we got 3 spins. Let's go! All right, let's see if we get our big shot now. No, but we're looking at a Don Quixote pull again. She Association Dawn. That is our first Dawn ID. I'll gladly take it. Sure, remember, we've got the link to this in the description now. You know what? It's better than based on. Sure, why not? Alright, next. Spin. Very not past Chapter 2. Bro, for Paulo, finish Chapter 4. I don't care what the other streamer is doing. That's their prerogative. And I have beaten Chapter 2. I'm past Chapter 2. I'm just not up to Chapter 3 yet. Anyway, another Don Quixote ID has hit the stream. We will now, where are you? Blade Lineage, there you are. Excellent. All right, I've got one more. Is it gonna be another Don Quixote? No, it's Faust. In fact, it's almost Blade Lineage Faust, but no, it's Faust Command Meltdown. We now have a healing ego, which is pretty damn good. All right, let me get that up. All right, Faust Command Meltdown. I'll take it. Very happy to have it. Cool. That's all for that round. I guess I don't need to fight yet, but I will update my team. I don't know if this works, but I will try it. Blade Lineage, just so I can get extra currency. And that's all I need to do. So does this stay? It does stay! Nice! Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Alright, stages. Photos! Okay, we've only got a few stages left. After the battle. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's backstreets distorted with the flash, Ongdu held her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze... Are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. Warding rope. Okay, I mistook it for a kumjul at first and gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been stung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in this space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. No sound? Sorry, let me fix that. Thank you. Gotta swap it every time we do this. Okay. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves then. Frey the Gake? Yeah, it's not muted anymore, it's fine. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Merceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. The lights are on. Damn it! Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Rousseau, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with a clean, controlled motion. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. Oh, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. Wait, what? Holding flowers. What looks like some kind of company photo. Is that fucking Madi? I swear to God. And an elderly baker. This is already starting to sound a lot like the photographer from Distortion Detective. What the hell is going on? Alright, alright. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Huh. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? Seeing around us seemed to ripple just now. Ah, fuck, Araya's back. Oh god. I was about to ask Faust if she also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. I don't know, dog. I would worry about that. I'm sorry. I know it's the city. I know we're dealing with a distortion. Might actually be worth saying something about that. I disagree, Dante. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock overhead? I feel like you should know that by now. It's been a year, dude. No. Rousseau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. Right, okay. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphe. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphes and Sisyphus? Magazine. What is a magazine? Wiktionary. It's a store. It's a magazine. A Danish department store brand. It's the French word for shop. The Grand Shop Sisyphe, I would assume is like Sisyphus? Interesting. It's French for Sisyphus. Okay. The Grand Shop Sisyphus. Okay. Sisyphus. What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Can't experience this, right? They're in high demand in other districts. What is with my slurring today? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. You really like the natural stuff, don't you, Sinclair? Huh. Pushing a rock up a hill with this one? Don't worry, we'll be back on R6 soon enough. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed-based content of canned experience, known as experience batter. Why does baking come up so often with N-Corp? I guess it's a motif, huh? The unprocessed-based content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. Okay, hold on. Unprocessed-based content of canned experience is supplied to reprocessing factories. So then, photographs are primarily used for that purpose. So the photographs are the details, they're the reference material that the unprocessed-based content, whoever the hell that is processed into in a similar manner. Okay, I understand. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Okay, sure. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Interesting. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Makes sense. It would also make sense that N-Corp and K-Corp would have quite the profitable partnership with each other. Although I suppose it's leaning more into N-Corp since K-Corp would be dependent on it all the more. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. Again, distortion detective reference. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls would have made this investment worth it. I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quickly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Ong-do would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here. Strong enough to slip past even a distortion. The one that was distorted, someone who was chased by the Chino-kun themselves? And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. So that's why people are saying I'm a Bixler, because they're actually going to see her. Okay. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea! Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Ong-do! Can you get me the office catalog? Probably need to commission the office associated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can we please get a new 7 Association ID? Please, come on. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find these people. Huh. Okay. Olette, you have permission to fire. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. We need a new Zvi ID? This is true, this is true. Oh, what? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. Oh, that's perfect. That's great. We need a tray ID? Actually, yeah, we do. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Heh. She's such a fucking shithead. I love her. Roja's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Roja, you there? Huh? What? Dante wants to talk. One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hand's completely full over here. Oh, Roja's snack run! Oh, that's so perfect, man! Ooh, voice track there? It's fine, it happens. Pastries? Ooh, what kind? Yeah, no, that's right. Ezra does have a sweet tooth. Or actually just fucking likes food. Yeah, just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street, they're so good. Oh man, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Throw them on the floor? Oh, that's funny. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay? Bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Araya's in agreement. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these in my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Merceau had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Oh, this is such a nice move. God! Let's see. Let's see. Araya, let me at her, Mom. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, yeah, no. Cans? Okay, well, we're still gonna spin. But this is good. This is good. I never thought a game kept me laughing at a sword scabbard. True. We move. I mute. And you know what time it is. Boy, oh boy. I sure do love having a wheel to spin. Okay, this music isn't playing. We'll instead go with... Yeah, that's fine. All reliable, all reliable. 3 more spins! Let's see what we get. We've got... Gregor Legerdemain. Sure, I could do the Gregor ID. That's fine, that's fine. Gregor Legerdemain. I mean, it's another Zayn, so that feels like kind of a waste, but oh well. We remove it, and we go again. Come on, BHK Merceau has been on there for a good while. Oh, wait, we're getting close. Oh, no cigar yet. Sorry to say it. It's W Corp Hong Lu, a 2-0. That's fine. I'll take that. Look, we can get some Hong Lus out of the way. That's okay. W Corp, there you go. Next. Last but not least, we've got... Oh, wait, is it time? No, I fear not. They're teasing us with it. Soaking is bad, Frey? It's okay. We're just gonna smoke the distortion. Ringstone Merceau. Actually very good and very important to have the latest Merceau identity for Merceau. That is really fucking good. Okay. Ring student? Sure, man. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Very grateful. I like this challenge. This one's pretty interesting. I'm glad. I feel like it's been a little underwhelming so far, but I'm happy with it. I will, however, go back here and just assign him to the team. Ring Falvis student. Did I already address you? I'm pretty sure I did, but let's double check. Yes. Legerdemain, I think that's generally more useful than Suddenly One Day, so we'll add that. And then I don't give a shit about Hong Lu right now. Excuse me. That's the Bulldog coming back up. Oh, did I not do this in 10 turns? Oh yeah, I don't have IDs built for that, duh. Okay, cans. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This is gonna be useful in C10? Yeah, pretty much. Oi, the big slut! I hope I said that right. Oh, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. See ya, you take care. You take care. You know, she getting a little Cockney accent, that's fine. I can also see a little bit of like Ragatha on her, but like I think it's more fun if I give her a Cockney accent even if we're in N-Corp, I don't care. This man works in Cannery 17, right next. He's a regular. Used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen her around lately though. Yes, got me the case of the polio, doctor. And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? The Bread Queen? Oh, you're right! Bread Queen is right on the smock. That's actually sweet. Good for her. Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Sorry, let me just... Uh-huh. Interesting. So it's a staff member. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead executive manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we needed. Yeah, you're right, but... It's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Fluorescent Ego, the queen of bread? Yo, she's gonna get that bread at this rate. Well, actually, no, she lost a customer. She's gonna lose that bread at this rate. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name?
My middle MD 1560
oh shit.
ad run.
Oh, congratulations. Enjoy yourself. I hope it went well. His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. I don't know, I don't think the facial expression really represents apathy, but whatever. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume you were well acquainted with him? Oh, that. Why so uncomfortable? Oh, okay. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? He even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. Also with what she's holding, I guess they're baking things the old way. Cooking bread and pastries in a stone oven with coal. Ooh, good acknowledgement there. That's a good point. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. Gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? Oh no, she wants adventure. Don Quixote yearns for enrichment. They may, however. Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. I have not seen him this stern until this Intervallo, Jesus. I love PM asking the Black Mirror-ass question, what if movies were drugs? Yeah, because it does seem you have to ingest it in order to get the experience. Yeah, and he seems to be quite perturbed in some way. Also, this little alleyway looks so cute, I gotta say. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. So it's a hallucination. That's what it means. It's effectively a hallucination, right? Memories altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady. Wait, it's not just a hallucination. Master scan experiences are made from basic experience are mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. So it's kind of like you take photo. I'm gonna use an example that we all know about. You can call this film like something that's based on a true story, or you can say like a bunch of photos are basically put through an AI, but it's like the bakery version of it, essentially. It's a fake memory that's being put into you, yes. But if it's a memory rather than experience, it does imply that you own a part of it unto yourself, as if it were real all the same, meaning it's not quite devoid, it's not quite deserving of the term experience as if it were a form of leisure alone. It does still leave a lasting impact on you, it would seem. These are refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience. True. I mean, I guess that's literal in a sense, but still. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Unreality becomes reality. It is like a drug. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. The N-Corp are I'm gonna paraphrase that. The N-Corp Inquisitors are brainwashed with canned experiences, so they very much can alter the psyche. Yes, this is true. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream list that is, in reality, impossible. You're being put in a series of simulations of your own request. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. Oh, ooh, I hate that. Oh, that cuts and is actually very poignant for today's society. Shit. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls the significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. Man's is trying to not get involved, man. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? I don't know if I even got back to her voice, but whatever. You came here barging with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passers-by gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. No one was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady, I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? What the hell are you keeping all that then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. Damn, thank you, Roja! Dude, if there's anyone that is gonna do well with catering for bus parties, I know she's got me! So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off all the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, hi, Kimmy! Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. He's such a bum! I love him! It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister! Hey, mister! Where you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. I'm claiming your buns! Damn it, that's good. Play of the game. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread? Whoa, what? Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him on the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Let's get away from here. Dude! Yield my buns to claim his sternum, Jesus Christ! Manager. Marceau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. Why was I immediately thinking of a corkscrew shit? Where have my faculties gone? I have completed development of the film per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they are photographed. Let's see. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. That's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small. But I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Years of aura farming all to be spent so carelessly? Nah, man. You gotta acknowledge that the aura is that which the beholder puts on the subject. It doesn't always have to be farming. It can just be one's own way of living. You need to live without worrying about what the panopticon of aura holders have over you. You know what I'm saying? Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? You're right. No, wait a second. See the arm there? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. Is this Heinz Kromer? Or someone else from that faction? A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. Is it an animation? You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher, till they're raised all the way up. They call it a fortune teller. You then fold the paper into triangles, and it tells you who you're going to date next, manager. Isn't that terrifying? And when you flip through the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. Is animation... Oh. This is film. Did break a taboo. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Wait, we developed film. Are you saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh, shit! I mean, I'm glad Vespa isn't on the case anymore, but that does not bode well. Fuck, are we actually gonna have to fight a taboo hunter? That is scary. I gotta hope we get something good then. Okay, this is starting to matter. Here. I'll play something a little more intense because our time is the clock is ticking. It's time to spin the wheel once again. Time to gamble. Number 1. Vespa coming out of retirement? Vespa was fired, man. Oh, hold up, we got another Merceau. R-Corp? R-Corp Renault Merceau, okay. Probably not gonna use that anytime soon, but I will gladly take it. Let's go. That's one down. Next up, we've got number 2. Oh, wait, is it time? Is it finally time? Not yet. No. But it is She Association Ishmael time, so I guess we have a faction together now. I mean, we kind of did, but whatever. Another Ishmael ID, the first one I can actually use, so that's something, right? Ha 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 ha. Alright, one more. Give it a spin. Alright, you do not get to claim their bones right now. Wait, maybe I do. No, I get it. Oh, okay. He came in right when we needed him. Right when it became clear that we were in the shit. It's time. Frey, can we please go away? I don't like France. It's not France, it's N-Corp. Just blink and have your canned experience of it. It's fine. Okay. We gladly take that. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to play that. All right. Blade Lineage Mentor is now on deck. Good. It is time to claim the bones. All right, Blade Lineage Mentor. I mean, I've got 3 Blade Lineage IDs on the field now, so that's something. I don't have anything for these 3 yet still, but I guess I would rather have... Do I care about She Association? She's literally the freebie ID. I genuinely don't know if I care. I mean, she's Slash, which is something. She gives us Lust and Envy, which we do kind of need, so I think I have to make use of her, yeah. But I don't want the canned experience. I want to go home. I want to play in my K-Corp McDonald's like play place. Oh! Sometimes life tells us we have a job to do, okay? You're gonna have to buck up and deal with that. I guess we're going in with Poise and some Rupture. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll do. Do you think you can have exposure therapy with the canned experiences? There might be some therapeutic uses out of it, but I also think that's a very dangerous method. Because you're effectively not rewriting memories, but injecting new memories. Remember when we said that the identities would not be like turning your sinners into a ship of Theseus? Yeah, canned experiences are exactly that. So that could really risk your shit, you know? Oh, crap! As soon as I registered Merceau's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, it's muted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're good. We're good. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. I mean, yeah, there's that. There's that, yeah. This Faust? What'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for You're totally fine. Stop freaking the fuck out, you little shit. Really? Did you just hear me? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? I mean, we did develop it though, but when N-Corp's dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities. Now everything should be a-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Oh, well, thank you, Merceau! I'm sorry, but that was such a good time for him to say that. Huh? Oh, fuck. Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in the darkroom. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? Oh my god, this is how he goes to court! This is how he goes to court, isn't it? For those who don't know, in The Stranger, the book that Merceau's character is based on, there is a moment near the end where he goes to court. Based on a time where he shot someone because, and I quote, the sun was in his eyes. I swear to God, if this is where it goes, that's gonna be so fucking funny. My stream page ran out of memory. I gotta refresh it to see chat. But team leader said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sticking their fixers on our butts right away, and that could buy us time to give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it may be. That is not a bad point, but we've also got to consider that we aren't exactly on the best terms with N-Corp. Because what they're really sniffing around is for how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really unlucky, and they actually come after us, it's gonna be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. Oh, he is not having that. Is he biting his lip? Brother has a new sprite, and it literally looks like he's just biting his lip. Very French of him, by the way. Is stop motion legal? I don't know, dude. I don't know. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means the interval between each frame shouldn't be, like, super brief. How many frames per second are we talking here? Think about photo slideshows. They only show you the one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then, let us analyze this film roll to see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concern... Fuck me. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film roll on the ground and showed it to Rousseau. That cannot be determined. Okay, there is a variance, but it's very subtle, but it's there. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Rousseau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised its contents against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assumed the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. Yeah. Wallace and Gromit is illegal. Yeah, pretty much. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film roll in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here the expression risen on the See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy soul. Perhaps. Yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo-Headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreets dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. And the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. But why is the question, I guess? Damn, okay. Let's see. Damn, do we have a repeat, do you have a repeat offender? That's a shame. I mean, if you want to be more extreme with them because of that, maybe you already were, you're welcome to. Why do they want to violate, why do they want to test the waters on that, though? To see if they can get a rise? In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager. We should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd stopped there. I don't think it's a repeat offender? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this is a case... It is reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh. Is it possible they were framed? Huh, but what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty out there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a Nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9-to-5 hell? A drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life? Yeah, I know you're reminiscing too about that, Ishmael. Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-Headed Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. L style, alright, let's see. Maybe. But how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? 9-to-5 sounds generous in the city? It does, but like the same ennui exists. Just because it's better than many alternatives doesn't mean it's like, you know, not still, what's the word, not disenfranchising. Involves a lot of disillusionment. Anyway. From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the back streets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. Right on. It'd have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... to make them all in the same boat, perhaps? So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? That went a little roja. Oh well. I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently, some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a and fuck me. I had a realization while reading that, and I'll tell you right after. I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently, some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Okay, I just realized something. Bamboo-Hatted Kim is fucking Columbo. He's Columbo. I don't know why it took me this long to realize it. He has the same fucking attitude as a detective as Columbo. Jesus Christ. He's Sherlock Holmes? Kind of, I could see that too. I would say Columbo more likely because he's like more unassuming. But like, yeah, I'm still gonna say the Germa comparison is apt. But that feels so accurate. Oh God, aight. Seems like most of them turned him down. But they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Just one more thing claims their bones? Yeah. Germa, fuck you mean Germba? Germa, fuck you mean Germa? Dude, the way he was acting with Dante at the start gave me such Germa energy, man. More bumbling than addicted to nicotine. Yeah, you get it. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector, isn't it? Backstreet's bloke is out of doing anything as long as with his coin. Yeah, I'll let that ride. Huh. So, how do we track this guy down? I guess we gotta go to the workshops then. Multiple individuals in the same garb as the Pinframe team have been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tell people who look like they're involved with what they're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. That's cute. That's cute. Yisung follows nerds. What else is new? It was common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the... Oh, no. Was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look like they're scanning the area? Yeah, damn. And they also going around checking people against photographs? Collect dents. Please advise for. They all get the same voice. They all talk like this now. That is just the choice we're making for all of Canto X. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Yeah, that's fair to say. No, it's not a nyashi, it's more of a... This is my job. I do 1,000 push-ups and sit-ups every day. I've been able to do this for some time now, and I wear a mask. There is nothing human. This started off as Lei Ro from Tower of God, and now it's suddenly Jason Bateman. You know what? Fuck it. It's about the same. That's fine. Anyway. Doesn't look like they're under the effects of it, so that's nice. And we already have the ideas of how these guys work. I think, safe to just, you know, go ham on him. Ah, come on, man. There you go. Good job, Donnie. You're doing better with that ID than you were before. Thank you, Queen of Hatred. Alright. Gonna have some white bread and water at room temperature? Nice, dude! I hope you meet 2 other people in hell that are just so weirdly different than you. Burn beyond all restraint. It really is nice to see this. God, it's gonna be so easy to like pull maybe out of all the identities 12 tidbits of lore from him. I say that like it's a joke, but honestly it could be very helpful. By the way, to anyone coming in recently, I'm sorry, I don't have the ego. I don't have the ego. So we're not gonna be able to see this lose any clashes anytime soon. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Virgilius. That's very sweet of you to say. Frey, can you try to keep it quiet? We're trying to sleep over here. Yeah, I can keep it quiet. There's no problem with that. There will not be consequences. Diffuse, you say? Come on, can we get some heads over here? I mean, I guess, yeah, this is a good time for heads. Let's see. Ooh, rough time, Ryoshu. It's a shame we might get our first death. That's okay, I don't mind some of the sinners dying. We literally can't lose this. I see no world in which we lose this. I think Ezra could probably take all these guys on her own if need be anyway. Thank you, W Corp. I'm gonna give everyone SP. That's nice. Frey, can you be a little louder? My phone's in the other room. What? What was that? I couldn't quite make out what you were saying here. You're fine, it's a-okay. I think this bit only has so much shelf life. Anyway, I hope you can get to your phone now. I hope you found it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kick you from the stream so that you don't need to worry about it now. Oh well, it's fine. Frey, can you be a little louder? My phone is in the next universe. Hey! You need to make sure that you got the Find My Phone app on your device. I can't be around here taking responsibility for your lost material. This is not a lost and found. I am not a subway department. And I meant that as in the train one, not the sandwich one. Forget the fact that I just ate noodles. No. Do you not see the opportunity that lies before us, motherfucker? Do you not see just how prideful we can deign to be all as one? Are you going to let this chance slip through your tiny little insignificant fingertips? No, stand proud. It's APR season, baby. Act like it. How can I use to Find My Phone without my phone? It is an app that you use to allow another device to assist you in locating your phone. You guys have other devices, right? People at this beautiful Pride Res? Yeah, exact. Damn. They're not even God, Docugrapher is gonna be a rough one for me. Maybe Docugrapher is gonna be easier to pronounce. A Docugrapher? Docugrapher? I think Docugrapher is just easier the way the syllables go. Me cavemen, me have rock phone. It is okay. Can have Find My Rock Stick. You wave it round, when it poke stick, when it poke rock, you find rock. It helped many who want to make pickaxe. I love getting absolute resonance, it's so satisfying. Yeah. No, all my money was spent on canned experience. You know, considering the name you have in chat, I fully believe that. I think it's really funny that Silver Quixote might spend all his money on canned experience in another universe. Because there's just things he wanted to experience himself. Oh, here we go. The Golden Retriever is on the move. Genuinely how the fuck? Much technology can come source starting from Rock Friend. Chat, can we stop the bit? The voices are getting louder? No, I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think the voices are getting louder. I think you gotta work with it. You gotta work with it. Okay, I was gonna try adding a reverb to my voice, but then I realized OBS isn't capable of that. That would've been really fucking funny. Alright, we go. Rock friend, be good friend. Correct, yes. Alright, that's fine. No, the noises aren't getting louder. It's fine. You have nothing to worry about.
게임을 잘 치는 것 같네요.
올. 하지만 슬슬 물리는군.
Anyway, now that we've gotten... Ah, fuck. I forgot that this was on. I thought I hid you! It was the wrong window capture! Fuck! The bit's ruined! Ah, I meant to hide this one! Fuck me! I've been exposed! Damn it! Alright, anyway, we're gonna go to the wheel again. What's the effect on the game audio called? There's no effect on the game audio. At least none that I'm using, none that I'm implementing. Alright, alright. Oral loss, yeah, I know, I'm entirely fucking washed, mate. Alright. We mute the Limbus audio, and then we go over back here, because it's once again time. It's wheel time. 3 spins ahoy. Run it. Number 1. We've got Devyat Association Rodion. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Roja. Devyat Association. Okay, that's fine by me. Sure. Next. Number 2. Oh, you can't see the wheel, motherfucker. Wait, why can't you see the wheel? Oh, because I actually did disable the screen capture. Damn, so much for making a bit. Well, it was Devyat Association Roja. And now we've got Regret Faust. We're back. You're blind? No. Just take off the blindfold. You have your arms, right? You guys were born with arms, right? Regret. So many regrets. Let's go. Number 3! God has abandoned us? Listen. Just because you're blind does not mean that your deity is wrong. Oh, hey, we do get help from the 7 Association. There we go. I'll take that. Like, I don't think I'll make use of this idea anytime soon, but, you know, it's the best option we have right now for Otis, so why not? Alright, that's good. Okay, we move on. I got the audio on. We got the rupture wheel inbound, so let us now. Oh, this is the big one? There's no way this is the big one. No, this can't be the big one. Okay, so, Otis, you can now inflict rupture as a 7 Association unit. Roja, you can now inflict rupture as a Devyat unit. I guess I can combine some of these guys now, some of these teams. Because I don't need you deployed. I can make a Perrupture team. Yeah, whatever you say, dude. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. We have no gloom whatsoever, and that is arrow curve. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm sure there's gonna be another regular combat section, but that's fine. I'd say okay. Yeah, we still have Ezra here. Ezra being here just takes care of so much. Let's let me check her passives. Okay, so yeah, she's not gonna get Shin. Be cooler if she did, but I get why. It feels like it'd be overkill. 7 Otis takes me back to the R1 days. Yeah. Ugh. Damn, even when he gets tails, what a shame. That's better. We got pre-Canto 8 rupture, I know! 9v6 is insane, I agree! We have no business losing this. That is such a cool animation, though. I'm not gonna get over it. Ugh. Also, has anyone here read the book Momo? Or seen the movie, if you've seen that? I think it's only in German, but still. Like, I thought Momo would be more of a T-Corp thing, but the way things are going, the designs look so much like the men in gray as I know them from Momo. Man, no, that's understandable. Can we get heads, bro? It's okay. We don't need to worry about getting heads for a bit. Like, I genuinely think that no one on our team could get heads and we'd still win. What's Momo? Momo is a book about a little orphan girl who is taken in by a small town and community, and she's just a very good listener. And she's very much able to get people to talk through their issues quite well. Yeah, that was just a win rate loss. I used the skill I shouldn't have. That's fine. And in the process, these men in gray start to appear, and they start to convince the townspeople to abandon their quiet, chill lives and running their little businesses in order to save time. And it's not like a save time in the way that you and I normally would. It is literally treating time as a currency, saying that they run a time bank, and that should they do all they can to donate their time into that bank, then they would be capable of getting interest on it for later. So you need to make sure that you're careful with your time. Do things like rush, if you're a barber who has a sickly mom, then you need to rush their haircut so you can save more time. You should postpone or hold off on going to visit her every weekend so that you can put her in a home and you can just save more time for yourself to use interest on later and just enjoy yourself with. Isn't it so stressful just managing time? Why don't you just put it in our bank and collect interest on it so you can get more of it later? Capitalism in the can. This is a timeshare scam? Yeah, that's just T-Corp? Yeah, but I was surprised to not see like more direct references when I researched it, you know? When I was looking into it last year. I read the whole book with the purpose of doing T-Corp research. But the guys in gray here, like finding experiences, perhaps this might be a new equivalent. I'm not sold on that, but my head is on a swivel. My head's on a swivel for it. A child loved by the village will burn down the village till it's warmth and the flames. No. But this is the opposite of that. The child was loved by the village, but hated by these men in gray, because she was the only one that could really listen to them and say shit that scared them. It's a kid story at the end of the day, but it's one of those kid stories that's like kind of Brothers Grimm. It's not exactly dour, but it takes on a lot of subject matter that's like, I can see this being young adult. It's just not violent. And like she just saves the entire town because the men in gray don't even plan on upholding their end of the bargain. Over time, they just incept everyone into the town's into that way of life. Golden Retriever time. That is such a good shot. Holy shit. And they start making shoddy buildings. Everyone's always in a rush. No one talks to each other. They're always a little irritated. A restaurant was turned into basically a McDonald's where everyone ate while standing up and moved along. Like, everyone was just constantly in a rush and was dour as fuck. And so she was able to meet, like, I'm gonna paraphrase this, but father time with a turtle that just has language on its back that it uses to communicate. And she was able to melt all of the men. And they just kind of looked like this. That's really it. That's really it. Why is this child so good at realizing bullshit? She is unfettered by the weights of adult life and also much more better than regular kids at listening. So the adults are more able to recognize the men in gray because they come to them and they only appear to those that they wish to be seen to. Meanwhile, when they don't wish to be seen, it's like a supernatural deal. When they don't wish to be seen, they are not seen. They can walk around without like anyone perceiving them. And then one of them makes themselves known to her because they try to threaten her, but they also like try to get her to stop like doing anything by talking to people, by giving her a toy that hopefully distracts her, saying, well, you want a lot of these things, right? If you're good and you save your time, you can get a lot of these things. You can't get that if you keep trying to talk to people. But like, she just genuinely cares about human connection. It's that whole motif. Kind of a power of friendship thing, but I think it's more like power of humanity and indomitable human spirit thing. But more in a soulful way, rather than a, I'm going to fight through all hardships kind of way. Yeah. Why would they melt meth? No. They melted. They melted. The men melted. The men would melt. Yeah. That's about it. I can't wait for the Ezra ID. I want to use Urea so bad. Probably around Canto 12. Maybe earlier if we're lucky. But I'm excited. Actually, probably around the Bokak for this, now that I think about it. Because we already got Kim. And the other named character that we don't have, Herbert, sorry, dead name. Herbert, shut the fuck up. I could see us getting an Ezra ID on the Bokak of this. Season 9, post-Canto 11, yeah, I could see that, Loki, I haven't even seen Breaking Bad. It's okay, you don't need to see Breaking Bad to experience Momo. However, ooh, someone new. I do need to go back to the wheel. Benomo is interesting. I think it's a fascinating read. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's go with... Can't go wrong pizza time, right? Alright. Back to the wheel! Remember, this is not a challenge only for the Intervallo. We're going to be doing this all throughout Canto X. It might be a little too easy right now, but I also know the encounters are easy, so we'll see. Alright, let's go. This is going to be the biggest wheel. Let's see. Red Eyes Open Ryoshu. The ego specifically. This is an ego for Ryoshu, which, you know, it is her second ego we've unlocked. I'll gladly take it. Number 2. What do we have? What's it gonna be? Why am I colorless? No. I'm bloodied like the rusted chains. What? No. Something must have gone wrong in the formatting. What is that? Where did we go wrong on this one? Hold on. Control F. First off, no index nurse father should be in there. Okay, we gotta sort by Faust. That means one of the Faust probably did not get picked. Let's see. Let's scroll down. What happened? Index nurse father. No? Which one is it? Was it Ring Apprentice? I'm gonna assume it was Ring Apprentice. I guess the formatting messed up. Either way, I can't use that one. But that was my fuck up on how this worked. So I'm gonna say Ring Apprentice and just Control F, Ring Apprentice. Okay, this is the only time it's mentioned. That was what got fucked up. However, I can't use that because I do not have custody of this one. When this referred to Index Faust, no, because this entire wheel pulls from this list I have right here, and there's already Index Proselyte Faust. So no, it's just an error, but either way, it shouldn't have been there in the first place, because I literally can't use that ID. So we just wasted a spin, essentially. That's fine. What else is there? Looks like a Heathcliff Pole, or Honglu. Ooh! Honglu Cavernous Wailing. Why not? Because I lost custody of my children in Refraction Railway 6, and I can't use 36 IDs that chat decided on until May 29th, 2027, and that includes basically every Season 7 ID, except for Ring Merceau. I'm pretty sure Index Faust. So there's that. Let's go to Ego and unlock Cavernous Wailing Honglu, shall we? There we go. Bad luck. Yeah, it was bad luck, but that's fine. Let's see. Let me open back up Jimbus. Alright, let's see. But yeah, the Gray Man and Momo are probably the big reason T-Corp's colorless tone. I'd like to think so. I don't know. I want... You know where... A lot of you know where my stance is on that. I wish we had more T-Corp lore that actually explained it. Anyway, I believe we got 2 Ego. One of those was for Honglu. That was Cavernous Wailing. And the other one was for Ryoshu, Red Eyes Open. It's something. Ego's nice to have. You don't want to be lost on Ego ever. That being said, I think we've got as good a team as we're gonna get for the rest of this Intervallo. And I think it's just fine. Alright, let's see. It's a boss? Well, yeah. This is the best team we're gonna get. Like, I don't know what you're expecting. It'll be fine. It's fine. Alright. Hardly a challenge. What a WOT. Waste of time, there we go. At least they're not much of fighters one-on-one. Service to Clo is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna say this, but Heisho Faust is boring. Okay, Jacques, don't worry. That's one of the children I lost custody of. You won't be seeing her. I really love the HOS IDs, but I understand not using them if you're doing a challenge because they're pretty strong. I mean, I'm just not using them because I've been banned from them. And also there's this other challenge that's kind of separate from it, but yeah, it's a whole deal. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Let's see. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher upside wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they'd end up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Oh, hold on. Merceau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Merceau? I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness and was compelled to speak with him. You motherfucker, Kim Ji-hoon. Alright, I'll take it. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him that this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Is this a reference? Anyone that's read The Stranger? You know if this is a reference? Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he'd had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt, sure, as you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be... What is wrong with me? As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. I've had friends that I've had this sentiment towards. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise... Jesus Christ. That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze, eh? Okay. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Merceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? Dude, I've known some friends for like 7 years or longer that have been like this, and it is daunting to say the least. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager? Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clock! Are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of the building over there! So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha! Be right there! The brief lull of battle came to a close. Oh, this isn't even the fight. We're just skipping that because we know it's not a big deal. Okay. In battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Merceau has predicted, we made our way into the building. Lordy hell, them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them! It is a wing after all. Here we are again. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No. I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. Interesting. So just like many other wings, you are expected to dog food it a little bit and take of the substance. Okay, that tracks. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's, all of a sudden. What a projector. What a set of photos as well. With a click... Ah, shit. The room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. It's a projector, yeah? Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chinokun's faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of the thing past its prime. Oh shit, they're gonna make us watch it! Uh-oh! Men? Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ugh! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. Oh, wait, it's them. I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh, man, oh, man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. I'm so cooked, wait. Okay, now. Had me wondering for a second there. Mentor? Eyes open, Ongdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in them? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. That video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of a wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. Oh. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. Nice little static film grain effect, by the way, too. That is nice. Good quality. It's the little things. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hallowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brule of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. What's this fellow on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. And a clang. Without so much as turning around, Bamboo-Hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. Ooh, okay. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. Imagine being a Camille fan and N-Corp, you can't watch his vids. VODs? Okay, yeah, VODs would be an issue. Live streams might be fine, actually, because it's not recorded, technically. I only aim to say that this abomination... I'm mixing up my voices between N-Corp and Kim. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. Oh, it's on loop, isn't it? Yep. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, it must have wielded the only thing that I have really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Oh, Ongdu. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes. I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted thing has no qualms about showing me that... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say! Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. Mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart's almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. Man. Alright. What is it, Merceau? In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a neutral response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Oh, here we go! A blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did... this shit again! The first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by bamboo-headed Kim surrounded by a small army of Shunokun. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shot me deaf, Ongdu. Isn't it time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat? That they might bind and drag you away? This isn't so bad, is it? Just like these folks so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. Wait, what was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first. We have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection? Okay. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Faust? Okay, is it the visions that are changing the message? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserved your gaze. Okay. Is this trying to get Kim to stop running away from his mission? Wait. We haven't seen Kim talk about trying to handle the plight of S-Corp, have we? He's just kind of been meandering for a bit, yeah? Huh. At least ever since the Yongjin building. I wonder if this is trying to get him to acknowledge the tragedy again. Bollocks, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Merceau identified, there was something different about the group of Chunokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. Whoa, wait. Is this someone who's like the Blade of Clouds from S-Corp? Wait, is this actually a Blade of Clouds? A warrior in impressive armor wielding a sword that was just as tall. From the first state! From the first circle! That armor, and a great Quanto of the South Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. Oh dear. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and nocked an arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down, had you been the one to grab me. Oh, maybe not! Well, maybe it is, but this guy has a name! Military Commissioner Im Gyong-yo. How do you fare, friend? At the signal arrows loosing, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chunokun began to swarm us. Ah, shite. Okay. Okay. I need to check on this guy's affiliations. Ooh, okay. Wave 1. Maybe that's something to reinvigorate them. I can't seem to click on this. This looks like all there is. S-Corp Corp Circle Sal. Okay, let's see what we're working with. Developed memories, sure. Gain 2 fragile, deal 10% damage, deal 30% on critical hit, double the effects inflicted by coins of the Bow of the Homeland Sal Arrow Loose skill. So this guy's from the first circle. There's Sal, P, and Pipeo. Or Pipio. So this means that he's gotta be from the first one. And then, Jesus Christ, him losing SP is gonna be a pain. Upon entering the encounter, gain 3 memory transition. So, this is gonna transition into someone else, isn't it? Blade form of the Homeland Bear Hunt. Blade form of the Homeland Tiger Hunt. Hold on. Lose 1 stack, retreat at turn end, and transition to a different location. Return to the field based on the current battle form of the Homeland. Gain or lose Swordplay of the Homeland. Okay, so it's gonna transition into something. When returning to the field based on the current battle form of the Homeland, gain or lose Swordplay of the Homeland. Okay, interesting. Max stack 9, min 1 on skill used. That min or max stacks. Convert all coins this unit to unbreakable coins. Ow, okay. Skill-based power and coin power shift based on stack. Oh, interesting. So the coin power goes way up, but the base power goes way down, and that just kind of changes. Interesting that. When in battle form of the Homeland Bear Hunt, use a pattern made of single coin skills. Im Gyong-yop. Yeah, I said that right. Im Gyong-yop gains advantage at higher swordplay of the Homeland, Sao. Okay, sure. The mountains of S-Corp's District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. So they have mountains, okay. Amongst them, the bear in particular boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Alright. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. And then I assume Tiger Hunt is more for a drawn-out fight. Use a pattern made of multi-coin skills. Im Gyong-yup gains advantage at lower swordplay of the Homeland style stack. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of unchained slashes can overwhelm the creature until it is felled at last. Fail to do so, and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sengun, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. Okay, and this is just, you know, general buffery. Gain the effects of Fixed Panic if this unit is panicked at turn end. Reset SP to 45! Fine, whatever. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain 5 Duzhong Brigadine Sao. Duzhong Brigadine Sao, okay. Oh yeah, are we getting a reflect trial? Yeah, we're getting a reflect trial. Max stack is 5. When gaining the effect, gain shield equal 10% of this unit's max HP for every stack. So 50%, got it. Rounded down, shield gained due to this effect does not expire at turn end. Okay, so we've got to break through it. And he gains 5. Gain 1 defense level down for every 2 stack. Deal more damage based on the stack. Lose 1 stack when taking shield damage equal to 10% of this unit's max HP. So it doesn't look like he regenerates it. But he goes from a more offensive to defensive playstyle, or I guess more offensive to neutral playstyle, rather, once it's gone. Okay. When Duzhong Brigadine Sal expires, end encounter! Are you kidding me? Okay. Music's kind of nice. I'm liking it. I'm about it. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. Okay. S-Corp's Duzhong Brigadine is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full-plate armor used by the Knights of the West, I would assume that's the Zwei? or the M-Corp's Knights, the Duzhong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that the armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Okay, each unit has its own unique controls and comes with limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that, as with all the aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Duzhong Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. Yeeks! Okay. So we're at 5 with no effect. I mean, this does seem like it's pretty potent at anything other than 5. If this unit has shield, gain 5 poison, 2 poison count next turn. When the following conditions are met, use a pattern that includes the Bow of the Homeland, Arrow Loose skill. When lost all clashes for 2 turns in a row, don't check for unopposed attacks. In the turn after the skill, in which this unit is spent in stagger, or when in low morale or panic. So it says end encounter when shield is gone, but how would you get staggered if we're only doing shield damage? Interesting. Oh, well. Oh, here we go. We got plenty more. The Sword of the Homeland. S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship is also divided into 3 branches: Sal, Pi, and Pepeo. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal structures such as Senguns, which is what they were talking about the tiger becoming earlier. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great huando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. Got it, and that does apply to him. Mismatched memories, then. When turns start, gain the following effects. When in bear hunt mode, at less than 5 swordplay, gain 5 minus swordplay fragile. So if I get him low, depending on the form he's in, or high, depending on the form he's in, he could get fragile. Okay, I understand this. Martial Arts of Perseverance. On Clash Win, gain 2 poise count twice per turn. If the target this unit's skill has less than 5 bleed potency, inflict 1 bleed and 2 bleed counter attack end. Okay, cool, fine. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Makes sense. Then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not, until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. And then gain a head-splitting memory, which, like, just kinda screws your shit up a bit. But also not, because it gives you Clash power up. Okay, that's a lot. Let me just see... How do we... When returning to the field, based on the current battle form of the Homeland, gain or lose swordplay... Okay, when returning. So they will gain and lose it. How do I manipulate it, though? I guess I might find a means later. Okay, so we gotta break through the shield first. That's how the encounter ends. Okay. Do the skills affect whether or not it rises or falls? It doesn't look like it. It might just be on a scene change thing, which is fine. These are pretty simple, all considered. A 12 and a 13 coin skill with clauses for unbreakables. Okay. Oh, here we go. Swordplay of the Homeland Sal, reassume stance. Unaffected by Swordplay of the Homeland Sal. Okay. Unclashable with assist units. We finally got a clause for that. Awesome. Okay. Prioritizes sinners. If the target skill is assist defense exclusive, convert into an unbreakable coin. Sure. Clash start, lose 3 swordplay, so we kind of just gotta write it. If the skill is an assist defense, this effect does not activate. Okay, so you're in the bear form right now, right? Yeah. Which means that you want to go higher. But if I want you to go lower, I need to make sure that this clashes with a non-assist defense skill effect, right? That makes sense to me. Let me just double check that. Gains advantage at higher swordplay. And if I make sure it's not on assist defense, you'll lose it. Okay, got it. That makes more sense. On hit as an unopposed attack, or on hit against target the assist defense exclusive skill, gain 2 swordplay of the Homeland Sal. Okay, so we gotta prevent that. That's the first answer. Got it. Then these guys are still relatively the same, but you gotta break the shield and we gotta manipulate his funny sword number. Got it. Do we have... Wait, Kim's here! No. Wait, no, that's Merceau. Never mind, I was wrong. I was tricked! That's fine. At least we're making use of all 10 skill slots, right? That's nice. That is Mur. That is Mur. Yes, 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 yes. Power Guard on them. Alice Workshop is fine. Where are you on this? Oh, this is targeting you? Okay. So this can really be handled by anyone. I would like to save this for when Kim is about to lose the clash. So instead, we go for whatever we can and play it like a real game. Oh, right. Roach is gonna run away eventually. I forgot about that fact. Well, sucks to suck. Neutral. Favorite, I'll take it. Bear Splitter. What a wonderful name. With assist. Yep, okay. We're preventing the assist attack. And all of the struggling happened because it's on K-Corp Hong Lu. He can live with that. That's fine. Tricked you, did I? Yes. Tricked you, did you? Very true. Now, if I had to guess, stunning the Chunokun is gonna be more effective than killing them. Don't correct me on this. Like, if I'm wrong, let me fuck around and find out. But I would assume killing the Chunokun is only gonna give him more stacks, like more skill slots rather, than give us an advantage, because Limbus loves keeping things even. Which is fine, whatever, but I don't know, it gets a little tiring for me. Oh well. I suppose that's just an effect I wish they would state more often. Or I could just act blissfully unaware and, you know, try to prove it. I don't think I lose anything on Clash Lose. Gregor, you had a chance, man. I mean, the funny number went down. That's all that matters. You didn't really say you had to win. Base power -6, coin power +4. Good. Good, 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 good. So his clashes are now easier to manage. Does he have more skills? He does. He's got a Gloom one on deck. Okay, okay, okay. It's Clash Start. Okay, it's Clash Start, so I don't really need to worry about it. That's awesome. Okay. Bear Spine Breaker. What a hell of a name. At 7+ Herbal Homeland Style, convert all coins to UBs. Wow! Yeah, I made the right call knowing what to do on turn 1, huh? Deal 4% damage on critical hit, which he has. Final power +1 for every 4 bleed on target. We will work that out. It's basically 15 to 17. And then you still get the effects off, which is pretty mad, but oh well. 11 + 4? 5 + 8 is 13, so it's a 13-15 now. Oh, you're just clashing that? Sure! I'm game with this. I'm fine with that. You are not clashing anyone. Am I missing something? I guess it... Oh, with assist units. Not just assist defense, but assist units. Okay, makes more sense. That makes more sense. Alright, that's fine by me. Are you anything but neutral? No? Okay. I'm fine with you losing that Clash Rousseau. It really is not a big concern. Ezra can take that one. That is a big concern. She's gonna do damage. Alright, alright, alright. Then what I want to do next is take on the next major attack. Or I could just build up SP. Nah, send her against the Chunokun. I need to make sure that I can build SP wherever possible. And just set the ones that are better off against the ones that are less likely to be a problem. Okay, Otis, can you do this? Yes, you can, thank you. Oh, hold on here. This looks new, this looks new. Hold on, new funny skill. Unaffected, unclashable assist units, prioritizes sinners. Clash start, gate. Okay, I see you. I see you. On hit as an unopposed attack, or on hit against target, these his defense exclusive skill. Lose 2 swordplay of the homeland. I see, I see. So we should just let you attack, right? Because I don't think I can get an assist defense off. We should let you attack Hong Lu. Got it. I will do exactly that then. Alright, I'm fine with that, I'm fine with that. Let's go, let's go. Let's just hope that the mechanics worked how I wanted them to, and I didn't accidentally enable an assist attack for some reason. Let's see. Yeah, Ezra's a tank. She can take that. No problem at all. No problem at all. Alright, thank you guys for also keeping watching on the spoilers. I greatly appreciate that. You have my full trust in how you want to handle it. Alright, I need you to kill Honglu. Or at least attack him. Like, rough him up a little bit. I don't really care if he dies. I guess technically it would help me if you, like, don't kill him and he stays alive, but that's fine, man. That's a-okay, really. This is a cool ability, by the way. This is a cool little mechanic. I think it's very nice to, like, manipulate my assist units this way. There we go. Now drop it. That's what I like to see! Down to 1. Base power minus 6, Quinn power plus 4. Alright, yeah, he's at the minimum. Any new skills for us? Were those defense and counter skills always there? Counter form! Unaffected. Unaffected. Okay, I see. You're just re-upping your poise, man. Alright, that's fine. Ezra carrying the whole Intervallo? She really is. I thought I'd have, like, a shot at... at, like, proving how good my IDs could be, but I guess not. Anyway, this just goes off. And this we got a clash. Hongles, you got it? Yeah, he's got it. It's fine. This one we just let him go for Dawn. It's no big concern. He can have a hidden. I don't really mind. And then get you on favored. Yes, I love that 1+0. Why is it a 1+0 actually? What did I mess? What did I mix up? That doesn't seem right. I know we're changing the stage soon, but... Oh, he has 1 paralyzed. That's what I was missing. Got it. Okay, well, I can't trust the... You know what? Fuck you. Yield my flesh. I'll just run it like that. It's fine. We're gonna be a-okay. You're power guarding. I'll just keep targeting you then, man. It doesn't really matter. And I can just make you yield my flesh. There we go. No, Ongdu's the best. Ongdu's doing really well. Let's go. Thank you for taking charge. We got this. Thank you for the assist, Ezra. I really do think that there's not much of a point in taking out the Chuno-kun. It seems like this is the main priority we need to focus on. That Fragile already doing work. Let's get those numbers down, please and thank you. Yeah, right now this is just us basically trying to be on the defensive and get some SP while we're at it. Okay, fine, you can split the bear. Rojo's the bear, I guess. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I guess he was gonna win. That's fine. Yeah, I know. You seeing the shit, Sweepies? I know. It's a real shame. It's so disappointing. Oh well. Are you gonna love the face transition? I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. Which we already know there's a face transition, so that's cool. Alright, what we got? Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's really funny. Flash Phenomenon Projector. On. Can I attack you? Can I target you? Yeah, I can target you. Okay. Huh. I mean, I'm gonna find out myself, don't get it twisted. Also, it's a Teth. Interesting. Very Schadenfreude reminiscent, in fact. That being said, I feel like now's a good time to start making use of Ego. You know, the 2 I have. So I guess we'll do exactly that, huh? I'm gonna try to kill these guys immediately. Now that I don't have to worry about, you know, what was his name? Im Gyeong-ops? Yeah, Im Gyeong-op. These guys focus or compose. Ew, grody. Oh, this is favored? Cool. Let's give you a 2 for just to be safe. That should get pretty close to killing you if it doesn't do it outright. Let's just do all we can to make it happen as soon as humanly possible. And then this can still be used as a clasher. Actually, this one can. And then the rest are fine, they're accounted for. Let's have at it. I want to try and get rid of these guys fast. Only so that I can be left alone with the projector. I'm very curious to see what that is like. Although I guess I could attack the projector. Whatever, it's fine. If I can get rid of 2 of them this turn, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. It has a passive, just not on its body. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, I missed it. I fucked it all up. It's fine. We're just juicing some bleed for now. It'll be okay. I mean, I guess it's still 3 attack weight, right? I guess it doesn't count. Oh, well. Still some damage, I suppose. Alright, passives. There we are. If this battlefield is returned from S Corp to N Corp this turn, heal 15 SP for all sinners. This unit cannot be killed and does not take damage from sources other than skill damage from skills attacking this unit's main target. Makes sense, that's why Legendary Range didn't work. Turn start after ending this counter and gain 3 memory transition. Active the following next turn start. Remove self and N Corp class 2 stuff from the encounter. Return in going up to the encounter with battle to a different location. Okay. So I can just target this turn. And this is just attacking Ezra, so like I don't really need to worry about it. I can just go for the kill. I feel like it's not a smart move for me to use my best attacks on this thing right now. And while I acknowledge that, I can't say I particularly care. Okay, there we go, there we go. Let's see how far this gets. Only 28, man. We are certainly not doing a ton of damage. I mean, I'm glad they're giving us a wide berth at least. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Ezra, you got this, right? Oh, am I even gonna be able to finish this before the end? They're just not strong enough, man! It's not a cohesive team. Ongdu, where you at? Where are you at? Okay, you're actually attacking it with the Yuria Atelier. Got it, got it. That's fine. That's a-okay. You know, I'll trust that Ezra can do it. And then how are we doing on your... Okay, you're almost out of time, girl. We gotta do this pretty damn soon then. Why is Rupture here? Because it's better than the base. I don't have many ideas to use right now, dude. Alright, this should kill, right? I don't see a world where it doesn't. The question is, does that matter? Because I feel like they'll still respawn. Oh, okay. No, you're just not letting them have it. Got it. Not bad. I mean, I think Ezra's just gonna take care of it, but let's still see. Yeah. Okay. And there we go. Golden Retriever moment. That's the stuff. Next! Oh, now he's alone! Opportunity lasts for but a single instant. Okay, what form are you in? Memory transition. Battle form? Of the Homeland Tiger Hunt. Okay. So he wants to be at lower swordplay, and I need to get him higher. Got it. Alright, next. So with the skills he has on deck, we actually have so much of a skill surplus right now, it's mad. I want to say this is new? Yeah, Tiger Hunt. Okay. Going to Tiger Hunt. 3 poise count, final power +1 for every 4, bleed on target, max 2. Oh, shit. 4 and 3? You can have -2 clash power? I didn't know that shit could get into the negatives, dude. What the hell? Okay, that's impressive. You're really breaking the mold on this one, Kimmy. I'll give you that. Power +1 for every bleed on target. This is gonna be scary. This is gonna be a little scary. Wow. Negative clashing. Yeah. Is that gonna be a new negative coin identity? I don't know if I'd go that far. I think it's just a reasonable end to the move, you know? Okay, unaffected. Clash start, gain 3. And I want you to get that. So I want to clash it, essentially. That makes sense. Wait, what's her clash power? Oh, it's unaffected, that's right. So I want to win this, and actually, I'm probably forced to lose some of these clashes, aren't I? Screw it. You know, it's here, why not? That being said, it is definitely time to break out the ego, unless... Oh! Abject beauty on that one, Chief. Thank you kindly. Struggling, yeah, no, that's to be expected, that's to be expected. The SP, I'm aware of the SP. I know how much SP he has. Are you aware that it's like, I'm at hopeless? I'm aware that this is my best chance for a while. It's no guarantee. But if you wait for a guarantee with anything in life, you're gonna waste your life, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's move. I just want to get a lot of damage down on you, you sucker. Alright, let's go. Please lose the Clash Merceau. It's all I beg, and Ongdu is also here! Oh, that's really good. Music just want to take a back seat to take its own pause with that one, I see. Alright, not bad. Urgurch. Alright. Please lose the Clash Merceau. I'm begging you to lose the Clash. That was the most pitiful display. That coin power has gone to such waste with you, mans. You are at almost 40 SP. Talk about a series of 5%. Zam! Output increase request acknowledged. You're reaching your limit. Wow. No, I'm not blaming Merceau. I'm blaming the big man up here. He should have won. That was his to lose. 100%. Okay, where are we at? Sword plays at 4? Okay. Okay, it's getting better. Hello, Araya. I hope you're having a fun time watching. Clash start. Oh, but that's only on Clash start. If I let this one go through, it'll be fine. Oh, they're just the same with different names. They literally have arrows going down and up. Wait, that's so stupid and funny. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Alright, if that's the case... So I just gotta have Dawn clash it then. Fine by me. And I'll let this one go too. Next up, we got Rending Arts. Ezra, you're on this, so that means these three are... Whoa. Tiger Splitter. Let's hear that old look-see. At 3 or fewer sword play, convert all coins to... Nope. No such luck, my mans. Sorry, can't let you do that. However, that is gonna get pretty high. You know what? Screw you, 4th match flame. How about that? Or flank thrust. You're not the only one that can gain more clash power, mans. Okay, but it might be better. Wait. No, this is dumb. I'm just gonna let it go off. What happens if I do this? Oh, I'm dominating? Okay. Finally, a reason to use 4th match flame Yi's song. The world is healing. How's your resis? 1? Okay. I'm not gonna worry too much then. Your pride is weak? Yeah, you're weak to pride, so we can A-res that. Got no qualms with this at all. And we should be good. This is Clash, because it's at Clash start. We want that to go through. We are not using assist defense, and we are not letting it go unopposed. This is going to go unopposed, and that's fine. There is no clash, so we should be up by 5 if my math is right. Let's go! How's Deviat Rojo working out for you? I mean, she's doing well. I assume it's gonna go well until it doesn't, you know? But no, she's one of my favorite IDs. Like, I very much enjoy it. Can we get you down by 1,000 this turn? Oh, shit, maybe. Maybe! Hold up. Can we get you down to 1,000? I'm not counting my chickens on that. 500 feels like a shoo-in. But 1,000? 1,500 down to 1,000? Maybe. Okay. And then, yeah, this is, you're not winning it. It was hopeless from the start, my mans. Okay, it's probably 1,500. Do you know how to have thread spin 5e song? I do. This is him. This is that. And 3 attacks to go. Okay, probably not gonna get that low. But still. Good effort, good effort. Okay, there we go. Now Roja's gonna be in pain soon. Yeah, she's at way too much trunk. Alright. Your sword's at 9. You have no coin power whatsoever. It's hopeless. Give yourself up. Well, I mean, you still have 12 base power, I'll admit that. Flash start, lose 3. Okay. Let the red one attack the mans. And then just target all the others. It's fine. Everything is a-okay. Heel turn is hopeless? Brother, how is it hopeless? Do you have para? It's 3? No, wait, is it 7 plus 3? Wait, am I dumb? Oh. I mixed up which coin power was which. That actually was me being dumb. A neutral, okay, I see the issue, My bad. I messed up the directions, we fix it. However, we can still make do with all these. Oh, wait a second. Enemy with the most bleed, unaffected by super play home in the cell, consume 3 poise to gain final power plus 2. We can ignore it, on hit without cracking, inflict 3 fragile, we can ignore it. It's all safe to ignore. So just wail on him. Absolutely wail on him. With everything you see fit. Merceau's favored? Alright. You don't see me complaining. It's hopeless because they're sad? No, you make a point. You make a real point. I thought this was gonna be a nightmare, but I guess as long as you're familiar with the mechanics, it really isn't that bad. Hey, fine by me. I guess that means more for the reflect trial, right? And hard mode. That'll be fun. Looking forward to it. Okay. I do wonder if there's gonna be more once we teleport back. Are we gonna have more Encore, like, assailants? Set the Pyeonjun upon the bowstring. Like, if we have more assailants, I could believe it because it's like we're, they're getting more reinforcements. So it would make rational sense. I don't know. I'm quite curious there. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, you actually are getting somewhere. Wait. Ooh, rough. Oh, Merceau might actually die. Good job. Well, he almost died. Nah, maybe you can come back from this. That's fine. Okay, they do have reinforcements. Got it. How we doing here? Ongdu, what are you up to? You're attacking that one, Ezra's on this one, so it's just these two? Got it. We can leave Merceau out for a bit. In fact, I think it's time that Roja take her leave. Go dominating on this, and then just... I'm fine with wailing on this sucker here. Blind sliding cleave and all that. Although, you know what's even better? 2 birds with 1 stone, right? Yeah. Actually, no, that's a pretty good attack. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Do you think Frey can't experience will sell well? I think it would be very boring. That's not a joke. I think it would be very boring. A lot of my work is done indoors. I don't think you would need to worry much about that. That is a very sweet thought, though. I'll give you that. Okay, 2 of them are just gone. I really didn't need to do shit, huh? Okay. So Ezra's clearly for defense, not offense. That's fine. Wait, how is that glut res and not a res? And not a res? I guess I wasn't paying attention. I would assume it was a res, but a little tricky to tell, you know? Alright, we got through the anime monologue. There we are. Good start. Okay. Nearly down to 200. It's okay. Roja can get the hell out of here now. Faust is here. She can take over a lot of this. You're going for the machine. Good. You're assisting defense. Good. Yeah, I think this is fair. I think that's fair. I don't really care about killing these guys. I would just... Oh, you know what? Doing so much damage against this sucker is going to be so good for the Reflect Trial. Hadn't considered that. Now, how do we get you to run out of your funny coins? I think I just smoke my weakest skills on this one, frankly. I think that's for the best. Yeah. Yeah. Get rid of it. Ezra carries with 1800 HP. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, Ezra's using skill 1s. I mean, what she's about to use is absolutely not a skill 1. She's using, like, her ult here. This is the Golden Retriever special skill. You see that? Mad shit. Oh, but they stay as... I see it now. Okay, that's fine. I don't terribly mind letting these guys get some attacks in. I know it'll slow me down a little, but I think it'll be okay. What a cool concept, man. That's such a sweet idea. Alright, this... we want to clash it. Lose 3. Because, like, bear mode is better at the high one, right? Yes, thank you. So we want to make you lose it. And then... yeah, we just want to attack you. That's all there is to it. Cool, dominating, easy enough. I'll make use of Command Meltdown as something to use at the end once nearly all these skills have been targeted. Offsetting, thank you. Wait, is it actually already? Oh yeah, what do you know? Already targeted. Cool. The dudes convert to Chunokun? Yeah. It's a weird way the distortion works, and you know what? I'm all for it. It's such a cool idea. Otis, get your funny skills in, and honestly... Merceau, we might not have you around for much longer, so how about you chain some others for now, eh? And then Fare Thee Well is already doing its job. We are hopeless. Get. That's better. Run it! For a special Can't Experience City Tour. I think the videos themselves make for Can't Experiences in a way. That's just, you know, that's a little bit of empathy that you put into yourself. I do think the entire concept of Can't Experience, though, like, I'm gonna have a lot to dig into after this. I'm very interested to see how this reframes so we know about S-Corp. Albeit not a ton. I think this is gonna reframe a lot about N-Corp. I think I'm gonna be able to make a pretty good post-Intervallo pre-Canto 10 video and a Blade Lineage / S-Corp video out of this. And that makes me happy to see, like, ooh, 5%, grody! And that makes me happy to, like, know that this is a substantive update to both of them, you know? It just makes me happy. I'm jubilant, one might say. Alright, what about the big boys? Hello, big boys. Very good. Bah! Alright, not bad. And then, yeah. The choke goes on. Merceau heals a little. 700 damage. I really want to get that damage to get this number as low as humanly possible. Okay, so Clash start gain 3. Nuh-uh. Let this attack go through on Rousseau. Yeah, Clash start, lose 3. So we'll drop you by 5. Got it. But I gotta do that shit manually. So we'll do that here. Light the path forward. Ezra, where you at? Okay, you're just gonna have an unopposed. That's fine. The kind of level this interval is gonna give you to work with. I'm very happy with it. I'm very satisfied with what I have seen. Okay, we're gonna give you a shot again. You were on dominating last time, Gregor. How about you make it count, please? Dominating here, and then we just let everything else go through. You can run acupressure just for damage's sake. 700. All that matters. Did I fuck up? Maybe. I don't think I did, though. That's not even based on just noticing anything. That's like, statistically, I don't think I did. Oh, and we get to seer claim bones. Good on ya. I really wish you used that skill on the big boy, but honestly, that's probably my fault for trying to rush it, so I can kind of see both sides of this. Alright, let's just get major damage down. 50 at this point is still a good margin. We gotta get those numbers up and get that number down. Please! Thank you! I'm expecting at least another 100 damage, guys! To start... Come on, at least like 40 more, please. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're at some level of quota here. I think we can beat him at the end of this turn. I think this works. Oh, yeah. Screw Atelier. Don't mind if I do. And then... Clash Start will have you gain it. Clash Start will have you lose it. No? Wait, on hit as opposed to accurate or hit against an exclusive... Fuck it, fine. We let that one go. We'll let that one go. This one, though, definitely need to clash it. Struggling? Yeah, please be. And then Faust, you can dominate that. We'll let that go. These two, you're power guarding, sure. Favored. I've noticed the fights for all the recent for both of the recent intervalos have had some assistance of some kind, which is kind of cool. It's kind of nifty, that. A 4th match flame for good measure. Unless... No, there's literally no reason not to. Okay, and then... That's it. We run it. Come on. Alright, let's go. Good start. No claiming flesh. Sorry, no claiming bones. Oh well. Spin and drill just down to 200 with 4 fragile. We've got to be able to get it right. Yes. 6 attacks left. Already unopposed. There we go. 5. 100 for 4. 73 for 3. Yes! Yes! There we go! That does it! Claim them! Koitan! That's it. Now what? I shall set my form aright. Ooh. Jesus! Alright, we gotta get ready for part 2. Frey still streaming? Yeah, it happens. Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could get rid of just one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on listeners, more so than usual. This is not that bad, guys. By all accounts, this isn't that bad. This isn't even a Cassetti situation. What is happening? It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe. Not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Ongdu were here to help us out. But... Shoy, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, isn't it? Why don't you go legging it again? That big sword carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked. It ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Kyung-yup, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Let's see. Besides... Ugh. Oh shit! Kim's actually getting winded? Damn. Hongdu, go cover his back too. It shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How the hell do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I knew so little about, and instead rely on the senators with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Kyung-yup or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there's an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Jesus! Yeah, this isn't like a pincer. This is like if a pincer movement kept you in a toilet that consistently was flushing and recycling the water. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup event back at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords! This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. That tracks? In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. But how do you find those then? Okay, so what are the keywords to this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us with the necessary keywords for its distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. Oh, woof. Rip Martin, yo? Yeah. Real shame. And yeah, pincer toilet. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yisong put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There's an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused this distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Dreams? Canned experience? Oh, okay. It's that simple. Okay. Most likely, thinks Faust. Did she have to get shell-shocked this one? That's rough. Alright, then, photograph, canned experience. Not seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs that used to make canned experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. Mnestic experience? Yeah. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. Taboo might be a part of it too. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no. But where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities. Sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. I'm glad that's your justification, man. Take our person of interest. To wit, he has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow. So conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward Nest residence who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. Interesting, okay. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making a rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. Yikes! Man's really gotten to his special interest that much? In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. I kinda wish we had a greater means of finding this out ourselves, but you know what, I'll take this as a way to, like, show not Yisong, to show Kim's expertise, sure. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once, in the past. Though it would only be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in the fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Let's see. I won't be all day here? Listen, I knew that if I slowed down, it would be worse than this. I think we got another 2 hours or so to go. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, can't experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Okay, cool. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Ah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the Fathoms, but Hong Lu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, bamboo-headed Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. They're just hiring everyone for the LCD? I mean, everyone's got their own level of capability here, so it's hard to blame them. They seem more capable than the baseline sinners from the LCB, you know? Is that really what he thinks? I guess he's taking on the job that he hates the least. There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF. Huh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you really think that terrible excuse was going to fly? Oh, are we just pulling him in? Are we gonna make him join in? That would be so damn cool. What are you trying to avoid, Sword Swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. So if it's going to focus on S-Corp, then yeah, that tracks. Then what lies within must be my very own... For what is that abomination is gazing into? Oh, then what lies within must be my very own. For that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place you know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? That's... He keeps it simple. you try that too. Learned the hard way that homework like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. An Ayashiki scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Aww. That's so cute. Thank you, Araya. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. Well, let's go. What was it you said? Motherfucker. Face the homework, save the GPA. Face the sin, save the EGO. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. I mean, this is clearly the first one of those. Go, Junior. You guys too. Wait, you guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. I have no doubts about that. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. Want to see how you guys handle the inflection point? But I guess you can never really have it all. Ah, well, guess I'll just have to trust our two Oster Team newbies to handle that. That's so sweet. Fuck, I love the way Ezra takes charge, man. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as a team senior, aren't I? Man. Ezra might low-key be a low-level color, but what is she made out of? She does not need much further to go to get to that point. Like, she is pretty close to Siegfried's level as of now. What does Oster stand for? I don't have the ID, I don't know yet. We could look it up another time. I'm definitely researching it, though. I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, but Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Ongdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you of need of one? A mere jest, you needn't worry. Oh! Oh, thanks, District 8 Sweepers! Yeah, we did it, guys! And the Sweepers were here, too! Fucking jump scared, man! Thanks, man. I appreciate the moral support. You also believe in Kim. We are also in this episode. Yeah. On-site investigative reasoning? Wait, that actually makes sense. Wheel time? Yes. Yes, indeed it is. Oh, this is pretty. Yeah, it's wheel time. It's wheel time. Let me get this a good old mute. They need to make their cameo to get paid. Damn, they really had to get a line so they weren't counted as extras. Damn. Well, if we're going to talk about reclaiming memories, and this is the last wheel, let's make it count, shall we? 3 spins. And I'm definitely going to need some help, but this is for an entire dungeon. Will the wheel be spun per node? Yep. Even once you go into Canto 10. Number 1. This is a Merceau, thankfully. Come on! Grosshammer. It's another option. I will take it. Sure. Alright. Merceau. Grosshammer. We'll take it. There you are. Number 2. Just got back what happened to Frey. Nothing. You know, I just got some rusted chains around me. It's fine. Let's see. Now we've got for Ryoshu, or maybe Sinclair. No, this is Sinclair. Wait! Sank Association Sinclair. That's a decent ID. We can... Hello, Ongdu. We can make use of that. Alright, first Sinclair ID on the books. There we go. Alright, number 3. Last one. Let's see. It will be... Former So, and it is the middle little brother. Sure, man, that's fine. I'll take it. We really, I mean, we got Blade Lineage Mentor, so we can ride that for a good while. And we got Ring Student. I'm just surprised that Merceau's getting so many when it's his Canto coming up. You can see I didn't change the weights on it, so it's totally fair. You are now breathing manually. There you go, there you go. All right, that's good, that's good. All right, now I'm going to sit down since I've been standing this whole stream, and I'm going to get a handful of mixed nuts, cram them into my mouth, and then drink a bunch of water before continuing. Be right back. There we go. A little bit of cheese, good measure. Alrighty. Let us return. Hold on. There we are. Let's now return to the task at hand and handle those fathoms. Now everyone but Heathcliff has an ID, thankfully. I think I just got... Yeah, that was the only really good thing I got out of this. Sank Sinclair, which is fine. At least it's a decent poise team setup. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technically poise units. She Association, do you get poise? I guess technically 7. So if I want to make a poise team, I have it. Not any gloom generation, but oh well. We running. Fragile application is really nice. That's true. That's true. All right. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. Well, let me check on something. I just want to make sure that I'm not like, you know, angled improperly. It looks fine. It's fine. You got Nachos Belgrande? Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh, wait, we are actually going to get a lot more info on S-Corp, aren't we? Oh, shit. Okay. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland. But the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. You know what? Good on you, dude. Enjoy your hibachi. I hope you don't pull a Cotton Hill. 'Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than one once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think it has a cool vibe. Let's see. Vibes my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of... No, that's not Roja. Vibes my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles. And the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Oh god, it's almost like a play. I mean, every Mirror Dungeon of the Fathoms is kind of like a play, but still. You can see the scaffolding of it. It is... I don't know, I like it. It's a sight to behold, truly. I love seeing the destruction in the photos, too. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on. Next like in King of the Hill, ref? Me and my ex-wife watch it a lot. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. Very funny that we got to distort someone else so that we could explore Kim's distortion again. You're divorced? Technically, I was married and then I wasn't. So, we can say that I have an ex-wife because of that. On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of the choga. Oh, that choga, and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. Ugh, man. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. I join him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. Chunokun? Im Kyung-op. Oh, are you home? Bodyguard for P. Yep, that makes sense. Oh! Damn, the faces on top overlaid really do make him look like a monster. Oh, this is some interesting architecture. Very, very interesting to see that the high-rise buildings are still around. I don't know, I guess I didn't expect that to this degree. Are you home? I asked. Ah, and this is before he had the official bamboo hat. Slavapeo Agro Industries, so very gaudy of him, I see. Alright, alright. What a strange visitor I have. Why not call it the front gate? Why not call it the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpired twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me. I'm trying to differentiate them better, like give them a more gruff and low voice. You know me? She certainly knows her jests. She marches forth, vested in war strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be but the military commissioner Gyeong-yup of the principled, of the famed Im family? Okay. So she's pretty well known. Gotcha, okay. You are certainly... I guess I gotta change the voice, don't I? Actually, no, not that much. Not that much. Hey, we make it work. You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled. Not a compliment. You see, Commissioner... now I'm mixing them both up again. Let's see where this goes. You see, Commissioner... Yeah, we get a little grain there. You see, Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. I gotta start explaining backhanded compliments to people, that's really funny. Does an officer ranked second ordnance have no wit to engage in such banter? Oh god, he is just a shithead by S-Corp standards, isn't he? Why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't have let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Uh-huh, you really say that, huh? Maybe. But people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons, too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled... What's wrong with... What the fuck? Ishmael, what the hell are you talking about? What's wrong with the sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled way of speaking? Dude, she's got no patience for theater kids, man. And that's exactly what Kim is. Well. Kinda wanna go back to the Great Lake. It was a vibe for real. I agree. It was a good-ass time. Well, the world we live in is as vast... No. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. I always do. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well, rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes. But I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lee, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile himself to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find in the path of sword another way into the nest, as the right state counselor's sworn guard at that. The right state counselor? That's an interesting way to put it, okay. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man-birchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have toward the right state counselor, if you will. Direct any compliments you have towards the right state counselor, if you will. But I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just the word on the street. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as bamboo-headed Kim, thank you. And as you continue to veer away from the line. I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, oh mighty one. Nice. If I had to come all the way here just to punish you for every little... I've been streaming for too long. That's probably it. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two. 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So feel safe to continue trapezing outside the line. But in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue trapezing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. Ah, damn. You sure have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps. Yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond? They don't look like friends yet, though. So care to tell us why she's been watching you? Okay, we're just gonna get the entire, retelling of the story instead of being shown it, huh? That's fine. Kim really is a manhwa protagonist? He feels like it, yeah. I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of Sukjeon? Save them for the... No, this makes more sense. Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. Fie on thee! That is a wrong deed, good sir! I suppose it is. People of Peo and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Really? So the first and third state counselors were already colluding enough that the public of the second state were already kind of enjoying that. That's interesting. By the way, for context, guys, Sal, Pian, Pipeo. Or it might be Sal, Pian, and Pipyo. I think Pipio is the better pronunciation, are the first, second, and third state councilors. They're the 3 members that make up the state council. I believe Sal means the first one, so that's like who, Im Young Yup, I'm sorry, I forgot her name already, was with. And, you know, of course, Mambu Hadi Kim was with P. And P was regularly, like, assailed and, like, made worse as the other 2, Sal and Pipio, were colluding. So that's essentially where we're at with them. That's pretty much it. Pretty sure they'll explain it, or at least I hope they will. They might, but, like, I don't want to leave people in the dark when, like, we're still talking about it already, you know? Oh, curious. Then is the deed right, or a deed not right? Oh, this right and wrong shit again. I remember it from the Mirror Dungeon. Pipio? Sal? Whatever is it that thou art describing? It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Sapipio Agro-Industries. Sapipio Agro-Industries, that's the better way. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Really? Please tell me we're gonna get information on the Singularity itself, or at least what these 3 do, man! S-Corp, please get an easier name? Nah, we can improve and read it better. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry. Sal, P, and Pipio. Each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Man, now I'm not gonna get credit for knowing that before the Intervallo in the essay! Oh well, that's fine. Sal, responsible... Yes! Okay, we actually get this! Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pipio, Pipio, yeah, that was right. Pipio, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. Interesting, so that's how they split it. As a scientist and researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution from the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp, a 3-branch system, as it were. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor, but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councilor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. Jesus, okay. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councilor, toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of the left state councilor. So does that mean that the left state councilor is the one from Pipia? I guess we'll find out. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead. Okay, I'm gonna need to reread this part specifically for a while. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? By the way, yeah, this also, like, is very much a reference to the How the Blade lineage fight, if that wasn't already, evident. An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of S-Corp. Everyone from S-Corp is very breathy, I'm noticing. Oh! Oh! Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? Ooh, okay, we got a little turn in the other way here, don't we? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh right about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is reveled ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. Interested in seeing the aura bonds more. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthesis. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when will you stop being a sword and be human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. I think these two were great friends. Oh no, these two had an understanding. This is great. Historians might even have called them great friends. I wouldn't go exactly that far, but man, the history here is juicy. Aww, look at that joy. Look at the light in those eyes. Aww, Im-gyong. Return to this Shoga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Heh. She's a funny one, hmm? Aww. That's sweet. That's sweet. Mentor, this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in S-Corp? Aww. I must say, I myself found that relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sao faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state counselor who is of the P faction. Wasn't expecting her to look like that, I'll be honest. I was expecting maybe a scar, honestly. But like, I've known Project Moon to like give us the faces of characters and them just not look at all like how we expect, you know? So, you know, it's kind of in their wheelhouse. Still, I know not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Kim's a womanizer? Dude, that is so far out of context. Barely even with context. I think you're joking. Damn. Ongdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordnance official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who's a first ordnance, you know? Let's not forget she's piloting a mech mostly. This is true! Yeah. Let's see. Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp? Yes! Your silence over matters of such great import is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor, I would rather show than tell. Let's proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. Man. It was actually a mech suit, it just looks like really big samurai armor. There is a level of automation that goes into it, and augmentation. I would say it is still armor, but there is enough here that piloting means that you don't just use it as your body. You need to make use of the mechanisms on it as well as your body to make use of it. That's really why it's called piloting, I feel. Yeah. We followed without a word. Alright, let's get to this dungeon, babies. Have at it. Alright, let's see. How long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is fine. No ego gifts owned. I'm sure we'll be changing that quite soon. We emerged into a dark and muggy cavern, filled with air so stale it almost felt stifling. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Up ahead, a thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Okay. Another was filled with a metallic tang, the smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with a harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? Personally, I'm curious about the wind howling one, but I think the silent path will lead us best. The passage was quiet, but that only intensified the uncanny dread pervading its silence. I'm guessing it is, like, poise related. Nervous, the sinners progressed through the passage, accompanied by the absolute lack of sound, save for the deep echoes of their own footsteps, until we reached what appeared to be a pedestal made of stacked stones. Really? I know a certain abnormality that's associated with that. On top of the pedestal was something we'd become familiar with at this point. A can made for inhaling. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be handy! Sure! That's really nice, actually. I'll take it. Didn't know we could get dupes like this, but you won't see me complaining about it. Looks like all of the options are relatively the same, too. It feels more like the illusion of choice here. Oh well. Wrath, you say? Wrath you'll get. 5, 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll have to do. Alright, we got it. Okay. Love huffing cans? It's handy. That damage buff? Ooh, juicy as hail. Oh, hello. Oh, this is gonna be rough on Kim, isn't it? Low morale effects, Reshen once again. Okay, yeah, the Blade lineage will go all out attacks. They don't care about getting hit. They will just make sure you hurt worse than they do if they have their way. The Last Breath. If this unit is defeated, apply 5 poise and 2 poise count on all Blade lineage allies at the next turn start. 10. Makes sense. Wait a second. There he is! Level 81? Are you shitting me? In a suit? Oh my god, he has a brand? Does this translate to Nobi? Maybe we'll find out later. For now, okay. Yeah, Blade Lineage and Syndicate. At 20 plus poise potency, equip Slash Series on the leftmost slot. Oh god. Is he not Star of the City? Wait. Blade Lineage Library of Ruina. I always remembered him as Star of the City. Maybe it's because he's weakened. I mean, he is Urban Nightmare. You're so right. I misremembered. I think it's because he was heavily injured at the time and running from the Kurakumo. And he and the Rusted Chains were trying to find some way to ward them off. I think it was just a bad time for them, yeah. He has you in? Yeah. Alright, hey ya. Bearing of a Salsu. Salsu being like all of Kim's mentees, his students. At 1 poise count... Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is so BL. Lose 10 HP instead of losing poise count. This effect cannot stagger this unit, does not drop the unit's HP below 1. Deal missing HP percentage on self-die by 2 damage. On critical hit using base skills, max 50. That is evil! Oh shit! They get stronger as they get closer to death. Also, this means they can't lose their poise stack ever. Shit. A breath taken together. When gaining poise potency using this unit's own skills and coin effects, apply 1 poise on an ally that does not have poise or has the lowest poise potency. If Kim is on the field, we need to get him out of here. Gain 1 splash damage up and 2 bleed count. Awesome, man. So it's basically giving more poise on allies. And then head splitting memory. Okay. Striker's stance, that's familiar. Acupuncture, that's certainly familiar. Clash lose, gain 5 poise? Are you shitting me? Alright. Slash series. Base power plus 1 fairy poise on self, plus max 5. Oh, negative coins. Wait, these are negative coin enemies. Ooh. Consume a poise on self, gain 4 poise next turn, inflict 3 bleed. And then counter. Alright, man. I see. That's totally fine. Let's see what you got here. Sanity. Deep-rooted regret. Yeah, I imagine. Dear God, he looks like such a mess. Base odds after winning clash. Increased by 8 after unopposed attack. Wait, that's not bad. That's pretty nice. And he's a sore loser. Got it. Drop the sword plus coiner. Got it. Let's check your passives, actually. Fugitive. Oh my god, he actually was branded. Shit. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain brand number whatever. We don't know his offense or defense level. But we know it's dominating against someone who's got level 62. Hard to tell how much that matters, though. Bearing of a Salsu. Wait, heal HP Panic? Oh, he does heal HP. Wait, you're so right. Okay. At 1 poise count. Okay, same deal, same deal. Swordplay of the Homeland. If Pride Resin was activated, gain Pride Resin times 2 poise, max 8, so it maxes out at 4. Apply 1 slash powerful 1 crit damage up to all centers and assist units, excluding this unit for blade lineage targets, double this effect. Gain poison on self by 4, haste next turn, max 6 rounded down, okay. And then blade lineage mentor. Okay, so we need to stack them up with poise. That'll be helpful for everyone. Yeah. When gaining poise potency and count, apply 1 and 1 count on the center and 2 assist units that do not have poise or have the lowest poise potency. 2 assist units, you say, okay. And then more for blade lineage allies. When a blade lineage center assist unit is defeated, it loses 10 SP. Here we go. Yield my flesh to claim their bones. In this encounter, when this unit takes damage that brings its HP down to 0, nullify that damage, and then HP can't drop below 1 for the turn. And then at 30 poise potency, fix this unit's speed to 20, and next turn, equip Yield My Flesh. But it becomes inaccessible due to skill effect, it does not activate. Interesting. Okay, so we want to make sure he gets poised by giving him Pride Res. And making sure he doesn't have to clash is pretty good if you're ever in doubt. Okay, I'm here. I'm here for it. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. I think I'll just start with win rating. And then Dawn is struggling. Oh, it's a human encounter. Gonna be honest, I didn't expect that, but we will try. Struggling's not hopeless. And that makes 4 res. Let's go. Oh, you're just... Oh, no, wait, that's me. That's Merceau. Never mind. Alright. Let's see. Counter went off pretty well, I gotta say. Quick stagger. Good on ya. 14 poise. 1. Good shit. Can we get to a 4th one? Can we get to a 4th one, please? Yeah, but you're actually favored. I'd like you to get SP. That's green. Fine. You can keep that. You can keep all that. That's a-okay. Cool. Does have any interesting Lorna skills? No, at least not yet. Well, you know what, to be fair, the clash is meant to get harder as it goes on with minus coin, so it makes sense. Not bad. I mean, I guess in a way, Faust herself is very blade lineage coded. Oh well. I'll take it. 4? That's better. 25 and 1, you love to see it. And then when you're at enough poise, how does that work? Poise on self-started 4, haste next turn. Yeah, that tracks. Max 6 rounded down, so you're already at that point. I don't really need to keep feeding you... No, wait, I want to keep feeding you poise potency. Right. We just gotta feed the man air. I'm gonna blow into his lungs until he's ready to offer his flesh. That's how this works. Beauty. Yeah, I guess since these guys want to kill us fast, our only answer is to kill them fast without a drawn-out fight. That's the only way it's gonna work. Yep. Let's go. Not bad at all. Okay, yeah, they're already down to lesser numbers. That's great. No, we can win right through this. It's not gonna be very hard. Gorgeous. 5 to go. Oh, here it comes. Any attack? I didn't even check your skills. Oh, here we go. The bones are claimed. Jesus Christ. They're already dead, Kimmy. That's 2 left. That's 1 left. Oh, and he's got full HP. All right, let's go. We've got it. I can't imagine having fun completing the fights to this team. That's okay. I do, and that's all that matters. If you want to watch and understand, that's your prerogative. If you want to watch for another reason, that's also your prerogative. but this one is mine, and I stand by it. Let's see. So yeah, feeding Kim is definitely useful. 43 Rolling Bones claim, yeah, it's definitely got the pizzazz factor on it. Not much for a challenge, but I can live with that. Let's see. Excuse me. As we were slowly looking around the streets of S-Corp, a youth, after fidgeting and hesitating for a moment, walked up to us and asked for help. The youth explained that, wishing to better his own status, he took the royal examination, akin to a public employment policy in S-Corp, and was able to attain a high grade for himself. Kim did mention he also did this earlier, and I believe he passed. And that was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip in order to be granted a guide. But there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Let's see. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam grounds in search of his escort, lost his bearings, and found himself in these alleys. He's asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? Let me ask my group if they can help. We may as well try. Like, getting involved is usually the better answer with many of these. Roja, you should know your way around being a dev yacht fixer. What you got? Rodion opened their mouth to begin, stopped, and then turned around to where Bamboo-headed Kim and Ongdu were. I am not so well versed in the geography of this area. Perhaps Mentor would know better? Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh, then walked up to the youth to give him directions. And take off that royal celebratory flower crown. You don't want people to know you've passed the exam. But why would? It's for good reason. Just do as I say and you'll thank me one day. Awesome, nice. Alright, we got it. The youth stared back at him in puzzlement before seemingly deciding that giving proper gratitude for Kim's assistance took precedence. He handed us what appeared to be a small ceramic ware vessel. Oh, calligraphy. That's what Kim was doing. Alright. Hope there will be a reflect trial for this Intervallo. Oh, I got good news for you, buddy. We got one. Might this be a water dropper for brushed calligraphy? Though you may have no practical need for this, for I see none of you are much acquainted with the art of grinding ink against inkstone, I impart this gift to you in hopes that this dropper may form a small flow in your rivers of life. Ha! Though it may have made for a rather moment had it not been for the exaggerated scoff Kim gave, the youth hurried on his path without minding the sudden discourtesy. Okay, well, that sounds like Kim. Ongdu later asked Kim what had spurned his sudden outburst, but did not give her a reply, instead choosing silence behind pursed lips. He did talk about being a painter in the past, so there's that. Well, it worked. We got the Baekja water dropper. Baekja? I think it's Baekja. When the allied identity gains assist defense, the said ally gains 2 damage up into protection. Ooh, and then turn end gain 2 haste next turn. When an identity speed is faster than the enemies, deal 3% damage every speed difference. I will need to account for that. That'll be very useful. I don't think I really want Faust to have that, and I know the perfect person to have it. Shinkure. Alright, next we've got these guys. You. And then you. Sorry, whoops. You. Okay, cool. We're ready. Heisho upscale? Yeah, if only I didn't lose custody of the Heisho. Most of them, anyway. Which is actually kind of relevant to how the Heisho work. Same shit, different day? Same shit, different day. Got it. We got 4 res? Let's take it. I might need to use an ego, but oh well, it should be fine. Alright, let's see. What did you miss? We just got to the dungeon. We're about midway through it. I'd say halfway. About halfway. Approaching halfway. Not so bad. Let's get you this on deck. You've got your first slot. You got no pride? That's more like it. You can have an unopposed YMF. That's fine. It's no biggie. Do you like the Intervallo so far? I like it. I'm not, like, blown away by anything, but usually an Intervallo here is just, like, it's here to give me a lot of useful info for piecing together the story of the city, right? And it's a good, like, teaser, in a way. It's a good, like, middling level of excitement. And that's what it's doing for me. I think the only time I felt, like, really excited with an Intervallo was probably from the LCE event. And kinda from SEA, now that I mention it. TKT also got me. Okay, there have been some instances, if I'm gonna keep thinking about it. But yeah, it was, I would say this one's pretty good. Emotionally speaking, it's not wowing me, but I like what I see, and I think that's because my standards have just gotten higher. That's basically it. That's basically it. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, we gurch. No, I think it's going pretty well. I'm excited to see how it ends. I'm still very curious. Hey, you guys can throw, like, exclamation mark channel if you want. 8 left. I know it's not the exact answer, but, like, it's still relevant here. Where are you at? Oh, perfect. 30 minus 8? Wait, I gotta read the skill. Hold up. Yield my flesh. Targets the skill slot as high as max power, as you should. Clash power -1 for every poison self. Yes! Okay, he wins. Also, one of our guys is about to die, but it doesn't really matter now. Kimmy's on it, and he has like 1200 HP. I didn't even recognize that until now. Holy scheisse. Alright, we gurged. This is just elite 3 people, really. Okay, 4. Thank you, sweepers. Good to have you around. Dawn staggered, that's fine. There's so much yapping. It's audio overload. That reminds me, what do you guys think of a challenge that's based on what announcers I have? And like a fight only gives me certain perks or like abilities based on whether an announcer appears. Because I've got all but like a dozen of them. And I think that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you, City Sweeper. Anyway, yeah, we can win rate successfully out of this. It's fine. Beauty, gorgeous even. We've got way too many skills to not take this now. Not staggered. Love to see that. Alright. Kim is Scheme-tama? We've called him a few things. Scheme-tama, Columbo, Germa 985. Which I still hold on that. It's not as accurate as before, but I still hold on that. I think when he's not doing anything serious, he's basically Germa. I hold that so much. Kim is like Navi from Blue Lock. Cannot say I have a reference for that one. But I'll take your word for it. Alright, 4 more notes to go until the big end. Ooh, okay. I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Bamboo-hatted Kim lets out a sigh, but before he even fully exhales, who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed us. What should we do? Claim that we're the prison's guards, keep an eye on the prisoner, unsheath our weapons, and stand ready for battle. I'd go for a fight. Oh, yeah, okay, so maybe this was the illusion of choice. You're not the prison guards. The one who called us stood there for a moment, nonchalantly trying to gauge us, even as we stood with our weapons drawn. Then, she walked towards us in a gait that could not be called aggressive. But instead of chatting with us, she called upon the figure sitting inside the prison. Would you care to explain? Who are they? And what happened? The one-sided exchange continued for a while as she tried various lines of questioning to chat up the figure inside the cell, but it was of no avail. Might as well be talking to a corpse long dead. She let out an exasperated sigh before turning to us. Well? Are you not here to visit him as well? Might you be those who share his purpose? Like the Blade lineage? Say that you are and explain the situation. Screw it, all ARP. Let's go. Alright. Oh, what do we have? Kim's got it, let's see. Yep, this makes a lot of sense. Commence. Beauty. Visit that fool? Hearing that, Merceau and Kim stepped forth to explain what had led to the incident at the Wright State Counselor's estate? With a particularly critical edge coming on when describing Kim's own actions, that is. Interesting. Alright. Hold on. So that is what had transpired. How does that man know what happened? There's no time for idle chatter. You must leave S-Corp right this instant and... By the time Kim's story ended, the prisoner's curiosity finally bubbled over the limit and threatened to spill over his questions. However, the woman who had just learned the truth of what had happened refused to engage in all and focused entirely on removing the Kangwei clasped around the prisoner's throat. Kangwei. Kung. It's a large, heavy wooden board or collar locked around the neck. Oh, I've seen those. I guess I never saw the name. Oh, but this is different. This one's vertical. Pronunciation. How to pronounce Kangwei? How to pronounce this word? Please, 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 please. Give it to me now. Just get to it already. Can I hear it? It's not quiet at all. Kang, it's Kang. Okay, it's Kang. Gotcha. There we go. It's Kang. Got it. Okay, removed it around the prisoner's throat. You cannot stay here. There is still much to be done. As for my fellow conspirators, perhaps it would be best that you make yourself scarce as well, considering your precarious position in S-Corp. Okay? The side entrance that you should still be open and unguarded. Leave quickly. She continued to deftly work her hands to unclasp the Kang, even as she gave us directions so detailed and vivid that we could find our way out of the prison without a map. Meanwhile, bamboo-headed Kim had wandered off to a corner of the room and picked up a broken piece of wood, pocketing it. Okay. We got the crushed wooden manacle, at least. Interesting. On hit against an enemy using a slash skill. Inflict 1 defense level down next turn twice per skill. If an ally is faster than the enemy, said ally deals 3% more damage using base attack skills. Okay, sure. This is going to be good for Sinclair, although it's not great for slash skills. If the enemy is bind, double the above damage boost at its maximum cap. Honestly, just great for all the new ideas we have, but now we just got to continue. Faust is nearing the end of her days, but I think it'll be fine. Hello. King's not a French word, I think? I don't think it needs to be. No, it can't be. My life is... The experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. Back here again. Shit. Alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I am returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before. Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be... Everyone in the Distortion Detective team, or at least half of them, are just wearing fucking masks, man. These two and Ezra included. Damn, Frey, where's the corn salad? It's in a joke from like 5 months ago, man. Keep up. Indeed, the Wright State Counselor's estate. Someone whom I had once protected, thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Ongdu. Take a tall step over, or you might trip. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I can. There's like 9 so far. Flippant, I know, but still, at the prospect of wanting to count something, I just kind of wanted to do that. Alright, let's see. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the counselor's... No, were they killed by assassins? This was the day the second state councilor fell, yeah? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. These are the assassins? Really? Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo-Hatted Kim calling them assassins? So Right State Councilor must be P, the second state. In this corrupt land, the Right State Councilor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. Those prominent among them, the left state councilor, with the chief state councilor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. I assume left state refers to Pipya, the third state, and chief state refers to Sal, the first state. Private army? But they're prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each had their own armies. That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to all working on the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. Yeah, that tracks. Where so it's very clear that there are parties in H-Corp that vie for power, this is more of a behind-the-scenes level takeover, trying to masquerade as being an allied front. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this was no different, though, with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Okay. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins... Okay, I see. I recall thinking it's odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state councilor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't. I have failed you, Counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the Counselor or die trying. At that point, they had nothing left to lose. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the Counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lee, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I know who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state councilor. I wonder why they changed the names, because this used to be second and third state. Maybe it's just a retcon. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, Counselor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal to see what the favor is repaid with seal. Close enough, I'll just move past it. Yeah, he did say... You know, we'll get to it, I don't need to repeat it from the Merceau ID. Only by such vengeance shall the Counselor at least close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right Counselor. I see you've been hard at work. Accursed parasite! To flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath! Some gall you have to show your face here! Oh, here? You mean the home of the Honorable Right State Councilor who toils day and night in service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state councilor. Get out of my way! I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas. This unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an opposition. Sorry, the cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can... Heed me, soldiers. Arrest the mad butcher. Oh. Yeah, it would be easy for him to be framed. What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered Right State Councilor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal guard, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered Left State Councilor, who has long been in disagreement with the Right State Councilor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy is struck. Okay, you did not need to go this far. I feel like the corruption was already seeded, but whatever. I guess this is crossing your T's and dotting your I's. All those lives spent to protect the noble councilor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court? Thus we are, perforce, to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless dribble. I saw your men make their way into the councilor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The councilor? Might you be looking for the Right State Councilor here, alive and well? Excuse me? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered. Perhaps you should have known not... Wait. Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the Left State Councilor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths, just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungyum. Cloudblade! There it is! But you've been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble, then. Okay. So the Right State Councilor is alive? Excuse me? This can't be. He was framed? Oh, I'm glad I just did research and made a draft script instead of making something early. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. Like, that was never the plan, but like, I'm glad we didn't go to the editing phase. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we had arrived to protect the revered Right State Councilor. 1,000 curses upon the villain! In his quest for the Right State Councilor's life, the butcher's man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of a most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Councilor's sworn guard, Kim Lieb. God, Jesus! Heed us, O villain! Obey! And let the aura bonds take you! So I don't know if that is the name of the right state. I suppose we'll find out. This does not match the eyes of what I'd expected. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Hot damn. Let's see. Ugh. You've fallen far, my friend. You were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ungyom. And with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength. Wait, it actually saps his... Oh, fuck! I feel like they just wanted to tease you out. Nah, no, this is different. Even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Kyungyo? I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. Fuck. Okay, okay. I'm officially gotten. Yeah, no, this hits. This hurts. This hurts. This actually hurts. Fuck. I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Salpipio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board? And find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. Oh! Oh, that's so sweet. It hurts, but it's sweet. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commander. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. Shit! Oh, no, that is some true camaraderie. That's just them being homies, too, man. And, like, Gong Yop gets it. Gong Yop knows who he is. He knows he doesn't deserve this. Oh. You find the little sparks of hope where you can. Just like from that Mario and Rabbids game. Fuck. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without breaking a rule or two. And you are indeed S-Corp's future. Oh, no. And you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by. It's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid. Yong-Yup. Come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den, but wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There. All done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware the— Oh, hold up. Go and Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware relying overmuch on foreign powers. There really is such a similarity with S-Corp and what happened with La Mancha Land and Don Quixote. That makes me so fucking sad, man. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, do as you will, go with the flow, be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. Oh, shit. This is so rough. Bro, there is not an asexual in this chat. That's all I'm saying. Minus Olette. Bro, the room is filled with aloes up to the eyes. Jesus, I'm back. Welcome, Olette. Thanks. This is less romantic and more comrade in arms? Absolutely, that's how I'm reading this. Let's see. Though I had left the rigged game, my records afterward weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board were always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Jong-up had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. Is this a proper term, or is he just literally saying he's connecting and people are dying? I'm assuming it's a go term, a Baduk term, depending on where you live, or yeah. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to glow like wildfire. Oh, Lord. Hello there, you're back! And those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Then they must be after... Yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. Oh! Fuck. Oh, that hurts. And these are but these are Chunokun. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. Can I see how many enemies there are? Please? No? Is this it? That's fine, I guess. Just don't let Faust lose a clash. It's not opposed. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. That's the resentment passive kind of thing. I mean, I believe that. I'm very curious to see why it's Chunokun, though. Oh, I didn't get 4 res. That's fine, I guess. It just means we're delayed by a turn, but I think it's okay. That's why they were resentment passive? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because, like, he led them into death 3 times. Quite literally 3 times. You have to explode Faust's trust? I'm just waiting on that. I'm just waiting for the right time. There's gotta be a big boy to fight. And it might be... I keep wanting to say Gapriong, like, from fucking Yi Song's Fathoms, but I know it's not Gapriong. It's I keep fucking forgetting, man. Oh, well, it's fine. It is fine at the end of the day. Oh, well, la la. Kim suffers from bad circumstances? That he does. It's very unfortunate, but quite true. Alright, and Faust is just doing her thing. Wow, she still has all that burn, huh? That's mad. As long as she doesn't lose, it's fine, though. Any unbreakable coins? No? Do you turn your shit unbreakable with a passive? I haven't committed this to memory. Doesn't look like you do, so we're fine. You can offset this. Me acting like this offsets it. It's fine. It's a-okay. I'm back, Arthing here. We're good, but like the story actually managed to hit me, which they don't always do, so like it's pretty good. It's got that going for it. Okay. Very solid start. This has got to lead to a stagger, right? This has got to be enough. Oh, yes, please, and thank you. Yes, Charon, sing the song of your people. And by that, I mean the mirror world you're probably from. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is pretty simple. Wait, Kim? Oh, he's still here. He's still here. It's fine. Yeah, they got it. I think it's basically over from here on out, right? 1. That's almost a stagger. Oh, there we go. There's a kill. 2. Alright. 3. And not quite there. Good start, good start. And 4. Oh, sorry, there was a 5th. Okay, that's simple. Never mind, we're yielding. We're killing them. Thank you. Thank you, sweepers. The sinners, bamboo-hatted Kim crying in the corner, the sweepers at the end of combat for no fucking reason. I love them. That's great. That's great. Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few moments later, a small squad of Chinook-guns, torches in hand, rushed in from the same direction the man had come from. By the way, am I pronouncing this correctly? Chinook-guns? You're welcome to correct me on that if you want. We saw a criminal who had coveted this kingdom's properties flee in this direction. Speak up if you have seen the wretch. The sweepers cheering the announcer's booth? Yeah. The Chinook-guns began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to give up the criminal. No, we're not snitches here. You work for the people. You don't let that happen. Okay. I'm not seeing any corrections, so I think I'm good. Are they hiding him for some reason? Soon, the Chinook-guns, having made their way through the crowd, approached us as well. What should we do? I'm not gonna sell him out. What do you fucking take me for? Go in the wrong direction. Where's bamboo-hatted Kim? There we go. Yeah, I bet. Jesus. So I went that way, huh? Appreciate the assistance. Once the group of Chinook-guns hurried in that direction, I pointed them towards the man crawled out of the haystack. Seeing that the Chinook-guns were gone, some of the civilians walked up to the man and gave their thanks. Good work, you! Can't have those vile Chinook-gun take a noble thief like you away. A thief of the people! A thief of the people! Let's see. They're all wretches, I say, wretches! So well fed will always starve. I bet they'll bleed rice if we got them. So from Sal, okay, let's go. We love you too, Frey. Just please, the love of God, stop drinking us. I'm sorry to tell you this. I promise that I'm not gonna drink you in the next video, but you might not like what comes out in the next tier list video. The finale, actually, the last one I plan to do. He returned their gratitude with a polite bow, then approached us. You have my thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourselves, but this is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? Well, I have no name to give you, but it seems that the common folk have taken to calling me the like-minded, the Blade lineage. Wait, the common folk have taken to calling the like-minded the Blade lineage. Ooh, okay. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice that the corrupt officials have stolen and returning them to where they belong, just as mentor Bamboo-Hatted Kim had once done. Oh, that's so sweet. Aww. Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassed cough. I've lingered here too long. They're already on my trail again. It's about time I saw myself off. Alright. Even in a hurry, he bade us to wait a moment as he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. Take these. It's not much, but it should be quite filling for those on the road like yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid, eh? Interesting. Okay. The Blade lineage is Robin Hood? In a similar manner, yes. With that, he withdrew into the shadows. Wow, that's handy. Stupid handy. All right, sure. All right, one more fight until the big boy. Let's have at it. Honestly, ship what you want, just don't shove it down other people's throats. Yeah, that's my take. Like, I give some lenience for people wanting to, like, talk about their favorite ship in chat. I don't really mind that. But when it becomes, like, the whole deal of nearly anything and people spam it in chat, that's when I say, like, okay, let's chill. We know this isn't canon. And I don't care if, like, something later proves it canon. I'm saying we don't have the evidence to call it canon right now. We can reasonably say that. Anyway, I'm absolutely not giving this man's, poise, so oh well, I guess. He's gonna have to own it on his own, like a good little lad. We go. I'm very fond of Theseus' ship. Theseus' ship? Yes, shit like that. Does that, let's see, I'm gonna say tentatively imply the Blade lineage lives with the like-minded people in S-Corp? I would say it's reasonable that the Blade lineage lives with a lot of the members of the C faction. Or, I'm sorry, the P faction. I think that's reasonable. Let's go. Okay. Not bad a start. No staggers, but that's a-okay. Dominating here? Are you dominating here? Yeah, you are. That's better. That's so much better. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Does Canto Experience have flavor? It will leave an impression on you. That we can confirm here. I guess now might be a good time for me to review N-Corp. Like, one on the Blade Lineage, one on N-Corp, that should cover all the baselines, yeah, yeah. It would get us ready, yeah. I think that's fair to say, yeah. I don't think I want to make I don't think I'm gonna make something for Merceau, though. I think those videos are really big, and with the way and how consistent they're going with it, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I think it'll be like a Ryoshi video situation where, like, it probably would need more than another couple weeks than I had to cook with it. I don't want to force that. Like, that video, again, was fine, but, like, another week and I probably would have been able to do a lot better by it. Oh, well. Frey, what's your favorite city food? City food? Ham ham pong pong. It's the only thing that sounds absolutely delicious. And I need to make my pilgrimage at some point. I need to go to ham ham pong pong. And I need to bring a lot of my friends. There's a non-zero chance Frey would bring me. Same with Yokami. There's a non-zero chance that that'd be a chance, like, a lot of us meet up there for the opportunity. I think it'd be cool. Okay, we just let that guy live so he can stand up. Oh yeah, that's kind of sadistic of us, so that's fine. How's Intervallo? It's great. It's great. Wait until Frey finds a sweeper and decides sweeper blood sausage. At this rate, there's a non-zero chance I will literally just make blood sausage for a short, because that sounds kind of fun. Thanks, LCE research team, including the dead one. Hey, we had a funeral for him. It's fine. I remember him. Alright. We've got everything we could ever need. There's surely a cutscene here during and afterward. Let's go. Well, probably be the thumb or index, I call it. I mean, good for you, man. I have no opinions on the matter. I'm not trying to be dismissive, but, like, I have no opinions on the matter. It might be rusted chains. I think there's a chance, but we'll see. Okay. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. From the trailer. Interesting to see him say this while he's got, like, an ID card. I'm sorry, but I keep getting distracted by that. Aight. Misjudgments burgeon when contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im Gyop Yop. Sorry, I need to drill this in my head. I expect to find Im Gyong Yop in there. Im Gyong Yop. Im Gyong Yop. Im Gyong Yop. Im Gyong, like Gyong me, and then Yop. Yop! It's like I'm Gyong from Gyong me, and then Yop as in Yop! Cool, that should work. Gyong Yop was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Oh. It's been over a year since then, too, we have to remember. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation, your concerns grown uncontrollably? Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this, Im Gyong Yop, appear as that monster does, Mentor? No? Gyong Yop wasn't like that. Gyong Yop, I still believe that Silpipeo Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the... but destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the avaricious, corrupted, and... have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't known better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S-Corp. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. God, you really had to make me love Kim with this one, right? This is kind of what I was hoping Yowieville was going to lead me to, the last go-around with Kim. But you know what? If it took 2 intervals to get here, I'm not complaining. When a river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to S-Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is? But your method, as it is now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hoped that one of those bends in that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change. And has that changed? What do you think? You, at least, seem to think that I have. Oh... Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path? And stem the flow of this river evermore. Okay, well, what do we have starting? Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Jong-yop, second ordinate of the South Peo Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold this command. And sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Shit! She does not want to win this fight. We can all see that she does not want to win this. She wants to be fucking cut down. This is Gregor Fight Part 2. This is Roach Emperor, but with a different flavor. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What's new? What's new? We got 13 skills. Fine. Imagined Im Gyung Oh. There's no way this is gonna be the real one. Oh, man. Oh, we gotta do this to give Kim peace. We gotta steal that man's resolve, and it's by cutting down someone that chat thinks he should be married to. Shazam, okay. Nothing terribly new here. Wait, turn start. Gain or lose 2 swords by the homeland. Sal, based on the battle born of the homeland on self, does not activate the first turn. Okay, so it's going to continue to shift. I feel like that is new. I feel like it was much easier to manage beforehand. In the turn where this unit equipped NV skills, this unit will not be affected by swordplay of the homeland Sal, stack adjustment effects, and will reset swordplay of the homeland Sal back to 5 next turn. By the way, that is 9 skill slots. Holy shit. Minus 3% damage. Sure. Hold on. This is new. This is new information. The 3 court circles of Sal, Pia, and Pepio each remade the standard Zhejiang Brigadier of S-Corp into forms suited for their own doctrines. The olden tales say that the Sal has ever been the first to spearhead a slaughter, eager to cleave the enemy's flesh before any other. The P harvests the blood that spills forth from each open flesh wound and turns it into endurance on the battlefield. The Pepio takes the close of a slaughter. They part one joint from the other, bringing the enemy to their knees. Then a blade through the neck bone finishes the collective act of killing. Okay. Understood. Endurance is interesting to see here. I want to see if there's lore here. Here we go. The sword of the homeland passed down in the Sal Court Circle is not at its heart an art of killing. To cut and cut again until blood runs dry and bone is laid bare, that is the essence of this art that strips the opponent's flesh into ribbons. That is the swordplay of the homeland practiced by Sal. Okay, sure. And then this would be, assume a different battle form of the homeland every 3 turns, sure. On hit using slash shield, gain this. Both of them with an arrow loose skill? I don't think I ever saw this yet, so it's gonna be quite interesting. Does not check for an opposed. Okay. So if you lose, you're going to use a power that includes this move. Got it. That min or max, use a powerful skill. We're gonna have to account for that when we get them down to like where we want her to be. Use powerful skill regardless of swordplay of the homeland. At 55% lower HP, use a powerful skill regardless of swordplay of the homeland. Okay, so this is gonna be major. Martial arts of perseverance. We've already read this one. Okay. Gain 2 poise count, sure. Head splitting memory. This flesh I claim. Deal and take 20% damage on critical hit against and from bamboo-headed Kim. Does Kim have anything new that we need to keep in mind? No? Any new passives worth reading? Fate lost! Okay, I understand. Got it. Looks like the rest is still the same, though. I do want to see overthrow. Can you slash up? Queen power +1. We just gotta let him get poise, honestly. We just gotta let that happen. Yield my flesh. And then to claim their bones, yes. Oh god, the vocals on this are so damn fine. Ongdu, anything new on you? Get out of the way, Gego. Alright, thanks. You can be edgy somewhere else. We already account for this. I don't think there's anything new. Cool. Alright, this boss is so much better than Rufo? I feel that, yeah. So you're currently in bear mode, right? Yeah, you're in bear mode. So we gotta get your number lower. Which means that we can't have an assist defense on this one. We need to clash it. Got it. Faust? That's your job. And then the rest of you. Kim's on this. Ezra's not here. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Ongdu. I guess we'll just get SP off of the rest of them. I'll get the Pride Res going as much as humanly possible. At least we're dominating because we have SP. That's always appreciated. You're gonna break the chain, but I can live with that. Oh, shit. Okay, where's this going? Oni-san? Now, where's this going? Ongdu? I can live with that. I can live with that. Snake Fang, let's go! Alright, cool. Nah, I think this is better than Rufo, but I also think this is just a really good boss. I think Rufo was original in her own right. I don't know. I like this one, though. I think you will get annoyed at any enemy that you're forced to fight ad nauseum. I think people are gonna get sick of this one soon enough, too. No doubt. Alright, but this is our team that we're gonna be taking. I mean, after this, I'll spin for 3 more. We're gonna be taking this team into Canto 10. So I'm very curious to see how that is going to work out. She's also losing a good chunk of SP already. Like, that's already of significant help. Alright, that's Kimmy. And his move done. Ongdu's on deck. Like, she may have a lot of poise, but, like, the damage values are gonna drop quick. Why does Don Quixote's breath always remind me of an angry creature from Toontown Online? Top 5 kills of her... Okay, whatever. With her 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bear Spine Breaker. Okay, we gotta lower this more. Yeah, it's 4 and 6. The base power is lower, the coin power is higher. So we want to have her lose more. And then let this attack go through on Dawn, that is fine. And clash against this. So, Gego, you're on duty. This one goes through. This one, I don't give a shit. Kim's on this one because he doesn't want to take the big job. Fine, whatever. Wait, Yisong, are you in a spot to handle this? You are! Alright, I'll take it. Alright. Ooh, wait, no, I really like this ride. I like the ride on this track, hell yeah. Alright, guys, you know what? This is a good time. If we want to do questions or you want to get a little, irrelevant, this is the time. We can do that. We can just talk about shit. We can shoot the shit here. You can afford to get hit by a counter for a second. It's fine. Okay. Kim's on it. Next turn, I'll have Yield My Flesh. That's a-okay. What do you mean then? I wish they developed Rufo's character more instead of just using her for like one appearance and dying off right after. I can understand that. That means you like the character enough. I just also think that can't be done with every character in Intervallo. Like, I understand the limitation here. I think it would be nicer, perhaps, if Rufo was a named character that was following us every so often. Like, during the ambushes, I can see that. That's fine. Who wants to go to Dennyland? Ooh, Denny's, man. I could fuck with Denny's right now. Which PM character would you date? I think my partner would understand this. Probably be Ezra. I tend to want to be around people that I admire and that I can easily talk with. So if I'm gunned to the head on this, that would be an easy pick. Let's see. Mainly because, like, I understand the masking and shit. I think being able to live jollily is one of the better ways to go about handling your difficulties. And I like the idea of detective shit, and that would mean being a part of the LCD, and that would be a lot of fun. I don't know. I think, like, as a lifestyle, that'd be fun. I don't really like going too far into talking about romance and stuff, because people get really weird about it fast. And yes, I do include how you guys are talking about, these two fucking lovers, as you'll put them. But I don't know, man. But nah. Let's see. We want to get the number down, so we gotta clash it. Right. I keep having to remind myself. As far as favorite sinner? Tricky. Oh, wait, Bo the Homeland Sal. I should account for this. Yeah. And then Faust can handle it. As far as favorite sinner goes, Otis is getting up there. Like, it all comes back to, like, how you deal with a difficult situation to me. Like, it's more so as far as favorite sinners goes, like, characters, like, wanting to understand. I am excited to study Otis. Because, like, I think, because I've been doing research for a different kind of video. And that involves studying Otis and several other characters. And I have come to have a greater appreciation of the way she acts around the other sinners because of it. And I think that's really cool. Let's see. Hear Me Out, Fairy Festival, both forms. Okay, Hear Me Out. We're gonna do a Hear Me Out stream literally tomorrow, around the same time as we started this one. Well, a couple hours later. That's gonna be for APR. So we're gonna try to raise money for charity. That's gonna be funsies. Let's see. And it's just gonna be a good time. We're still, like, only barely, not even halfway through it yet. I will not be there. It's okay. I will not be where you're at, and we can live with that. Silent in form, poised to act, opportunity lasts for but a single instant. She's moved on to the tiger. Got it. We gotta change that. Oh, shit. The -2 + 8. Has anyone put Baba Yaga and Hear Me Out? I don't think so, but we have closed submissions. So that's all that is. Thank you for the approval, and that's what I'm here for, man. I'm here to clearly enable and disable people. And I've disabled enough people in my life. You can take that as you will. I think that's really fucking funny. Can clash regardless of speed. Nice. This skill, okay, if you win the clash, this skill always flips head, hits critically, and does not consume poise count. Okay, so fuck the rules, I guess. You have principles. Fucked up. Destroy it. I didn't know you could do that. That feels like something you would need Jin for. No! Sir, that is not the clash that we want you to have here. Absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Command Meltdown. Dear God. Do not let Kim yield. No. Absolutely not. Okay. So this won't get to clash. This will be unopposed. So we're going to allow this to go up. So we gotta clash it. Listen, I want you to yield that flesh as much as any other humane being does. But you need to know the right direction for your frustrations, my dude. Alright, anyone dealing with these? Ongdu, where you at? Ongdu not clashing with shit, Kim not clashing with shit. I guess it's up to the sinners! That's fine, I can live with that. I can live with this. Cause, you know, coin power doesn't make a difference if your SP is utter shit, so like, what are we doing here? Bounce back to explode? Not this turn, she ain't. Yeah, you are not allowed to lose that particular clash, mans. I mean, she could still get lucky. Let's be real, she could still get absolutely lucky. That's okay, we live this, we live this. Alright, how bad is it about to be for Faust? You might get lucky, but you're not gonna! Alright, let's go. Next. Oh, good. That's not even the big win, and I was relieved. Dear Lord. Ooh, woof. That's rough. But I mean, that was what we needed. You're reading your passives too much? Nah, I'm happy. You don't need to worry about me enjoying my game. Alright. Get that out of your system. She's got shield. You're fine. Alright, here's what's important. Okay, Kim might have been able to win that, but it wasn't worth risking it. Alright. Is it gay to say I would do Kim as a straight man? By definition, yes. Happy Pride Month. Like a tempest. Alright. Holy shit, that's still a lot. Okay, across 7 people, maybe not so much, actually. I take that back. Oh, no, you're fine. Sweeper, stop panicking. Shut up! You're fine. You don't have to worry about anything. You're A-okay. Alright, you're in Tiger mode, which means I gotta get your number up. Make sure you're clashing with that. Faust, what's your burn at? Okay, you will explode soon. I kinda don't want you to explode unless absolutely necessary. I'm gonna be real about that with you, Faust. We wanna keep you alive for a good while. You're not gonna yield your goddamn flesh? What good are you, Kimothy? Passives. Let me just... Heal if comes in excess will do a skill effect. Okay, but... Okay, so I'm guessing that's a once per encounter, okay. Stop screaming at us! Look, it's hard for me to communicate otherwise. You're very far away. Oh, someone staggered? No need to worry about that. Oh, you're going for Ongdu? I could let her die. But it's a favored clash, and I'll take my chances. Nice! Double nice! There you go, drop that SP, make her panic! There we go. Thanks for telling me, you snitch. Beauty. Alright. We're A-okay. Oh yeah, that's a good amount down already. Okay, cool. Nothing to worry about whatsoever. We're good. Wait, you shouldn't clash the Pride enemy skill? Yeah, I should. When in Tiger form, I absolutely should. That gets the number up, and I want the number up. Oh, let's see. Oh, there we go. See, look. It's at 5 now. By the end of the turn, it's gonna be higher. Take care of this. She just has a skill that you should clash and when you shouldn't clash based on the form she's in. That's how it works. Because, like, if we look at that specific skill, it was hard to see, but there was, like, a number pointing up with that one. That's how that works. And see, there we go, 6. I mean, it does try to correct itself, just naturally from her passive, but, like, it works out. Developed memories. Ah, yes, like a camera. No tiger's flesh shall be left. Okay, acupressure's actually on the right one. Thank you, Kimothy. And you're panicking. Yield my flesh on this one! Creative choice! I respect it! Okay. What's been on the Intervallo saying is you're nearing the end? I like it. I was kind of hoping for more N-Corp, less Kim in the end. But that's just a personal preference. That isn't me saying it's bad or that it should have been a different way. It was just more entertaining to me as that I think it is good. I think it is quite good. As far as rankings go, I want to hold off until I've seen the whole thing. Oh, well, that's nice. I'm gonna hold off until I've seen the whole thing. However, I think this is a very good quality one. It follows up on a story that I was feeling was lacking in the last Intervallo, and it makes me really like Kim a lot more. There it is. There he goes. Claim him. This is gonna be juicy. Oh, nice. Here comes the stagger. Bone claiming times 2? Yeah. If we get, well, they'll probably stagger, right? Maybe not? Okay, still. Like, that's a lot of damage. Don't get that twisted. Okay, now they're staggered. Now we're not gonna get double claiming, but it's okay. It'll be fine. We still get a free turn. You even got heads. Aw, man. Would have been great for you to lose that. Oh, well. We were doing too much. We won too much. What a shame. Well, it's time for your head to burst, Faust. Good day. Let's just throw a lot of our best skills at it. I think Roach is like on her last turn that she can be on. Yeah, she's at 29 courier trunk. It's all downhill from there. Yi-Song, well, you can make a heal turn. Dawn, you can do whatever the fuck that is. Sinclair, you can do whatever the fuck that is. Ongdu, skill 3? Skill 1, sure, whatever, it's fine. Greg is bleeding a lot right now. Yeah, he'll bleed some more, it's fine. It's not gonna cause him to die. Good start. 1500. Ooh, and the skill 3! That's what I love to see. Ah, with the reuse. So we're easily getting her under 1,000. No question about that. Maybe 500 if lucky. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, wait. Heads, please, thank you. Oh, wait, no. This might be a kill. This might actually be a kill. Oh, you're using Yield My Flesh again. I didn't even acknowledge that. Okay, let's see if it was worth it. Nearly there. Kim, can you bring it home? Okay, you can't bring it home, but you're so fucking close. Win rate. That's it, it's over. Alright, awesome. There we go. Beauty. She is absolutely done. Alright, next. Let's see this. Let's bring it home. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down. I'm doing the formal voice. I shouldn't be doing that. He's still like a Californian to me. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet he's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he? Oh, this is gorgeous! Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Ooh. Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock, though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final, fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that's what you want, I will grant it. Good. Let's finish this. Just as Bamboo-Headed Kim and Im Kyung-yup readied for their final bout, Ong-Du leaped in between them. Oh shit, here we go. Ong-Du! Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, Mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I am scared. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had had the misfortune of placing their faith in me, my mission, my honor, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. That is only 2 sentences, by the way. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That... Mentor. The weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor. And the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Go on, get him, Hongdu! Come on, bring him back! Hongdu? I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living. Yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time, that you would cast away your own creed and life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another? Not a single soul demanded that of you. That is actually something he said about the Rusted Chains, by the way, in Library of Ruina. Oh, shit. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I have had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all that levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself? A tool wielded by willing hands? Why, Mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. You gotta stop trying to carry this on yourself, man, and figure out how you're able to work with others. You don't have to force yourself into leadership. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on, so that you may repay your debts. Fuck, I broke right there, but man, that hurt. Fuck. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. No! Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones to become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. No! No! Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo's hat. Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Ongdu and Im Yup were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim as though bound off by an invisible force. No! Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there. A hollow laughter escaping his lips. No! We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that, in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Wait! Wait, he's cooking! Be not so vexed by this round, as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Sultan's this... Yes, he's manifesting! Sultan's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps. 2? Nothing is for certain indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, Alright, I see you sniping people. You know what? I'm looking away from chat. Y'all don't get my attention right now. I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. 3! That's the third one! Let's go! I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire it to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, Im Kyung-up, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Oh! Oh, here we go. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but... now, I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. Yes! To hide from the heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms thawing. I got wine! I actually have wine with me. I've got a miniature bottle right here. I'll drink to this, baby. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. There it is. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow. Oh. Though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. Yes! Hi to me, bamboo-hatted one. Speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man? What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. He! A treasonous wretch indeed! Shut the fuck up, Herbert! I will drink to that. Oh my god. I love Kim so much. Oh my god, yes. Treasonous wretch indeed, yes! Oh! That is beautiful! I can't believe it's made me love Bamboo-Hatted Kim this much. Anyone that looks at their failures and said, yeah, I'm a fuck up, so what? I still stand. We're gonna keep going. God! Alright, we'll stop whatever the hell this sound effect is. Fate restored. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences. And, hold on, a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why is everyone running away from all this? You are lucky you're still alive, you little shit! A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion and a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real! Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I've photographed they're different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions.
And triple my aura.
Thank you. So, let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. Hey man, how's it going? It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Rousseau's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Rousseau? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Rousseau. Oh my god, you're back! I would have been so sad if this one died just from, like, that last cutscene. Oh my god, I love humanity, I love my fellow man, and I love the people I live with, and I love all my friends, and I think everyone is able to get through everything okay if we just maintain the indomitable human spirit and empathy for each other. Oh. Huh? A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. Whoa. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out of a giant suit of armor. Blimey, that thing's still alive! It is but an overlay of the fathoms created within the distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one. For these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting? I thought it was fermenting. Whatever. I guess that I'm just wrong. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating why couldn't I say that? Chunokuns of Salpapeo Agro-Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpapeo Agro-Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And, though it be but a part of a reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Please don't kill him, please don't kill him, I want him to live. He was doing his best, he just fucked up a little, he just had a bad day. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. That's what I'm here for Project Moon for. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. I'm getting a screenshot of that. I like it. I actually like this image a lot. I'm gonna save that. I'm putting it, mods, I'm spoilering it in the mod chat.
Another one bites the dust.
Alright. Can an entity of the fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Alright, motherfucker. I mean, I say alright, motherfucker, more as a like, yeah, you're right, and you should say it, but it's really fucking funny. At least it was painless. That's how they do it in the Blade lineage, I'll say that much. Fuck did bro do deserve this? There are a lot of people undeserving of that in the city that get it. Yang Yup is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Im Kyung Yop's shape slowly faces out of reality. Fuck me, man. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there, hi Ezra! No way! Don't tell me that the headless corpse is... We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that word, Jesus. You literally commit crimes? Did he, though? Because that was post-distortion. I feel like it's hard to hold him accountable for that. We don't even know if he violated a taboo at this point. Like, we don't really know. He literally distorted. What crime is that? What is the charge? Enjoying a mental? Enjoying a breakdown? A succulent mental breakdown? True, people did die. Yeah, it's a tragedy. Blame the distortion phenomenon itself, not him. This was a very, very good one. I can see why people are making Lol and Xiao comparisons, but like, Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. By the way, what was it, Buttertown? Butter Street, good on you for scraping together the funds for that. That could have been easy. Yeah, man. Also, Ezra looked towards Ongdu and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of the mission in my book. Woo-wee! Point is, we did it! We did the thing, it's done! Gosh, I swear I am never doing one of these without a team leader ever again! Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times! It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung. Oh god, Ezra. Don't we know it? The number of times I have seen people not file the proper paperwork in APR! That's a bit of an exaggeration, but man, you really gotta keep an eye on some folks when you're managing that many people, man. Nothing serious, I'm just belly aching. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra was more familiar with. Thus, oh, she is not okay. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, mentor? Ongdu, would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. You forgot to say your gay paperwork? It's Pride Month! The gay is implied, motherfucker! Okay, that was a good joke. Please don't take this the wrong way. This is a compliment. I'm giving you a hug, which means timing you out for 10 seconds. But that's a compliment. You're asking P Moon YouTubers to read paperwork? Do you lack a human heart? We need to have standards in this fucking community of creators. I say as I drink another glass of wine. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Ongdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. I see. Now that you don't have an excuse, you're doing your job. Yeah, exactly. I can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim, though, because that's how he's always been. At least from what I've seen in any case. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well. Fine, you are released. You've given me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Ongdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop! My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. This is nice, this is nice. Alcoholic Frey, I've just been enjoying some wine, it's fine. It's like 1/4 of what I had in that stream, and not even that yet. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, executive manager. I will say, I am trying to, like... I have no obligation to do this, as someone whose job is just to be a clown and, at best, a lecturer about Project Moon lore. But I do have somewhat of an aspiration to try and set standards for how creators should conduct themselves. Not that there's a huge problem with it, I just think that there is, like, not a lot of info on that. There's not a lot of standards. And if I'm in the position of, oh, you're a fucking figure in the Project Moon community, I may as well do something with it if I don't have the choice of whether or not to have that title to a lot of people. But that's all on my terms, and that's all on shit that I think is professional and handled well. This is me just saying some ominous shit because I think it spooks chat, but is also somewhat true. So I leave you to think, like, which part is real and which part isn't, because I really, really like making y'all guess. Anyway, be the change you want to see. Be the change that makes life more convenient for me, honestly. Yes, executive manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back in place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones of my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it. I can rewind it. Let's see. Mods, Frey's vague posting again? Yeah, you're right. I'm vague posting. Your left is cured. Ear retching? That is the combination I love most. If there's one thing I want to associate with Bamboo-Hatted Kim, it's on being a wretched fiend. I just spilled some of my wine. But I know I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification, if thou wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who hath violated a taboo, forsooth. Oh, Dawn's actually kind of perceptive on this, isn't she? As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Don, your Sancho is showing? Nah, it's fine. Thine words hold water, yet... Most puzzling forsooth. I haven't gotten used to seeing Dawn be contemplative. I like it. I like that. Good on you. You contain multitudes. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question from Rousseau. Dante looking for excuses. Given how often I had to rely on information Rousseau had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I'm gonna get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen... Rousseau, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. Your confidence is a delight, Roja. Please, eventually change, but I'm enjoying the ride you're going down. No, it wasn't you. was me. Huh? But why? Okay. I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp? Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first... Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. We are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager. Oh, so he's just a wanted man's! Hold on, Merceau, let's hear the map. Wait, what? Merceau did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you are Merceau, formerly One Who Nails, and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magasin Sisyphe headquarters. What the fuck do you mean he was One Who Nails? Excuse me? Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Eviction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of sound mind to recall it entirely. Confirmed. Very well. Then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that! Did you know this would happen, Merceau? Merceau, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn... It was less a question and more a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp's headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Organize your ass! What the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah? And we're supposed to just twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So, where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Merceau into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Merceau, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. Brother, what are you? Kamui is playing Limbus Company. Good for him. Okay. And that was it. That was it. Oh my god, we are set up for Canto X now, aren't we? Alright, well, you know what? We're here. I have 1,000 of the photographs. Let's get Hong Lu, up tie him all the way to UT4, and read his story, eh? Let's do that. The menacing 11 out of 12 EX clear. I can redo it. It's fine. It's okay. Thank you, Gongles. Let's see, and all this is the... This is so fucking dumb, and I love it. Oh, this is the rest of the gifts? Sweet. Let me check the reflectorial. Okay, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We don't have it yet. That's fine. That's okay. And that's how we start Canto 10. Damn! We better call the oofy on this one. Am I right or am I right? Alright, S-Corp Shinokun. What was it? 68? Oh, no. 58? Nah. 59? Ah, so close. That's the number. It's sweet 60 for level 60. There we go. Alright, let's get to it. Up-tie these suckers. Up-tie again. And let's check the story. That's a lot of tickets? Yeah. I've been, Yeah, Ola, you have a good night. There's no risk of spoilers anymore. I've been, collecting them just so that I can be ready for the next level cap increase. You know how it is. 60 for 60. Yeah, that's how it is. Alright. Level-headed resident. It's just up ahead, young man. Soon we shall find ourselves past the border of the T-Corp backstreets. But what happened to everyone else? All snared by the Chinokuns, those vile wretches. Sir, behind you! Look behind you! Ah! Gotcha. It is well into the late hours of the night, only a few minutes after the night of the backstreets has passed. Okay. The child, hot on the heels of the two residents who had chosen to use that precarious hour as cover to flee escort, threw a heavy lasso at one of them. The lasso was made from ropes called ora, or scarlet bonds. Okay, cool. The fugitive fell to the ground helplessly and was soon dragged before the child. No! Forget about me and flee! Go! The fugitive shouted in a desperate attempt to at least get the boy out of there, but the child was a Chunokun, and Chunokuns never hunt alone. Unlike the royal censors, who act under royal decree, Chunokuns are fixers, each serving their own interests. And when the hunt begins, they form pacts with those among their ranks who stand to gain from the same pursuit. You know, the Among Us show is supposed to be pretty damn good. I really want to see it. Can I trust you to handle the kid? Of course. I thought we had lost you in the maze of alleys. I commend your tenacity, for what it's worth. I hate to break it to you, but these parts are a common escape route for you fugitives. So thanks to you, I can navigate this entire network of alleys with my eyes closed. And you're proud of that? Proud? No, it's got nothing to do with pride. I've just been here enough times that I know it like the back of my hand. Those seeking a way out of S-Corp didn't have that many options, which made their routes rather predictable. They would often make for the borders between districts where their hunters knew they are likely to turn up. In the cover of dark alleyways, the narrow spaces between collapsed walls, and within abandoned homes, where those with nowhere else to hide go find what little refuge they are afforded. There was no mistaking it. The fugitives fleeing their homeland already knew that these were the places the Chinokun were keen to look. But it wasn't like they had any alternatives. There weren't any other places to go, anyway. I've already given up any hope of seeing S-Corp change for the better. I've given up. I no longer care about its current state of affairs. All we want is to put this place behind us and never look back, yet you still pursue us with such doggedness. Why? Why is he so hot? That's a marketing ploy. They make the IDs hot so that you want them. That's why I don't really give a shit if these things die, by the way. Not other than the fact that they can come back, or how much they suffer. Like, the ones they give out are the LCB ones, but like, they're a marketing tool more than they are any actual characters. They're toys at the end of the day. Because it pays to bring you in. And who knows? Maybe you'll land a big fish and climb my way up the ladder. This Hong lose a cops when St. Riz lost? Yeah. Yeah, but he's free? I don't care. He's still a marketing tool. There's something I've been wondering for a while, actually. Why does your kind flee? Do you actually expect something to change? There's nothing for you in the other districts. You think your life will improve once you make it to a different wing? The wings are all the same. There's nothing you penniless, powerless people can do to better your lives. Thrash and struggle from within. Flee to a different wing without, but nothing will change. Why did they flee, knowing the risk to their lives? What could possibly be motivating them? The child failed to understand the drive behind their desperation to flee. And he never will. You think we're fleeing in search of warmth and safety? In search of a home? In search of anything? Wrong. We've grown. Too weary to hope. Too spent to exact even the faintest turn toward better days. We only seek to be free of this hell. Free of this awful hell that will reave us of our families, our neighbors, and eventually our lives. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Be careful what you wish for, because you might find an even worse hell at the end of your journey. That may be so. A life more horrid than this may indeed await us. But to us who wish for nothing save liberty, the uncertainty of tomorrow is a peril we would take with willing hearts. Somewhat unhappy with the resident's cryptic reply, the child stopped chatting with the captured Nobi. And the captive too fell quiet, eyes turned toward the direction where the Nobi boy had fled. After an indeterminable amount of time spent in silence, the other Chunokun returned. But instead of welcoming his return, the child responded with the click of his tongue. When he had noticed that his pair came back empty-handed, evidently having lost the boy. Where's the boy? Oh, wow. Got stopped by some new upstart syndicate. Said I was to cough up a toll if I wanted to get past him. That can't be helped, I guess. We're running a business after all. No need to incur unnecessary expenses. As they were planning to return the Nobis, the child noticed something that soured his mood. It was the look on the captured Nobi's face. A smile. The child frowned, puzzled by the fugitive's strange cheer. Surely he knew that his treatment would only grow harsher once he was dragged back. What could he possibly be smiling about? Curious, the child tugged on the scarlet bond tied to the fugitive and asked, "That boy who got away, he's just a stranger to you, isn't he? He's not even your kin. You do know they're going to punish you once you're taken back, right? For all that effort, all you managed was to help just one other person escape. So tell me, whatever are you smiling for?" The child's query was met with another quiet smile. What that smile carried, this child would never understand. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. I'm being marketed to, too. I love these stories. But good fucking shit. Anyway, up type 4. Alright. I have an idea. I was originally planning to do 2 videos for this Intervallo. I might just do 1. I don't know. Very curious to see what the next best answer is. But, I think that's it for the stream. Guys, if you would like to keep updated on what's going on, we've got 2 streams happening on Saturday and Sunday this week, both for APR. Gonna let you know now, one is a Hear Me Out tier list on Saturday with Shenpai and Volpixie for Project Moon characters, for people that barely know Project Moon. I'll be hosting it and giving them details on them, including the pitches. Forms are closed. We're like 2 days out from that, by the way. And then on Sunday, we're gonna be having later in the afternoon, bit in the evening, we're gonna have a game show where I basically try to stymie, like, Himemi Rie, Yokami, Sunal, and Opalu in my funny little game show. So we're gonna have fun with that. It's all for APR. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna leave you a little link to the Discord where possible, but that is all. Hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the Intervallo, and probably only 2 months away from Canto 10. Isn't that a wild thought? Anyway, I'm happy with how this went. Y'all have a great night. Take care. You're dragging Shen to the brain rot. Listen, she's already had her share of the community. It's all fine. Laters!